This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon in the listening area. Currently, it is 32 degrees with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's Rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Live from the Talk of the Town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines, Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
Welcome to a Thursday, 13th day of March, 2025.
Already,
we're getting there. It's time for your WRMN Morning Show. First shifters, and every day we start the WRMN Morning Show with our Pledge of Allegiance.
Let's do it.
In 3, 2, 1. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Good morning to ya.
Oh, I can take my hand off my heart now.
I was like, it's fine. You can leave it there. You might need it for the board, but you know.
I'm good. 6:09 here on this Thursday morning. It is the 1,251st.
I thought that's what you were going to say.
It was. Show since we started counting. ACB. It is the 50th staff meeting of 2025, and it is the 9th show for Susie C.
Yay!
With you and me. And we start the day with 5,054 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. On day 72 of the year, week number 11 and quarter number 1, here on day number 13 of March, 2025, the year that we keep hope alive.
I love it. Keep hope alive.
It's going to be a nice day today, Susie C.
I'm very excited for that.
The weather keeps getting a little bit better. Yesterday seemed warm to me.
Yeah, it was a little brisk for a minute, and then it warmed back up. So yeah.
I walked out in the middle of the afternoon and thought, and the sun was kind of beaming on me, and I thought, this is a warm sun. It was only in the 50s, though.
Yeah, it was nice. It wasn't windy, so I think that kind of made a big difference.
Yeah. Fair skies and 28 degrees outside right now, so a little chilly this morning. Winds are out of the north at 7 miles per hour as we start the show today. And today we're looking at sunshine with a high of 62. Clear skies coming up tonight with a low of 45. So staying in the 40s tonight, quite a bit warmer. And then tomorrow, we've even upped the ante on the temperature a little bit. I've been saying 74 all week.
It's going to be warmer?
Yeah, that's what this forecast says. Mostly sunny, high of 77.
We're almost going to hit 80 in March? Goodness.
That sounds pretty awesome to say.
It sure does.
77. 77 tomorrow. A little rain moves in tomorrow night. Showers, possibly a thunderstorm in the middle of the night. A low of 54. 54 for the low.
That's wonderful. I'll take that any day.
100% chance of rain, though. But it'll be a springy rain in the middle of the night.
Free car wash.
54 tomorrow night. And then Saturday, the rain goes away Saturday, and the sun comes back. We don't reach 77, but we still get back to 63 on Saturday. And Saturday night down to 31.
Okay, that I could be mad at.
The chance of a rain or snow shower Sunday morning.
Where else does it go from 80 to 30 in like 2 days' time?
Yeah. Chance of a snow shower.
Whatever.
On Sunday morning.
Exactly.
And a high, partly sunny otherwise, with a high of 43 on Sunday. So stacking up to a nice weekend. Chilly on Sunday, beautiful Saturday, and amazing tomorrow. Pretty dang good today. Pretty dang good. Get out there and enjoy tomorrow. Everybody get your grills out. I had mine out last night.
And not the kind on your teeth. We want like grills. I want to smell barbecue smoke everywhere.
Yeah, it's that time. So we'll show some pictures this morning. I got my new little smoker grill thing working last night.
I saw that picture.
And they're working. You can send pictures this morning by connecting with our Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. Send me pictures of what you got into yesterday or what you're doing this morning. Maybe a picture of the moon.
Yeah, I know I sent a couple.
To the Image 360 information line?
I did, and for some reason when I text things in, it says that I'm Newman's Corner Pub. It doesn't say my name. So I don't know. So if you see pictures there from Newman's Corner Pub, it's actually from me.
That's the way someone must have identified you when they typed in the ID.
We can fix that. Someone can. I know Sonar probably can. He's our techie wizard.
Yeah. So there's one of the pictures, if you're watching on YouTube this morning, that Susie C. sent to you and me.
Yepers. That actually woke me up. I rolled over kind of half awake, half asleep, and I thought someone had a light coming in my window, but nobody lives behind me, so I kind of had a moment of, what the what?
Yeah.
Realized, oh, it's the moon. It's beautiful.
That's nice. Subscribe to our YouTube page, and you can see it.
Yeah. Like, follow, hit that button. The more we grow, the more fun you can have.
That's right. And one more picture for the early morning to show you what I was into last night about 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
The new grill that my bonus mom, Sheila, got us for Christmas. I think it's going to be a camping grill, but right now it's an everything grill. We're testing it out.
What did you season that steak with?
I think there was we have all kinds of seasonings.
Yeah, because that looks good.
And so I actually think that steak seasoning, I couldn't find the actual steak seasoning last night, so it was like
a plethora.
It was like a bagels.
Oh, like an everything bagel?
Yeah. That's what it was, I think.
That sounds good.
And there's Cavender's, which is like a Greek seasoning. I use that a lot. So it was a mixture of those two things. I put a little soy on the steak just to moisten it a little bit before I put it on. Yeah, and then a little butter at the end.
Oh, dang. Mm-hmm.
Those are just basic cheap steaks, but they look good right there.
It doesn't matter. Basic cheap, as long as they taste good.
They were. 614 here at WRMN. So send pictures to our Image 360 information line. You can always call us on the show, right, Susie C?
Absolutely.
Phone number is 847-931-1410. We have the open phones free for all in the 8 o'clock hour.
Yeah,
but you can call anytime, though. You can call anytime because we have the Susie Q of the day today, and that's something you can call about anytime during the show, right?
Anytime. I want to hear it. This was good. I got some messages on Facebook, and I'd originally heard this on the radio a couple weeks ago, and I thought it was interesting.
Okay.
So are we ready?
You want to ask the question?
I can ask the question.
Please.
So what 2 holidays would you like to see go, and what 2 holidays would you like to add? So some of the answers I got were get rid of like Valentine's Day and Sweetest Day, because you should be able to tell that significant other you love them year round.
24/7, 365.
There you go. Yeah. Don't need 2 days to remind you to be at the Jewel at 5 a.m. getting the last thing of candy in a balloon. And 2 that were brought up were, one is the day after we spring ahead, and the day after the Super Bowl. Those were 2 that would like to be added.
The day after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because it's always so late on a stupid Sunday, and how many people go, I gotta leave the party, I gotta get up early.
I don't understand why they don't just start the Super Bowl at like 3:30.
Exactly.
3 o'clock or something like that.
Well, I think because of the time in the West, the West Coast. So they want to, because 7 o'clock East Coast gets it to late afternoon West Coast.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have that right. I'm going, wait, are we east, west?
Right.
I know that's north. I'm pointing to my left. You can't see. I'm pointing to my left. It's north.
That's north if you're watching on YouTube. It's to us anyway. 617 here at WRMN. We got news stories to get you updated on what's happening around the Fox River Valley this morning, and some first shift 411. I got some information about the St. Patrick's Day parade going on in St. Charles on Saturday.
Oh, that sounds fun.
You got any 411 for us later this morning?
I've got a story that I'd like to talk about that I heard on the news.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll get to all that on the way on the first WRMN morning show here today, First Shifters. And the Susie Q of the day is, what 2 holidays do we get out of here?
Ixnay.
You're out of here. What 2 holidays would you like to create?
Yeah. You can make up your own. I had somebody online say they would like to see National Tamale Day. I'd be in for that. I would celebrate Tamale Day.
Everybody gets the day off on National Tamale Day?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Just got to run around eating tamales all day.
It's 6:17. We'll come back with some news, and we'll start our staff meeting on this Thursday morning. It's the 13th day of March. It's your WRMN morning show. Thanks for listening. Keep it right here.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to a Thursday morning.
Top of the morning to you.
Yes.
We're getting ready for this weekend. Top of the morning to you.
What color is that sweatshirt you have on?
It's kind of a teal, greenish, bluish.
Not quite St. Patty's Day-ish?
Not quite. I'm saving my green for Monday.
Oh, yeah.
I got green for Monday. I got the Kelly green, as we like to call it.
St. Patrick's Day is going to be on Monday.
I know, right? And I work Monday night, so
yeah.
I might make your green beer.
A lot of people will be celebrating St. Patrick's Day over the weekend.
Yeah.
And so if you are out and about doing the green thing this weekend, take some pictures while you're out there and send them to us on our Image 360 information line so we can talk about St. Patrick's Day and show pictures to you on St. Patrick's Day itself.
We love your photos.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
622 here at WRMN. What was I going to mention? We're thinking about new things to do on the show all the time, right?
Got to keep people entertained. We don't want you going back to sleep. It's really the butt crack of dawn right now.
Yeah. And so one thing we're just kind of kicking around.
Mark the foot. Are you kicking it?
Kicking it around with Susie C back here.
Hey.
Is the possibility, because I've been on this Family Feud kick here lately, watching it while we make dinner and wash dishes in the evening and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And so it's kind of gotten me in the thought process. I think it's probably, not that I watch game shows much, but I guess it's probably my favorite game show.
Well, it's fun because you can actually guess some of the answers. Some of those other game shows like Jeopardy or does anybody really know those answers?
Over my pay grade.
Way over. But Family Feud, da 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 da.
Right.
We could get really into that.
So I thought maybe we can find the little board game Family Feud.
Yeah, with the cards.
With the cards.
Yeah.
We could figure out a way to. I was thinking of the best way to do it. Would it be you and one listener against me and one listener? The problem with that would be we would have nobody to ask the questions, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, unless the questions are or the answers are on the back of the card, then we can lay the cards down and not see the back.
Right.
So that might work. I guess we'd have to get the game in front of us, see what it looks like, and then we could figure out how to play it. But if you guys would be interested in playing some Family Feud with us, let's try to figure out and make that happen for prizes.
Yeah, for prizes.
It might be a pair of Mark's socks. It might be,
that.
Okay, well, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Although I have a few pairs of warm black socks that I never have used yet. So I do have some new ones.
See, you could say I won Marky B's socks.
They wouldn't be used socks.
They would, yeah.
They haven't put them into the rotation yet.
Yeah, but Maybe don't save them.
That sock drawer is already full, so I have to wait till some of those get gone before I replace them.
But socks last forever. That is like the one thing they last. And the smart thing to do, here's my PSA of the day.
Okay.
Just buy a whole bunch of the exact same sock.
Right.
Or socks. So when one goes, you can just
mix and match.
Yeah, you never know. Nobody's going to ever know.
And I think it's actually trendy to wear two different kind of socks.
Yeah, girls start that in 4th grade. At least my girls did. And I still do. In the morning now, I just grab whatever 2 socks I could find and go.
When do you throw socks away? When they start to get a little hole in them?
Yeah. You know, when the little toe starts peeking out, you're like, gotta go.
Mine always happened in the back of my sock.
Like your heel?
A little, yeah.
Do you have dry heels?
Not abnormally dry, no.
Okay, well, just questioning the things you can learn about us on this show. Just the plethora of information.
So Family Feud might be in the future.
Yeah.
It kind of goes with a Friday, maybe. Family Feud Friday, perhaps.
I like it.
We could do that. So maybe we'll start tomorrow, but if not by tomorrow, maybe we'll fire that up next Friday.
Yeah.
It'll give us a little time to figure it all out.
If it's something you guys would like to hear, can you throw me a message either on YouTube or the chat line? Let's hear it. So either at 505-926-1410.
Yeah.
Or 847-931-1410.
Something you'd like to hear? What do you mean?
Well, if this is something people would like us to do.
Gotcha.
Or if they're dead set against it, like absolutely not, for whatever reasons. Maybe they've got some PTSD from a show, but we just want to know. Let's go.
Okay.
Fire up these boards.
We're on YouTube this morning at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Fast Eddie with a big early compliment. He says, Marky B, Susie C, my ears are tingling with anticipation.
Ooh, we can make your ears tingle? That's a new one.
You are the dynamic duo of dial twisting, sound slinging, frequency flipping radio hosts. Have a good day, shifters.
I think we found a new wordsmith.
That's nice.
That was good.
Fast Eddie, we are dial twisting, sound slinging, frequency flipping radio hosts.
Wow.
Nice.
I've been called a lot of things in my lifetime. A lot.
Yeah.
I've never been called that, and I love that so much.
Not too bad.
No.
626 here at WRMN. Top story this morning, I don't know if it's a top story, but it's the first one that I'm going to use today, is more about the crash that took place late Sunday night, Sunday evening, a misidentification and a correction put out on the Kane County.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that happened. I mean, I'm trying not to go the morbid way, but oops.
Yeah.
You don't know your family member.
Kane County put out a release yesterday, and they wanted to say that the wrong name and age was given for a man killed Sunday night in the crash on Plank Road near Elgin. The victim was Eric Porcao Ramirez, 18 years old. The sheriff's office initially said he was 31 years old and named Eric Garcia Porcao. On Wednesday, Undersheriff Amy Johnson, who was on our show Tuesday morning, said it was not a misidentification. Relatives on the scene identified him with the name and age provided in the original press release, she said, but his family in Mexico provided new documentation with the new name and age. According to a GoFundMe.com fundraising page, Porcao Ramirez is being buried in Mexico, as is the other victim, Rosario Porcao, 25 years old. The two were killed in a 4-vehicle crash about 9:45 on Sunday night, 39 West 900 block of Plank Road near Elgin. The driver of the Ford F-150 pickup truck swerved to avoid hitting a deer, but the truck struck the animal and veered into oncoming traffic. It then missed a landscaping truck but hit a GMC Sierra head-on. A Dodge Ram then hit the F-150. Porcao Ramirez and Porcao were passengers in the Sierra, pronounced dead at the scene. So a misidentification.
And how sad. So the family, I mean, obviously they're mourning the loss of 2. So they mourn the loss of the one guy, and they're obviously trying to wrap their head around it. Well, then they find out he's alive and have to mourn. Like, it's just so sad. But
yeah. I wonder why he was misidentified at first.
Yeah, I'm curious as well.
If someone gave the sheriff's office a different ID
than
the person that was actually in the crash. Kind of weird. 629 here at WRMN AM 1410 and at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Early in the morning time, we'll get into some more news stories throughout the course of the morning. Got the big eclipse coming tonight. Susie C. saw this great story about a survivor.
Yeah, sad but crazy, sheer will. So we'll talk about that.
6 days she was in her car. We'll get into more of that. It was in Indiana. Susie Q of the day is, what 2 holidays are out of here? In your mind, what 2 holidays do you want to keep? That's a Susie Q, 847-931-1410 if you want to get in on that this morning. And yesterday's topic of the day was about what was in your junk drawer.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of great pictures were sent. And then I kind of had a story that came from that.
Yeah.
An experience that I had after the show yesterday that kind of tied in with our topic yesterday.
What?
I'll tell you about it.
Thought-provoking. We are thought-provoking.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Find out. We're going to check in with some WRMN news first. It's 6:30 on this nice Thursday morning. Daylight's on the way. March 13th, we're headed for a high of 62 on the WRMN Morning Show.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by The Green Gobbler. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a City Candidates Forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon in the listening area. Currently, it is 32 degrees with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and gusty winds up to 10 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
You're back. We're back. Let's do this. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. Buckle up, Fox River Valley.
$6:34. You ready for more?
Ooh. 6:34. Are you ready for more? I like it.
For more. We are here at Studio 14 in downtown Elgin on a Thursday morning, getting ready to crank up another sunny day where we're going to be in the lower 60s. Over in the community center, we have Gregarious Gina and the Big Boss Man. And Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs. She's over there, too. The Studio 14 Naked Eye Cam was activated this morning at 5:37.
Ooh.
Nobody really on the honkers log yet, unless you want to count those in the community center, but they didn't really drive.
They didn't really honk.
Right. Hippie vans in the parking lot this morning.
You took out the hippie van.
Yeah.
Very nice.
We may do a little work on it later today over at Dennis D. Not So Young's house.
Garage beers. I think I hear garage beers.
Very, very much a possibility.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. And we have to get the gear shift thing fixed so that it works properly. 6:35 here at WRMN. Anna the Chairman. Oh, I still have to send it to the Image 360 information line, so I'll wait before I talk about what she just gave me. She brought a bunch of food in. And
we like food.
She's German, so she brings in interesting food.
I'm all for it.
Yeah. So that's on the way. We're on YouTube today.
Yeah.
Big Boss Man has sent our first handful of prayers to the prayer scoreboard today, about 6. He says, have a good day. Dennis D. Not So Young checking in with 25 prayers for our prayer scoreboard this morning.
My girl Tracy's checking in. I think she's watching on the YouTube.
Is she?
Yeah.
She is on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Has she subscribed yet, Susie C?
I'm going to find out. Tracy, if you're listening, subscribe, and I'll check in with you later.
I think I heard Matt say that we were at
960, but I think we're over that because I know a few people who subscribed. So if you're listening to us, if you hear my voice, if you hear his voice, and you're on the YouTube, subscribe to the channel because the more we get, the more we can do.
The more subscribers we get, the more we can do for you.
That's right.
You'll find out later what that means.
I'm just making it up as I go.
I was going to say, maybe I'll find out later what that means, too.
We can do remotes. We could,
yes.
I don't know, we'll find something fun.
Yeah.
So subscribe and find out.
6:36 here at WRMN. And also, good morning to Hector. He checks in with the First Shift family of listeners that check in every day. Good morning, Mark, Susie C., and the First Shifters from Hector. Ninny Rose, Uncle Boom Boom, in the house, raising the roof on this Thursday morning. You can also send pictures to our 505-926-1410 number. That's the Image 360 information line. Dino was out and about on the town last night. Did you see his pictures?
Those are great pictures. They all clean up so well.
I know. Dino likes to put a suit on.
He looks good in a suit. He can definitely rock it.
And so Dino was at a dinner last night. Marcus Mack and myself at the Chicago Bears Ed Block Courage Award, which was given to Kyler Gordon. And on WRMN's Facebook page last night, he sent a few pictures. And there's Dino. We got to get those pictures stretched out a little bit so we can show them
He had his
better.
fancy pants on.
Yeah.
Not his sassy pants. He's wearing his fancy pants there.
Fancy pants.
Looking good.
Mm-hmm. So there's Dino, and here's Dino. Let me see. Not sure who that is. Dino is with Marcus Mack and another gentleman in this picture. And so that was going on last night. Dino out on the town. He loves going to dinners and things like this. Here is Dino with a very tall lady in the picture at 505-926-1410. We'll get some more clarification on who all these great individuals are, but I think Kyler Gordon, who received that award last night, is this guy right here. And he plays for the Chicago Bears, and he is a defensive back.
Aha.
And he got the Ed Block Courage Award last night. So.
Oh, that's cool.
6:38 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. The Q of the day, the Susie Q of the day, what 2 holidays you want to dump and what 2 holidays you want to add.
And you can make them up. You can make them up if you want.
I think I'm going to take I'm looking at the holidays given to me on this list by Gary Dice and the United Commercial Travelers North America Annual Council 412.
If you could say that 10 times, that's just a lot of words, but they're doing good things.
Here's some choices. Mother's Day, Father's Day, Halloween, Christmas Eve, which, is that a holiday? Maybe not, huh? New Year's Eve. Do we consider New Year's Eve to be a holiday? Maybe not. Valentine's Day and St. Patrick's Day. Then we have Easter, Memorial Day, July 4th, Independence Day, Labor Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's Day.
Don't forget Sweetest Day, that October Hallmark holiday.
Yeah. So which ones do you want to dump? I think if I have to choose 2 from this list here, Valentine's Day is gone.
Yeah. You don't need to be reminded. If you need to be reminded, to be at the store, like I said earlier, at like 5 a.m. going, I got the last card. It might, sorry, honey, I know it says for grandma, but that's all that was left,
I think Halloween might be gone, too.
Really?
I mean, people can still put costumes on and stuff, but I think the Halloween is overrated, and Valentine's Day because of how much money is made by stores for those 2 holidays.
Candy.
Yeah. 6:40 now. Yesterday, our story of the day, or we talked about junk drawers.
That was fun, man. You people have some crazy stuff in your junk drawers.
Yeah.
Sonar's wife, Crystal, though, she is ready. That's like MacGyver. She had if you ever need anything, call Crystal. She can fix it with stuff in her junk drawer.
That must have been that was probably the junkiest junk drawer right there.
Yeah.
That was sent in by the commander, Mark Smith. And I think he's blaming Jill for that one.
Oh, okay.
And that tube on the top is not Banaka.
No, it's not Banaka, we found out.
No. So that's one of the junk drawer pictures that we were sent yesterday. We also had the boss lady, who is Crystal, as you mentioned a moment ago, sent this one.
Look at how organized. And she's got a bucket. Like, she's got packing tape, rubber bands, a flashlight, a set of Allen wrenches. Like, you can't go wrong. Look at that.
Allen wrenches in the junk drawer.
And is that a little bottle of Whiteout at the?
Yeah, I think that is Whiteout.
Yeah, she's ready.
Do people still use Whiteout?
I have the correction. It's like a tape thing that but I don't have the little bottle of the stuff that you paint on.
Right. And then here's the picture that I sent yesterday. And it gave us our trivia question for the day yesterday.
Yeah, it did.
Which is, what is on my keychain that's in the junk drawer, which if you look to the far left bottom there, you see Dodge van.
It was not key to your heart.
No.
No.
I should have made one of the choices. I love cats.
Do you love cats?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right.
I love cats, but it seems like people have keychains like that.
Yeah, yeah.
In the front part of the junk drawer there, if you're watching on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube, there's a bunch of keys. They're kind of buried and mixed up in there. And one of the keys, as it turns out, I actually had a need to go into my junk drawer yesterday, Susie C.
Uh-oh.
I was looking for a key. And here's the key I hope that I was looking for. We'll find out today. As it turns out, one of our great listeners, Bob Sr., is looking for a freezer. And he's been advertising that need on Tradio with Matt.
Okay.
And at the same time, I've been kind of looking for a generator. Bob's got one.
I hear a Tradio coming.
There could be a little Tradio action going. Listen to Matt every day, 12:30 until 1 for Tradio. And so Steve Thorne, our great friend who does a Friday show here at WRMN, and has a garage that he owns near his house. And
okay.
He keeps a couple of his classic cars in there and other things he keeps in there. And he allowed me a couple of years ago when I first got this freezer to put it in that garage. And it's on the near west side over here. So I called Steve yesterday. I said, can I get the key? I want to show Bob the freezer. So I hadn't been to that garage or seen that freezer in quite some time. So we went over there and opened up the garage, and there was the freezer.
It's a nice freezer.
Isn't it, though?
Mm-hmm.
And it's an older freezer, but I think when I got it from an estate sale, they said they hardly ever used it. It was clean, it was nice, and they were trying to get rid of it, and I thought, you know what, I'll take it even if I don't have a need for a freezer right now. Eventually, I'll find a need for it.
Yeah, yeah.
So I put it in this garage where it's been for about 2 years, and as it turns out, I forgot it actually needs a key to open it. Isn't that weird? Why would a freezer need a key? Unless it was in like a restaurant, and they were afraid.
Maybe.
So it needs a key to open the freezer, and so we weren't able to do any more than that yesterday. Here's the actual handle with the little key thing on the bottom. So it's a little round key that it needs. And so I said, Bob, I guess we can't do this right now. Let me go home and see if I can find the key. So I went home, and lo and behold, I opened up the junk drawer, Susie C. I found this. This has to be the key.
It has to be.
So we're going to go back today and see if it makes the freezer open.
Well, you made me nervous earlier because when I said, is there anything in it? And you said, well, I don't know. I haven't looked. For a minute, I got a little panicked. I'm like, you bought a freezer at an estate sale and never opened it because Lord only knows what could be in there. But
yes,
you clarified for me, and you did not buy something with things that shouldn't be in it.
Right.
So we're safe.
Bodies have been known to be kept in freezers.
I guess that's where I was going.
Yeah, I know. I know where you were going.
Watch that ID channel. My brain goes right to all the crazy. So yeah. And you're doing it on a full moon. So who knows?
Right.
I got a little concerned there.
So when we talked about all these, should you keep old keys? And why do you have a junk drawer full of old keys that you don't know what they go to? There's a reason right there, Susie.
There's a reason. But that's like a special key. Like I have the bag of keys. Again, we talked about this yesterday, but I have some weird emotional attachment. Like, am I ever going to go back to the house I owned 20 years ago and go, hey, here's your keys. I think these are yours. I don't know. And how do you get rid of old keys? You don't. They just keep accumulating in your junk drawer.
I know. So that could be the key to the freezer. We'll find out today.
Be exciting.
I just think it was interesting that it happened on the day that we talked about it.
Yeah, that we talked about it. But that's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
That could be a what's in your freezer for next Wednesday. Wednesday, what's in your
freezer?
Something interesting. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. So I opened up the freezer door last night, and there's a bag of frozen peas in there.
Your favorite.
Yeah. And so the we had already had some of the peas out of the bag of frozen peas, so it was kind of being closed with a chip clip.
Oh, yeah.
So I moved the peas, and the chip clip came off, and a bunch of peas fell out all over the freezer, Susie C.
And you told me that peas had no significance in your life. But apparently they did yesterday.
Yeah, they got on my nerves last night. I had a bunch of peas everywhere in the freezer.
Call the dog.
647 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. If you want to join the show, you know who really likes to join the show these days, Susie C.
Is it our David?
It's our boy David.
Our boy David.
Calling us this morning. Hey, David, good morning.
Hi, as a guy at work would say, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, David.
I sounded like the Dulcolax commercial.
Yeah?
I didn't mean to. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, David.
Maybe it needs to sound like that for me. Anyway, so, as he would laugh, that guy.
Shut up!
That's really his laugh, seriously. Anyway, so was it old news or was that me?
I don't know.
What news?
The news that played at 6:30.
Tell about the crash that happened, and that was like,
No,
Sunday?
the new twist on the story, yes, the story happened days ago, but the new twist was that one of the gentlemen that passed at the scene was misidentified by the family. So,
maybe it was.
So they put a press release out yesterday because they said they wanted to let people know who it actually was. So it was the family had made a mistake.
Yeah, well, our condolences go out to...
Absolutely.
You still didn't hear from Derica yet?
No, sir. We'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'm hoping, I never heard from Derica ever unless she called the show. So that's probably the only way we're going to hear from Derica, unless someone is able to get in touch with her, is if she calls the show.
I'm hoping she's alive at this point.
I think we all are.
Yeah, we are too.
Yeah. So, anyway, so what are your weekend plans?
Let's see. I work tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe Saturday go finding some corned beef and cabbage, and then finding it again on Monday too.
Some corned beef and cabbage.
Yeah. And Sunday I've got a bunch of things I'm going to. My friend is having a birthday party for her granddaughter, and we love her little granddaughter, so that's on the agenda as well. How about you?
Well, you know what? We have a crazy little plan we may do.
Ooh.
With the hippie van. That's kind of one of the reasons I have it out today, and we're going to work on it today. As we have a listener just recently passed away, Joel by the Riverside.
Joel by the Riverside.
He had a little island down by the river, the Fox River down here.
Okay.
And he actually owns it. His daughter now owns it, and she's given us permission to use it. So we may take the hippie van, go down by the river, and hang out on Joel's island for a while. And maybe take the kayaks down there, and he's got a little dock area, and put the kayaks in the water, ride our bikes down the Fox River Trail, stuff like that.
Very fun. It's going to be a beautiful weekend for it. Rip open all the windows in the house, let all the fresh air in. So.
How old was Joel when he died?
Joel was 80.
What?
Yep.
Oh.
David, what do you have planned for the weekend?
Cleaning jobs, but
okay.
And then Indian food, and maybe hike somewhere, or not sure. Maybe get together with my parents to eat somewhere.
Perfect. Sounds like a good weekend.
Yeah, I might, especially my one Mundelein job, I might break it in two or something, because it's going to be so windy. Emptying his garbage with glass pieces and dust, I don't want that all blowing in my face. So
probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
I might even wait till later that day to empty that garbage, or just go make a special trip over there on Sunday to empty, because, you got to take precautions.
Right.
Absolutely. Well, we're really glad you called this morning, and I'm sure we'll probably talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, later, tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, mister.
In the near future. Okay.
All right, David, take care.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
6:51 here at WRMN. What time is it, Susie C?
Crime time. I was hoping so.
Yeah, you were right. You were right. Back to Lake County we go.
What is with people in Lake County?
They're crazy up in Lake County.
Yeah, and the full moon this weekend. That's really going to be some good stories from Lake County.
We'll have a lot of streets to clean up on Monday, on St. Patrick's Day, probably from Lake County. They are sicking the drones and the dogs on them in Lake County. 2 people captured by authorities late Tuesday in Lake County after leading police on a high-speed chase. We've had a lot of those in the last couple of years, the high-speed chases.
Yes.
Shelmar Mays Jr., 28 years old, facing multiple drug and traffic charges following the chase that concluded when authorities deployed a drone and a police dog to locate Mays and a female passenger. It's harder and harder to get away, especially since we have drones and canine dogs now. You can run, but you can't hide. The dogs are faster than the runners.
I don't understand people. I just don't. If you've got drugs in the car, why are you running? Like, seriously, if I was a drug runner, hypothetically, because I'm not, I would have like an IDOT inspection on my car before I pulled out of the driveway.
All right.
Check the blinkers. Check that little light for your license plate, because it kind of seems like what everybody gets pulled over for when they got
drugs in their car.
370 kilos of something.
Right.
It's always the stupidest. Or your speed. Are you speeding? Start on cruise control. Like, I just don't. We should have a class, Drug Runners 101.
I think that's what they teach in jail.
I think so. And how to make prison hooch.
That human trafficker lady got 90 days credit for classes she took in jail.
Yeah. We want the recipe for some good prison hooch. Like, come on now.
Right. So according to a press release from the Lake County Sheriff's Office, a deputy attempted to pull over Mays, Shelmar Mays, speeding with drugs in his car. On Route 41 near Wadsworth at 9 o'clock Tuesday night, Mays initially pulled into a gas station, but then he said, no, I'm not sticking around. He went north in the southbound lane of Route 41. Deputy lost sight of Mays' vehicle, but eventually located it near the intersection of Kelly and Mill Creek Roads. Short time later, a 911 caller notified police that 2 people had just run westbound across nearby Interstate 94.
Terrifying.
Libertyville police deployed a drone. They were able to locate 2 individuals hiding in a tree line west of the tollway. A Gurnee police dog was also deployed to help locate the pair, who were ultimately taken into custody. Mays was found with multiple bags of marijuana on him.
Multiple?
Yeah. As well as numerous credit cards belonging to other people.
Oops.
Shelmar Mays, busted by the drones and the police dogs up in Lake County.
Lake County, you're starting to turn into a mini Florida. Get it together, people.
No kidding. 6:54 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Next hour, you got a story about the survivor from Indiana, right?
Yeah. It's if you haven't seen it, you'll hear it, and it's pretty inspirational. I mean, seriously, 6 days missing in your car, but we'll fill you in on the rest.
Linda Carter checking in on YouTube this morning. Good morning, First Shifters. Welcome back to Thursday morning. Have a blessed day. Be sure to keep the faith, says Linda C. And the No Nickname John guy checks in.
No Nickname John. What's he got to say?
Well, he's got our bad joke of the day.
Are we ready? South Elgin Santa, are you listening? Because we're going to need your input.
You mentioned a little while ago going to the Jewels.
The Jewels, yes.
To get some, flowers and stuff on Valentine's morning.
Absolutely.
Right? Today is National Jewel Day, but I don't think No Nickname John's probably talking about the Jewel grocery store.
Probably not.
National Jewel Day today. My friend Lucy is dressing up like a jewelry store burglar, says No Nickname John. Lucy in disguise with diamonds. She's Lucy in disguise with diamonds.
With glasses.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
You get that, right?
I get it. Yeah, that's what I said, with glasses.
Lucy in the sky with diamonds, or in this case, disguise.
Well, isn't that a different song?
What do you think?
Lucy in disguise. No,
I don't even know.
Yeah.
South Elgin Santa, what does that get? I think it's pretty good, actually. I think that's pretty darn good.
Okay.
We'll see what South Elgin's got to say, and we'll have our rating here soon. But we want to check in before we hit the top of the hour here with our friend Trusty Pat. We've got about 2 minutes, and he has called us at 847-931-1410. Good morning, Pat.
Good morning. I'll make it quick. When you talked about police dogs with drones finding somebody, I recall back a few months ago, my neighbor Larry, who's kind of suffering from Alzheimer's a little bit, kind of went on a walkabout, and with the police dogs, Elgin police dogs, and I mean it was about 3 hours. His wife was fretting. My wife was looking for him, and they finally called the police. The police dogs and drones found him in like 10 minutes. And,
wow!
It's amazing what we have here in Elgin to do that. They have a whole force and I think it's kind of amazing. And it kind of made me when you think about people with drugs and so forth. I recently heard the fact that when you see people that have this sign on their car that says "Be patient, student driver" or learning, that a lot of times those people don't possess driver's license, and they do that so the police might shine a kind eye on them, so to speak, and not pull over. So
really? It's a giveaway when that person is 40. You're not a student.
People use fake "Be patient, student driver" signs on their cars.
I don't know, my Bluetooth is messing up here today. I kind of lost you, but anyway.
Yeah.
During the rest of the show.
Thank you, Pat. Thanks for calling.
Okay, talk to you.
Bye, Pat.
Trusty Pat. I never thought about that before.
Neither did I, or even having a baby on board.
Baby on board, so it keeps the police away.
Yeah.
They feel a little sympathy.
We got to add that to our master class.
I tell you, you have to be patient with student drivers. Oh, my God. I never realized how cautious they really are. They are scared to mess up, aren't they?
They are, absolutely.
Every time I get behind one, I'm like, Please.
And you pass them and they're like this, staring straight ahead, hands a 10 and 2, like white knuckling, like somebody's passing me.
I know. They're so scared to make a mistake.
You just wave as you go by because they're not going to let go of the steering wheel.
They want that driver's license. They don't want to mess up. Jeez. Loosen up, guys. Okay. Well, no, I guess you got to pay attention, do the right thing. All right, we're heading for the 7 o'clock hour here. We'll check more messages in the next hour as our staff meeting continues. More great news stories, some first shift 411, and your phone calls. And the Susie Q of the day. Maybe I'll add my own Q to the fray.
Ooh.
I'm kicking around a question this morning. We'll find out what it is.
Kicking something around.
I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. Larkin High School is hosting its annual dress sale fundraiser to support girls track and softball teams. Scheduled for March 15th, the event will run from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. at 1475 Larkin Avenue. Attendees can expect a wide range of dresses, including wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses, bride and groom, formal cocktail dresses, and more. All of the proceeds going to support local youth athletics. Yale's Whiffin' Poofs, the renowned all-male a cappella group formed in 1909, will perform on March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at West Ridge Community Church in Elgin. The event marks a sentimental return for Charlie Kramer, a Burlington Central High School alumnus. Ticket prices range from $10 to $35. U.S. Representative Bill Foster inviting the public to a town hall on Tuesday, March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Benedictine University's Goodwin Hall in Lisle. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Big Ten men's basketball first-round action today. Northwestern squares off with Minnesota. Iowa battles Ohio State. USC takes on Rutgers. Second round tomorrow, it'll be Indiana against Oregon. Wisconsin, Illinois, and Purdue await opponents. Big 12 men's basketball tournament action Tuesday. Kansas State beat Arizona State 71-66. Colorado over TCU 69-67. Cincinnati 87-68 over Oklahoma State. Central Florida knocked off Utah 87-72. Second round action today. Cincinnati squares off with number 12 Iowa State. That's an 11:30 Central tip. Kansas State battles Baylor. Colorado against West Virginia. Kansas takes on UCF. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Is that a new Samsung Galaxy A15 5G?
Yeah, I got it for free when I joined Cricket Nation.
Sounds pretty great.
At Cricket, anyone can get a new phone when they switch.
Whoa.
With a high-quality camera, meaning more flattering selfies for all, and super fast 5G, so you can post them for all to see. Your friends, your family, your ex. Free phone! Free phone!
Okay, I'll switch.
Welcome to Cricket Nation.
Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. Must bring your number to Cricket on a $60 a month voice plan. First month service charge and tax to its sale. Fees, terms, and other restrictions apply. See cricketwireless.com for details.
What if your limited inventory had unlimited potential? What if your biggest risk was not taking one? What if you could make every move matter? Bank of America's business solutions can help bring your biggest what-ifs within reach. Find out how our digital tools, cutting-edge insights, and trusted expertise can work for your business. What would you like the power to do? Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. Bank of America is proud to be the official bank sponsor of FIFA World Cup.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon in the listening area. Currently, it is 32 degrees with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and gusty winds up to 10 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
Marky's got the insights, Susie's got the attitude, and you get the best seat in the house. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is the WRMN Morning Show, only on WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com.
It's going to be a beautiful Thursday. Looking down Action Alley.
We got sun. We got sunshine down Action Alley. No action, but we got sun.
You know what I was thinking about doing? We didn't have enough time this morning, but we do our little 6 o'clock in the morning live Facebook shot.
Yeah.
You and I could run out to Action Alley really fast.
We could do it so people see what Action Alley looks like. I keep saying I'm going to take a picture and I forgot.
I understand.
But it's an alley with not a lot of action.
No.
But it's pretty cool.
Not a whole lot to see.
You get to see the sun peeking up over, so that's pretty cool.
7:07, welcome to this hour of your WRMN morning show. 30 degrees. We're going to more than double that before it's all said and done today. Fair skies right now. Winds are out of the northeast at 3, so not a factor. And we're heading for a high today of about 62 with plenty of sunshine on this Thursday. Clear skies and 45 degrees for the overnight low tonight. Friday, mostly sunny, the most amazing day ever. She sang it to you.
I did, but you started it, so Brian, sorry. If you're listening, we're sorry.
77 degrees tomorrow. Mostly sunny and 77. Showers, possibly a thunderstorm in the middle of the night, late tomorrow night, a low of 54. And then for Saturday, the rain goes away, sunshine comes back, not quite 77, but still 63.
Yep, tomorrow is motorcycle weather, so watch out for motorcycles. Motorcycles, watch out for cars.
Don't fly in and out of cars.
No.
When they do that, you never see a policeman around, number one. But if you did see a policeman around, it's pretty tough to chase a motorcycle, isn't it?
It is. It's, in
what
California.
What do police do when they want to chase a motorcycle? I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
Do they even try? I mean, it's really dangerous to do that.
I have no idea.
There's drunken Mark outside.
Hey, and he's a dancing man.
He's a happy guy today.
He is dancing away. He's got some fancy footwork. He almost looks like one of those Irish dancers.
He's yelling at us. I don't know what he's saying.
But he's happy. He's happy.
Yeah, he's got his tall boy of natural ice going on.
Oh, first thing in the morning, breakfast of champions.
Can't beat that at 7:08.
No, in California, lane splitting is legal, even on the highways.
It is?
And it is terrifying, especially if you're going on the 110. It's like every person in LA is driving at the same time. And motorcycles are allowed to lane split. And there's times where your mirrors are almost hitting their handlebars. It is so scary. I don't know why that's illegal out there. I don't know, culling the herd.
Or why,
I'm not really
it's
sure.
legal.
That's what I mean, why it's legal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send your pictures to 505-926-1410. Here's an early morning picture of South Elgin Chris driving. The Sultan of South Elgin. He wanted to take a picture of the sunrise for us.
So pretty.
Sun is rising right now. If you can get a glimpse of it and take a picture of it, send it to our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. And you can see those pictures by watching the show on YouTube when we show them at WRMN. At WRMN Radio on YouTube. Become a subscriber.
We like to watch you on the radio.
We got MR2 checking in.
MR2.
From Hampshire.
Yep.
Hampshire Mayor Mike Reed celebrating National Jewel Day.
National Jewels Day. Thanks, Mike Reed.
Where'd you get that picture, Mike Reed?
Yeah.
There's no Jewel-Osco in Hampshire.
Oh, is that the Huntley? I don't know. I'm just guessing. That could be the Huntley one.
If that is the Huntley Jewel-Osco, then why do you have a picture of it, Mayor Mike Reed? He's checking in from Hampshire, I'm assuming this morning, unless he went over to Huntley.
Possibly.
For an early morning trip to the Jewel. 10 past 7 here at WRMN. We also got a picture that I just sent to the Image 360 information line.
What is that? That looks delightful.
Check that out. So I've been talking about this on the show from time to time. This here, you can't see it because I'm showing it.
Yeah.
There it is in the bag that I'm carrying.
Oh, they're green.
You wanna hold it for a second there, Susie C? Those are kohlrabis. Have you ever heard of a kohlrabi?
I've heard of, but never had a kohlrabi. I'm going to open the bag and smell it because that's what weirdos do.
That's what weirdos do. There's Susie C being a weirdo. It's like a turnip, kind of.
Yeah, I don't know what it...
Yeah?
I don't know what it smells like.
Kohlrabi.
I held it. Now you smell it.
Well, I know it.
A little risque here in the morning.
Don't really have much of a smell.
No, it's got like a little faint... I don't want to say faint odor. I don't want people to be like, no kohlrabi.
They're peeled already. They have like a skin on the outside.
Okay.
Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs, brought them in. She knows I love them. And I used to have them.
Do you eat them raw?
Yeah.
What do they taste like?
It's like a turnip, kind of.
Okay.
But they're good. I like them anyway. And they're crunchy like apples.
All right. They look like it.
Yeah.
I almost thought it was an apple.
Kohlrabi. It's a German thing, I think. But you can get them in the United States sometimes, too. Obviously, you can.
Obviously, those were not shipped over from...
They were not shipped over on Amazon. 7:12 here at WRMN. A couple phone calls coming in. I hope this is a traffic report because you know who it is again?
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it David?
Now, David, if you're going to call twice so soon...
2 minutes, make it count, man. 2 minutes, make it count.
Hey, David, welcome back.
I forgot to answer the question about the holidays.
Yeah.
So, I'm not trying to create any controversy, or disrespect Jesus or families or anybody, but I would get rid of all of the holidays if I could, and keep one, the celebration of Jesus' death, which he commanded be celebrated in remembrance of him yearly. for what he has done for the human race and opened up to life.
So you want to get rid of all the other holidays?
Right.
Okay.
I mean, the man-made origins and or pagan origins, and Christmas doesn't. We think it does. A lot of people think it does, and I'm not disrespecting anybody, but Christmas does not honor Jesus. And Easter is celebrating a pagan festival with fertility and bunnies and all that. Jesus going home to heaven, but Jesus didn't say celebrate my return to heaven.
So what two holidays would you add if you could make up your own?
No, I wouldn't add any. Just just a celebration of Jesus' death.
All right. Well, thank you.
And not trying to create problems, controversy. Just going by the Bible. And anyway, that's all. Have a good day.
Thank you, David.
Bye, David.
7:14 here at WRMN. We stay on the phones at 847-931-1410. We check in with Rockin' Roland.
Rockin' Roland.
What's happening, Rockin' Roland?
Good morning.
Not much. Lane splitting's legal in Illinois too.
Oh, it is? Shh.
Oh yeah.
Keep that a secret.
Yeah, it's like 3 years ago.
Okay, shh. Keep that a secret. I don't want my friends on motorcycles to know that.
But I think they specified, it's only like in like if you're on the expressway and traffic starts backing up.
Okay.
You are allowed to split lanes because there's no need for a motorcycle to be sitting in traffic, I guess.
Okay, that makes sense.
Pulling up to stoplights, motorcycles allowed to split the lane, not ride the edge of the road,
right?
But split the lane itself.
Well, a lot of times the bikes won't trigger the light, so I've been riding with friends a lot that we've had to just eventually go through, or you're going to be sitting there for
the rest of the time.
Yeah, 2 days later, we're still sitting there.
I don't want to disobey the law.
Some of these, like you said, on the back, be patient, student driver. Well, I saw one about 3 months ago that says, be patient, stupid driver.
Ding, 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 ding. That is the best one. And that is the truth.
Yep. And that's all I got.
Well, we appreciate you, man.
Thanks for calling, Rockin' Rollin'.
Yep. You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Rockin' Rollin' McCracken with a cool name.
Rockin' Rollin' McCracken.
McCracken.
All right.
That's an awesome name.
Ooh, we're going to win it?
We're going to win this day now. Rockin' Rollin', you ready? You want your own bell, Susie C? Maybe you should have your own bell at times when you want to ring it.
I would like a bell.
You want this one?
Sure, I'll
just
take
in case
that one.
Later in the show you want to ring a bell?
Because of my sound effects. Ding, 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 ding.
Because I have a bell, it's not quite the same.
And I had a jazz hands. Beep, 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 and you have your golf sound effect.
Oh, that was bad.
Oh, yeah, you missed.
I totally missed the ball that
whiffed.
time.
You totally whiffed.
I took my eye off the ball.
That is not going to be a birdie. Oh, that was good.
That was decent.
Yeah. You're not going to get on the green with that one, but you're close.
It's going to probably hook to the left and go on somebody else's green the way I play golf. Good day for golf today and tomorrow and Saturday.
Yepers, get out there.
Man. 7:16. We've got time for one more phone call here at 847-931-1410. On a tremendous Thursday morning, it's Westside Freddy checking in. What's up, Westside?
Beautiful out.
Good morning, Westside.
Tomorrow. Hey, you guys.
What's happening?
I'm just calling to bring into focus what David said.
Yes.
So the word, the scriptures say, not Pritzker, the scriptures.
Not Pritzker.
Yeah, no Pritzker.
No.
Yes. To look at the sacrifice, not the death. The sacrifice that Jesus made, and then we revere the resurrection because that's he carried all the burdens. Now we have freedom and salvation. So just wanted to bring definition to what David was saying.
Well, I appreciate you clarifying. That makes a whole lot more sense. So if you could get rid of 2 holidays, what 2 would you get rid of?
Yeah.
Oh, get rid of holidays.
Yeah, what 2 would you get rid of?
Well, any holiday where there wasn't an important date attached to it.
Okay.
Like Valentine's Day, that can take a hike.
Agreed.
Right.
You know what, Halloween, It's just like Valentine's Day, just another day that
stores make money.
People, yeah. Exactly.
All right, if you could add two holidays, anything you want, what would you add?
Well, we can look at the internet and there's a holiday for everything, every day. So that could never possibly happen, right, people?
Well, I just wondered if you had two of your own.
How about?
No. I mean, I already got 5 grandkids, so there's 5 holidays.
Oh yeah.
And 5 kids. So yeah, that pretty much encompasses all my extra funds.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And what a good way to spend those funds.
Yeah, for sure. Love all my family.
And Oliver, a member of the WRMN Youth Committee, is
yeah, he was
Westside Freddy's. Yeah, we're organizing the youth committee.
Yeah, we're getting them in here.
Yeah.
We'll have to get a team picture one of these days. Yeah.
Well, Vanessa, maybe your sad kid doesn't know, but my daughter was on the radio there for a while.
Yeah.
2 years ago now.
Oh, very cool.
Worked in the office, helped run the office. She's highly talented. So.
Well, Westside Freddy, thanks for calling in, brother.
Yeah, good calling, man. You guys.
We appreciate you. Have a blessed day.
Take care.
Peace with y'all.
Peace with you, Westside Freddy, checking in, 719. On this day in music history, Cher became the oldest female to top the U.S. pop chart. Susie C.
I bet you I can guess what song it is.
Go ahead.
Do you believe in life after love?
Give yourself a ding, ding, ding. This song was on top of the Billboard Hot 100 for a month, making 53-year-old Cher the oldest female artist to top the U.S. pop chart. 719.
There's no talking to you. It's so sad that you're leaving. It takes time to believe it. But after all is said and done, you're gonna be the only one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. No, do you believe in life after love?
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures. Perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junk Luggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Turn around.
Turn around. Time for a total eclipse of the moon.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit
On this week in 1983,
sound of my tears.
Welsh singer Bonnie Tyler had her only UK #1 single with a song written by Meatloaf's producer Jim Steinman, Total Eclipse of the Heart.
This was a great song back in the. It still is a good song.
It's kind of long.
Yeah, but it's got feeling.
It does.
It's a ballad.
Long and deep.
Not like songs now.
It was #1 in the United States, and she was the only Welsh artist to score a U.S. #1 hit. Along with Canada and Australia, the single sold over 5 million copies worldwide.
Wow.
So I saw this week in music history, and the title has eclipse in it, making it a perfect lead-in for this story, Susie C.
We're ready.
Total eclipse of the moon?
Total eclipse of the moon. Hit me with it.
A total lunar eclipse will flush the moon red tonight, early into tomorrow morning across the Western Hemisphere. I think that's us.
The blood worm moon, as it is called.
Blood worm?
Yeah, I don't know why worm, but it's called the blood worm moon.
Does worms bleed?
Anybody know? Let us know.
The best views will be from North America and South America. Parts of Africa and Europe may also catch a glimpse.
Ooh.
Lunar eclipses happen when the moon, earth, and sun align. Just so, the earth casts a shadow that can partially or totally blot out the moon. During a partial lunar eclipse, Earth's shadow appears to take a bite out of the moon. The full moon is covered during a total eclipse and blushes coppery red.
Ooh.
Because of stray bits of sunlight filtering through the Earth's atmosphere.
Coppery red.
Yeah.
Hence the red worm, blood worm moon. I don't know where the worm came from. We'll have to find out.
You know, you see those earthworms bleed when you cut them,
but
when
if
you split them.
Yeah, but then they grow back together.
I know.
So that's a whole nother weird thing.
It is. So lunar and solar eclipses happen anywhere from 4 to 7 times a year. According to NASA, a partial lunar eclipse graced skies in the Americas, Africa, and Europe last September, and the last total lunar eclipse was in 2022. How to see the lunar eclipse? The so-called blood moon will be visible for about an hour starting at 1:26 a.m. tonight. So set your alarm.
Take pictures.
Yeah.
We'll be sleeping. We have to be here early, so take pictures.
Unless that happens to be the time of my halftime break in the middle of the night, which my halftime break's been coming in the midnight hour lately.
Well, that or I have my dog standing over me, just breathing on my nose when I wake up because she has to have her halftime break. So maybe I'll try to set her alarm for that time.
Yeah. Problem is that even if I try to look at it during my halftime break, it might keep me awake too much. I try to barely barely wake up enough just to make it to the bathroom so I can fall back asleep.
Are you one of those that as you're going for your halftime break, you like keep your eyes as squinted as possible?
Yes.
So you don't know? I do it too, and I don't know why we do it. Does anybody else, when you have to get up in the middle of the night to do whatever you got to do you keep your eyes like half open so the light doesn't wake you up too much? Like you're not awake walking, but you have, by keeping your eyes half open, it keeps you sort of asleep. I don't know how that works.
You have to walk. You don't really have much of a choice. I mean, you have a choice, but you probably don't want to choose that choice.
Exactly.
So you have a choice. So you have to you have to walk, but you can try to do your best to try to keep as close to sleeping as possible. And if your eyes have like funk in them, keep the funk.
Leave the funk.
Leave the funk in your eyes because they'll help your eyes close again.
The Sandman put that there for a reason.
That's right. So tonight at 1:26 a.m., if you happen to be awake, take a few pictures and send them to our Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. I'm certainly not going to make an effort to be awake.
No, and I work tonight, so I could be up somewhere around midnight.
Ooh.
But yeah, I'll take pictures of what I can see around that time.
Peak viewing time will be close to 2 a.m. So that's happening tonight. Thanks for joining us this morning on the Image 360 information line and on YouTube today, of course. The Commander's in the house. Mark Smith says, happy Thursday, Shifters. Award-winning burger night tonight from 4:30 until 7:30. 820 North Liberty Street at the American Legion. Then stay for your chance at a $3,500 jackpot. Playing Lightning from 6:30 until 8:30 p.m.
Yeah, he also says he may be going to pick up his fancy scooter. His motorcycle out of winter storage tomorrow.
Wow. First of all, here's the flyer about burger night. Sent by the Commander, Mark Smith. That's tonight over at Elgin's American Legion. And then the picture that he just sent. Look at this baby.
Look at that Iron Horse. That's fancy. I like it.
That's pretty cool. Commander Mark Smith, a pretty cool guy running for Elgin City Council. And our friend who talks about the American Legion and joins us on the show quite a bit. Helps in many ways. It's 7:30. Let's catch some news here on your WRMN Morning Show. Good morning.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 6th, 1925. Preliminary steps to legalize the Elgin Health Department in the formation of a city board of health were taken at a special meeting of the city council yesterday, when members were addressed by Dr. P. Winnell of the State Board of Health. The State Health Department physician urged such action, declaring that the step will mark a big improvement. City physician A.J. Mann has long attempted to secure the passage of a new health ordinance, which would place the health department on a legal basis. As the situation stands now, persons ordered quarantined could violate a quarantine order without risking punishment unless the order was issued by the State Department. The duty of the health board will be entirely in an advisory and administrative capacity. An Elgin waitress might have prevented Saturday night's sensational burglary of the Schneff Brothers jewelry store, according to reports of police officers. As it was, she was frightened by the sudden appearance of the man from the Schneff doorway at 4 o'clock in the morning. According to the investigations, the waitress had gone off duty and was on her way home. She turned towards the Schneff store windows when she was startled by the shuffling of feet. "You might as well scare me to death," she is quoted as telling the man, and she walked on. News of the burglary led this waitress to inform police officers of her experience. "In fact, I remember waiting on him," she said.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon for the listening area. Currently, it is 32 degrees with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and light winds around 10 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Yep, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
.34, I see glimpses of sunshine.
I do too, and it's looking lovely.
Be another beautiful day. Sunshine today, high of about 62. Great day, 77 on your fabulous Friday tomorrow morning. And let's see, coming up at 9 o'clock today, we're going to talk about pads a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't mentioned that yet this morning, but Katie Shaw-Thompson, she's the new executive director of PADS. Mm-hmm. She's going to be in the house at 9 o'clock this morning, joining me, so you can meet her and see her on YouTube. We'll talk about PADS and its role in the homeless, and what's the word I'm looking for? In the whole scope of the Elgin homeless scene.
The population?
Yeah.
The homeless I like the homeless scene.
The homeless scene. Well, PADS is a little bit different than some of those other shelters. You got to behave at PADS. They really want to put you on the right track, and they want you to want to be on the right track. Mm-hmm. So we'll talk with Katie Shaw-Thompson about that, what role she's playing, kind of in what's happening with the whole tent city thing and the other homeless people, if PADS has any role in that whatsoever. And Jen Keller will join us, too. There's a 5K coming up in late April she wants to tell you about. The money benefits PADS. It's called the Home Run 5K.
Are you running?
Possibly. I did last year.
Okay.
Did last year, so we'll see. 7:35 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We have our friend Nando. He is over at the great breakfast place up the hill from here, down National Street, called Will and Grace's this morning. And he has sent us this picture to show on YouTube. I assume that's a picture of coffee, right? Mm-hmm. That's a very light-colored coffee.
It's almost Boston style, as they call it. Boston coffee is very, very light.
Does that mean you put a lot of creamer in it?
Yes.
So a lot of creamer. I don't want to see the coffee, Nando. Show me the food.
Yeah, but we can drink coffee. We want to see what you're eating.
Maybe he's waiting on his food. So maybe when Nando comes, or when he gets his food, he will send us a picture of that. You can send us pictures to the Image 360 information line, like that motorcycle pic you just saw from the commander a few minutes ago.
Do it. Go pick it up.
Pick it up today. You can use it tomorrow, or today for that matter. Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. Becky Blue checks in on YouTube this morning.
Morning, Becky Blue.
She sends her sunshine every day, whether we have it for real or not. She says, morning sunshines, have a great day. Plenty of sunshine from me to you, Becky Blue. The Susie Q of the day.
Susie Q of the day. I'm looking for more answers.
Holidays. What do we eject from the holiday list, and what do we add to the holiday list? Give us a call at 847-931-1410. Which holidays annoy you?
I would probably say, especially being single, Valentine's Day and Sweetest Day. They're just, what's the point? And even if you're not single, you don't need a holiday to go, hey, go do something nice for your partner or your spouse. You should be doing it all the time.
Sure.
So
today is a National Chicken Noodle Soup Day. I know you're a big soupy.
It could be 90 degrees and I'll be at a restaurant going, what kind of soup you got today?
Chicken Noodle Soup Day. It's a Canine Veterans Day today, too.
Aw.
Yeah. And we had the story last hour about the canine helping to track down that dude running from the cops up in Lake County. Canines are playing a much more key and important role in law enforcement these days, both as comfort dogs and as dogs that actually get the crimes solved.
Yeah, there was a story on Quick this morning on WGN, and there was a guy who, obviously, they let the police dog go, and he ended up hurting the police dog.
Yeah.
He punched her in the head a few times. I'm sure she's okay, but those are also, I believe, felony charges because you're going after an officer of the law, even though they have 4 legs. So you're just racking up charges when you hurt the police dog.
Right. So don't do it.
No.
Don't do it. We'll have our open phones free for all in the next hour. We can do trivia this morning, too?
We could do trivia. We can think of something that one of us said.
We're kind of reintroducing trivia to the scene this week, so we're hitting it hard. We're not going to do it like every day starting next week.
Yeah.
But this will be the 3rd day we've done it in a row.
Get you fired up for some crazy, wacky prizes.
I still have another 1 or 2 of these calendars.
Those are good.
Yeah.
Those are good.
We had Hector win the first one.
Yep.
And then South Elgin Santa won yesterday.
Yep.
And so you can win one today. It pays $100 maybe on Christmas Day to the winner. It's the United Commercial Travelers North America Elgin Council 412 15th Annual raffle ticket. If you do win one of these, first of all, you have to come get it. And once you come get it, you have to fill out the bottom of it with your name, address, as I mentioned, and your phone number, and turn it in over at Gary Dice's house. So he can put you in, and you can be a part of the drawing all year long. The first drawing starts on April the 1st.
172 chances? Is that what you said? That's amazing.
Yeah. So the total of $2,685 of cash will be given away between April the 1st and the end of March next year. So trivia in about an hour. And we'll come up with a question based on what we've talked about on today's show.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
We don't have the question yet.
No. We're flying by the seat of our pants, working this out. So it's worked well the last 2 weeks.
2 days?
2 days. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
2 weeks, 2 days. It's all starting to feel the same.
Right. So call right now if you want to. Answer Susie C's cue of the day. And I've been kicking a question around this morning as well in my own head, and I'll introduce it to you with a story in just a moment. But first, let's take a phone call at 847-931-1410. And let's see who's on this individual's mind. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Mark. Hi, Sue. How are you guys?
Good morning.
It's the sidekick.
She is the sidekick with the purple hair.
Yeah, it always fades. I don't shampoo it too hard, just lightly, but somehow it still fades a little.
How often do you have to get it recolored?
Like every 2 weeks, so when it fades like really lightly, 2 or 3 weeks, and I have to do it again.
What you up to?
I finally got my shelf, my Pastor Jack and his son True delivered on Tuesday. And it's a nice shelf. It's a big shelf. It doesn't quite touch my bedroom ceiling, but it's close.
What you going to put on it? Books?
Books, DVDs, notebook paper, other things.
Well, that's cool. You know, tomorrow's food delivery day, Sidekick Susan.
Yes, I'm definitely going to be there to help you.
Tomorrow, you better be ready, Sidekick Susan, because from what I understand, Susie C doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I don't, but I'm getting excited.
Every other Friday, I volunteer and deliver food for the senior services and
like Meals on Wheels or
Food for Greater Elgin has these senior boxes that they deliver to seniors.
Yeah.
They register every couple of weeks, and they send me over to the West Wind Tower, which is a building right over here, not far from the radio station. So I go pick up the food, and I deliver it to West Wind Tower, and Sidekick Susan's mom stays there.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So she's always there to help me. And usually it's boxes of food, but they don't put the jugs of milk in the box. We have to do that.
Oh.
So there's like crates of milk and boxes of food, and Susan usually puts the milk in all the boxes, and then the two of us lug all the boxes inside to West Wind Towers.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah. And tomorrow, Susan, the reason I said you better be ready is because, from what I understand, 2 different people bring food to West Wind Towers. The other person, not available tomorrow. So we get it all. So it's going to be the hippie van tomorrow, Sidekick Susan.
Awesome.
15 boxes, I'm told. 15 boxes, I'm told, tomorrow. Yeah. So, anything else happening, Susan?
On Friday is ladies' Bible study.
That'll be fun. Maybe you can call us early next week and let us know what you learned.
Yes.
That sounds like a plan.
I'm excited about that. You can come, Sue, if you want to come. Anyone can come, ladies only.
Oh, well, thanks. Thanks for the invite.
Ladies only. That's not fair.
Men's breakfast is this Saturday.
Oh, okay.
8 a.m.
You get the breakfast. I get to read the Bible.
Me and Becky always help.
What's Becky doing?
Yeah, what's she up to?
Hold on, here's Becky.
Oh, standing by is what she was doing.
Cook.
What's going on, beloved Becky?
Well, I just want to remind everybody about the pantry next Thursday, 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. 991 Deborah, Greater Grace Church. And as usual, we'll have meats, vegetables, breads, you name it. We have that. We got clothes, we got toys, we got books.
Wow, that sounds great.
All free.
All for free. 6:30 next Thursday night at 991 Deborah at the Greater Grace Community Church.
She only got an hour, so get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So you're going to help put Susan, put some books on Susan's shelf?
Yeah, if she'll let me.
If she'll let you?
Mine.
I bet she'll let you.
Not mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for nice talking to you today, Becky.
You ladies get out and
Okay.
enjoy the sun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll be working at the churchyard tomorrow with my boyfriend.
Cool.
Yeah, put him to work.
Cleaning up the gardens.
You should take a picture. Can you take pictures and send them to our Image 360 information line?
Not at this point.
Yeah.
It don't look too pretty because of the winter.
Right.
But when the flowers start coming up, I should.
Yes, please do.
Well, we can get some before and after pictures from you.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
All right. Well, have a great day.
Too.
Enjoy, ladies. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hey, Susan. Susan closes down the phone call.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Women's Bible study, 7 p.m. at Greater Grace.
Awesome. Well, thanks for calling this morning.
You're welcome. Hi, First Shifter. Downtown Jose. Love you.
You guys have a great day.
Talk to you soon. Sidekick Susan and beloved Becky
And beloved Becky.
joining us here on the show. 746 here at WRMN. So this is a story we've been sitting on for about 24 hours or so. I've heard a lot about this, the Southwest Airlines story.
Yeah.
Southwest Airlines said Tuesday it will begin charging customers a fee to check bags, abandoning a decades-long practice that executives had described last fall as key to differentiating the budget carrier from its rivals. Southwest was the one you could always count on
Yeah.
to check in your bags for free. Southwest, which built years of advertising campaigns around its policy of letting passengers check up to 2 bags for free, said people who have not either reached the upper tiers of its Rapid Rewards loyalty program, bought a business class ticket, or hold the airline's credit card will have to pay for check bags. The airline did not outline the fee schedule, but said the new policy will start with May 28th bookings. Less than a year ago, the Dallas-based airline announced it was doing away with another tradition, the open boarding system it has used for more than 50 years. Southwest expects to begin operating flights with passengers in assigned seats next year.
So I don't know how you feel about that, but I want my seat. I want to pick the seat I want to sit in. I like a window seat so I could sleep.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want the middle or
No.
not the middle.
The middle seat sucks.
Yeah. So to me, I can't imagine it's just a free-for-all getting on a plane. I want the seat that I want to pick.
So you're okay with the fact that the open seating is not going to be happening anymore?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, if you got there first, you could get the seats you want, right?
Yeah, you could. But I'd like to be guaranteed that window seat so I could sleep.
I hear you. The window seat is best. 747 here at WRMN. Southwest has struggled recently and is under pressure from its investors to boost profits and revenue. The airline announced last month it was eliminating 1,750 jobs, or 15% of its corporate workforce. First major layoff in the company's 53-year history. As recently as Southwest's Investor Day in late September, airline executives described the bags fly free as the most important feature in setting Southwest apart from rivals. And now they're getting rid of that. Even though the investors said that was what set Southwest free and made them different.
There's a lot of stories that would make them different. There's crazy people fly Southwest. I've been on a couple where I was like, yeah, I think I'd rather pay a few extra dollars. and that's not me being like judgmental or anything, but when the plane has to wait because someone's going Looney Tunes and has to be escorted off and demanding, I want this and I want let's just go. I'll pay a couple extra dollars. Not crazy, but yeah, I've had some stories.
The airline estimated in September that charging bag fees would bring in about $1.5 billion a year, but could cost the airline $1.8 billion a year in lost business from customers who chose to fly Southwest because of its generous baggage allowance.
Oh.
So maybe it's a break-even proposition.
Maybe.
Don't know.
Or maybe charge for one bag. Give one bag free. And who flies with more than one suitcase? I just have typically I have my little carry-on. I'm good to go. I'm a professional packer.
Are you?
Let's go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a big story when we went to Colorado last Thanksgiving. About trying to make a backpack fit in that thing that they have.
Oh, yeah. The bag checker.
Yeah. So I had to push it down, squeeze it, and do everything else I could to try to make it fit. And it was too tall. And they made me pay. On the way to Colorado, they made me pay, and it was like $100.
Yeah, it's not cheap. It's not cheap.
So on the way back, I learned how to turn my jacket into a bag.
Ooh, yeah.
I had shoes and sleeves.
Uh-huh.
I had all kinds of stuff going in my jacket to save from having to put stuff in the bag. And on the way back, it fit.
It fit. Another PSA. You know that neck pillow you carry?
Yeah.
If you take the pillow out, roll up for a girl, let's say a pair of yoga pants and a T-shirt and a clean pair of socks and undies, and you fill that, in case your luggage gets lost, you're not stuck with only one outfit, and you could still use it as a pillow. So there's my little public service announcement for the day.
They usually don't question your jacket too much.
No.
As long as you can make it kind of look like it still is a jacket and doesn't have a bunch of stuff in it.
Because I always carry my shoes in my jacket, in my sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great idea.
So, no, they didn't charge me on the way back. They seem to care more on the way there. It depends on who's working.
And I think it depends on what city you're in. But my kids and I, my 3 daughters, and I went to Mexico they were little, but we were there for 6 nights, and I packed one suitcase for all of us, and it was 49 pounds because you get the 50-pound limit.
Yeah.
And the lady taking it she goes, "Oh, this is all you have?" We're like, "Yep, that's it." She's like, "For 4 of you?" Absolutely.
Wow.
One suitcase, 6 days, 4 people.
Way to go.
Done.
7:51 here at WRMN. Good morning to Mark Cool, Black and Blue.
Got me some slack, Jack.
He just gave us the just hang loose hand sign.
Mm-hmm.
Got me some slack, Jack.
And CK is pulling up to the radio station right now to join the others in the community center this morning. On this date, 1976, the Four Seasons started a 3-week run at number 1 on the U.S. singles charts with a great song. Everybody likes this song, don't they? This song will take us into the break. It's Four Seasons. December of 1963. It was quite a night, Susie C.
Sure was.
Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons.
Oh, what a night. Late December back in 63. What a very special time for me. As I remember what a night.
to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way. As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owned, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
This is the intro that's got the scratchiness in it.
Oh, the little wiki wiki?
Wiki,
and
wiki,
it's
wiki,
got the bass at the very beginning.
7:56 here at WRMN. The commander on this Canine Veterans Day sent in a couple of pictures of
very cool pictures.
Canine veterans. He works with canines in his line of work. And here, I believe, is a shot from his recent trip to Washington, D.C. during the presidential inauguration.
It's beautiful dogs.
Yeah. So there's one picture that the commander has sent in for us today at 505-926-1410. Here's some more dogs. And great officers working at the nation's capital, I believe. Mm-hmm. At 7:57 here at WRMN. And let's see, he also sent a picture from his last patrol explosives canine when he worked in the U.S. Army. Barry was a Belgian Malinois?
Malinois.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I think it's pronounced Malinois.
Yeah. There's a young Commander Mark Smith right there.
He's a baby.
Yeah. With, what was the dog's name? Barry?
I think so.
It was maybe Barry. A Belgian Malinois.
Malinois.
Barry with the Commander Mark Smith on Canine Veterans Day. What holiday should we dump? What should we keep? Give us a call. We're going to have open phones free-for-all on the way in the next half hour. Whatever's on your mind. Something bothering you? You can vent nicely.
Yes.
Here on the morning show. Somebody you want to say, hey, they're the best. You can thank them.
Yep, that works too.
So whatever's on your mind next half hour is your half hour to call in. And if you don't call, we'll guide the ship. But if you do call, you can take charge a little bit at 847-931-1410. Trivia coming up at 8:35. And we'll hear from Katie Shaw Thompson and Jen Keller from PADS in the 9 o'clock hour. Matt's got out to lunch for you, 10 to 1 today. 1 to 2, it's What's Cooking Today with Mike Horn. Tammy and her Talk Time show between 2 and 4. And then a political talk show from 4 until 6. That's your lineup today. It's 7:59 with Marky B and Susie C. here on the first shift.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations, and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me, and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st, for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by The Green Gobbler. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic, with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available, offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a city candidates forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 6th, 1925. Preliminary steps to legalize the Elgin Health Department in the formation of a city board of health were taken at a special meeting of the City Council yesterday, when members were addressed by Dr. P. Winnell of the State Board of Health. The State Health Department physician urged such action, declaring that the step will mark a big improvement. City physician A.J. Mann has long attempted to secure the passage of a new health ordinance, which would place the health department on a legal basis. As the situation stands now, persons ordered quarantined could violate a quarantine order without risking punishment unless the order was issued by the State Department. The duty of the health board will be entirely in an advisory and administrative capacity. An Elgin waitress might have prevented Saturday night's sensational burglary of the Schneff Brothers jewelry store, according to reports of police officers. As it was, she was frightened by the sudden appearance of the man from the Schneff doorway at 4 o'clock in the morning. According to the investigations, the waitress had gone off duty and was on her way home. She turned towards the Schneff store windows when she was startled by the shuffling of feet. "You might as well scare me to death," she is quoted as telling the man, and she walked on. News of the burglary led this waitress to inform police officers of her experience. "In fact, I remember waiting on him," she said.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon for the listening area. Currently, it is 32 degrees with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and light winds around 10 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Build month.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Live from the Talk of the Town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines, Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
8:06 on a beautiful Thursday morning.
Certainly is.
Sensational, tremendous, awesome.
Fantastical.
Yes, that too. And as we start this hour here on the show, we start with a current temperature of 33. Clear skies and 33 degrees, winds out of the north at 3, as we will head for a high of about 62 on a beautiful day today. Clear and 45 tonight. Tomorrow is the creme de la creme.
Yeah, that's a gift in March. It really is.
77 degrees on your Friday. Unbelievable. Mostly sunny skies. Showers and thunderstorms tomorrow night in the middle of the night. Drops to 54, 100% chance, so it looks like it's going to happen.
And a wind advisory for a bit, I saw.
Yeah, Saturday's going to be a windy day, I think.
Yeah. So I think it said from Friday night, so it's only like a few hours, but those are the things I pay attention to now that I'm full-time RV living, because sometimes you feel like you're on an airplane. I have stabilizers, but sometimes it's got a little, kind of feel like you're on an airplane, just a little bit.
You don't have any trees around your RV, do you?
I have two.
Two?
But they're younger and solid. We checked. So I'm like, I don't want no old trees around me. So
yeah. 8:07 here at WRMN. Saturday's high 63. The rain will get out of here. It's going to happen in the middle of the night, so that's a good time for rain to happen.
Absolutely.
And then Saturday, 63 for the high. Very windy on Saturday. In fact, that's exactly what the forecast says. Very windy.
Very windy.
It does. With a south-southwest wind 30 to 35 miles an hour. Gusts as high as 55.
That's a little crazy.
We were maybe going to take kayaks out on Saturday. I wonder how that's going to work out.
It'll just push you. You'll go faster.
Yeah.
Or you'll flip right over, depending on which way the wind is blowing.
Saturday night's low 31, then a chance of a rain or snow shower early on Sunday. Partly sunny, much chillier Sunday with a high of 43. Back in the upper 50s by next Monday and next Tuesday. St. Patrick's Day looks pretty nice. Sunny with a high of 58 degrees on St. Patty's Day. So it's open phones free for all. We talked about the trivia question during the top of the hour break.
Mm-hmm.
Susie C. And so I just thought from a story that I had this morning on the show that we haven't gotten to yet today, that I would try to make a trivia question out of that.
Good idea.
I don't think I want to ask it in advance.
Okay. Yeah, because we haven't read the story. So this one you need to listen. Well, you need to listen to them all, but this one you really need to pay attention to.
Yeah, so at 8:35 this morning, if you want to take a shot at this raffle calendar, it's just going to be a true-false question today. And so I'm going to read a story, and I'm going to make a statement, and then tell me if that statement's true or false. And if you are right, you will win this raffle calendar from our friend Gary Dice that could win you money 172 different times during the course of the next year. And I reached in my pocket during the top of the hour break. First of all, Susie C.
Oh, you found the key.
The little key that we're going to try in the freezer in a little while. The mistake I made, Susie C., is the key to the garage I left in my Jeep, and I drove my hippie van today.
So now you can't get in the garage.
I got to go home to get the key, and then back to where the garage is. But hard to remember everything, Susie C.
That's okay. But you remember the important stuff. I heard you say in the community room that you've got some cold Bud Lights.
Yeah.
So you remember the important stuff.
Of course.
So, you know.
Got to keep your priorities straight.
That's right.
Also, I found this yesterday, too, Susie C. Look.
We don't have to have the wads, the official wads of paper.
I found a die.
A die.
Now, Sonar City's going to give me a 4-sided die. I guess they make those. I don't know.
Doesn't this have 4 sides?
That has 6.
Okay.
The numbers 1 through 6.
Oh, I got you.
We only have 4 lines.
I'm thinking it's 4. It's okay. All right.
But, in the meantime, I make it work mathematically. Today, if we have a true or false question, 1, 3, and 5 can be caller 1. 2, 4, and 6 can be caller 2.
Perfect. If you were watching yesterday Mark came out with 4 perfectly wadded up pieces of paper and threw those out like he was at a craps table. And I had to pick one. And I ended up picking up number 1.
Right.
And our winner got it right and won one of those amazing calendars.
Yeah. So we've had Hector and we've had South Elgin Santa, who never did rate our bad joke of the day today. Maybe he's not listening this morning.
Maybe he's sleeping in.
The bad joke of the day, which I wanted to ask South Elgin Santa's opinion on because
Did we rate it?
I was thinking about, no, we didn't.
We waited for Santa.
Yeah,
we're going to have to rate it.
Because I was kind of thinking about maybe giving it a 10.
What?
Yeah, I really like it.
Santa, help me out.
So is this, we need a final judgment on this, South Elgin Santa, if you're listening now. The bad joke of the day from No Nickname John today is it's National Jewel Day, not as in the grocery store. National Jewel Day. My friend Lucy is dressing up like a jewelry store burglar. Lucy in disguise with diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Lucy in disguise with diamonds.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop.
Shut up!
So we're waiting on the final approval from South Elgin Santa. What do you think on that one? You don't like to give 10s, I know.
No, no.
You don't like to throw 10s around, I know.
Yeah. I'm going to go 6.
Oh, really?
6, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're only going to give it a 6, so maybe I can't give it a 10 then. So we'll leave it in South Elgin Santa's hands.
Yeah, he can help us out.
If he's listening this morning. 8:12 here at WRMN. Thanks, everybody, for chiming in on YouTube today. Lots of great comments every day. The construction man is in today. He sent us a bunch of prayers for the prayer scoreboard, as did Hector this morning. Wendy checking in this morning. We'll be seeing Wendy with Bob later on today to see if we can make a little trade with the freezer for the generator. Good morning, First Shifters from downtown Jose. He says, good morning, Marky B and Susie C, and go White Sox.
Ooh.
White Sox baseball tomorrow afternoon. That's when we're planning on breaking out the White Sox and the Cincinnati Reds here on WRMN, your home for White Sox baseball this year. 3 o'clock will be the start of the game. Usually Dino's Night Out occurs during that time. I believe it might still occur because we can only put the baseball game on the AM blowtorch.
Ah, okay.
On AM 1410. So we're still going to have other programming that runs on our app and our YouTube feed. So if you like our regular programming, you'll still get to hear some, even when White Sox games are on, because we're going to only have the White Sox on AM 1410. The season's right around the corner. Yeah, we're getting closer every day, obviously, and we're just a couple of weeks away. In fact, 2 weeks to the day.
Really?
From opening day for the White Sox. And for a lot of Major League Baseball teams, I think. The Cubs and the Dodgers will play sooner as they're going to Tokyo.
Are you a Cubs fan?
Yes.
So am I.
Yeah. So the Cubs are getting ready for their opener. I believe they play on the 18th and 19th in Tokyo against the Dodgers.
I saw a Cubs player busting open a sake barrel this morning.
Really?
It's a good luck thing.
Oh.
So Japan let them bust open. It was pretty cool to watch. It's a huge barrel. It's a lot of sake.
Yeah.
A lot of sake.
It'll sake it to you, sake. 8:15, Trucker Dennis checks in. He says, good morning, First Shifters. 22 more days to retirement after today for Trucker Dennis.
Good for him.
He can sing karaoke every day.
Every day.
At a different place. I'm sure that's what he's looking forward to doing in retirement. Looking forward to a great summer, possibly doing what I want to do, or maybe nothing. I will be off tomorrow, says Trucker Dennis. And Dino checks in this morning on YouTube. He says, God morning, FRV, First Shifters, Susie C. and Marky B. Looking for a great day ahead of us, full of sunshine and warm temperatures. Make the best of your day.
Absolutely.
From Dino. Give us a call right now if you want to talk about anything that's on your mind at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. It's open phones free for all right now. And one of the stories that you wanted to share with us today, Susie, was something about a person who managed to survive after she wrecked her car for like 6 days, right?
6 days.
Yeah. And this was over in Indiana?
Yep. It was in northwest Indiana.
Okay.
Shall I read it?
Yeah.
Okay. A missing Indiana woman trapped in her vehicle for nearly a week managed to stay alive by dipping her sweatshirt in a small creek behind the wrecked car for water as she waited desperately for rescue. 41-year-old Brianna Cassell of Wheatfield was found after a man working in the area saw a vehicle off the roadway and out of the view of traffic, called the sheriff, and I know that 6 days. So she's got broken legs, broken ribs.
Wow.
Yeah, her family, broken ribs, fractures in her arms, both legs, a big scratch on her forehead. She was severely dehydrated and scheduled to have surgery Wednesday. They said her recovery looks good, but she's got some infections in her legs, so they're trying to get those underway before they can figure out what to do. But 6 days of nothing. She has 3 kids.
Really?
Like just the sheer absolute will to live. She had given up on the day before they found her. She had said, that's it. They're never going to find me. She would be screaming out the window. And if you see the picture, it almost looks like the creek is kind of deep, almost like a ravine, and the car was stuck, like it hit nose first. She had dozed off, leaving her mom's house, and veered off the road.
Oh.
And the car was sitting on its nose. So everything went forward. And apparently her phone died. But the cool thing is, if you remember, not too long ago, there was a gentleman that crashed and was under a bridge and nobody saw him for like 7 days.
Yeah.
He's reached out to her and said, the recovery is not going to be easy, but it'll be worth it. And the weird thing is they both had the same job. Like, I mean, what are the odds? But
really?
That's a side note. But yeah, he reached out and said, you can do it. So I thought that was pretty cool. But to me, just that 6 days with nothing sitting in a car thinking no one is ever going to see you, but she made it.
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, and so someone finally just happened to spot her, right?
Yeah, working in the area, saw the car and went, that car doesn't belong there. And I think he saw her in the window and called the sheriff.
Huh.
Yeah.
I wonder how much longer she would have survived.
I don't know. She was there 6 days.
Not much longer.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
Wow. And then we had our hero story that took place over the weekend where, unfortunately, 2 people did die.
Yeah.
Bad crash on Sunday night out in Kane County near Pingree Grove on Plank Road. But as we had Amy Johnson on Tuesday on the show, the undersheriff from Kane County, she said, well, there was a hero in all this. And it was a dude's friend.
Yeah.
The guy that was in the accident driving the F-150 ended up not dying. He veered into traffic because he was trying to avoid a deer. And that's when he caused kind of that chain reaction crash that ended up killing 2. The truck he was driving caught on fire. And he would have died because he wasn't going to get out in time.
It wasn't his friend that was driving in front of the accident? Yeah.
Some friend that was driving out in front of him saw the accident, obviously, in his rearview mirror, turned around, came back, and had the guts to run up to the truck, break the window, and drag the guy out. That's unbelievable.
That is incredible. And he was a young guy, too. Wasn't he? I thought they said he was around 18. I could be wrong.
The
but
hero or the guy?
The hero.
Both of them actually
Yeah,
were.
we're very young.
Yeah, so both of them, the hero and the guy that driving the F-150, were both 18 years old. This guy that was driving the F-150 got some burns, but I think he's going to recover. And I said to Amy Johnson, I said, we want to have the hero on the air here. They're waiting a minute to release his name and all that.
Probably pretty traumatic. I'm thinking he's probably got to wrap his mind around all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if there's any way, once we do find out who it is, who the hero is, and the guy that was in the F-150, maybe we can have them both come into the radio station at the same time.
Let's celebrate them. Not all heroes wear capes.
Right. 8:20 here on WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. If there's something you want to say, now's the time. 847-931-1410 on a beautiful Thursday morning. We have Katie Shaw-Thompson from PADS coming in about 40 minutes. Jen Keller will be on the phone, and we'll learn more about PADS and the Home Run 5K. All on the way during your WRMN morning show.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council. Dude.
Funky fresh. I like it.
Way funky fresh. 8:24. WRMN Morning Show on Thursday morning, the 13th day of March. Tomorrow morning at this time, maybe we can show you maybe we can moon you.
Hey, I like it. Everybody moon us. Take all the pictures and send them.
Tomorrow we're going to moon you with lunar eclipse shots. If you take some, because I hope I'm not awake.
Yeah, same here. I'm hoping I'm not awake. I could get the around midnight-ish before on my way home from my other job. But yeah, so I can get the midnight-ish, but I'm not going to get the full-on moon.
No full-on moon tomorrow.
No full-on moon tomorrow.
Tonight. So it's at 1:26 in the morning, between 1:26 and 2 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm. I think they said it'll be gone by about 2:35. It'll be completely past, and we'll have the full moon again.
So that's happening tomorrow morning on the show. Friday morning, maybe we can scramble together a game of Family Feud. That might be a little too quick, pulling the trigger too quick on that. We'll see.
We might be.
We'll see. Jake's is not going to be here tomorrow morning, so it's just me and you, Susie C. And then Tim Calderwood joins us at 8:40 tomorrow morning to talk a little bit about sports.
Oh, very nice.
He's the Schaumburg Boomers play-by-play announcer. And speaking of sports, look at that shot right there.
Were you playing pickleball?
I don't really 100% know how to play pickleball yet. I'm just now getting into it.
Just hit the ball.
I know. And, no, there's rules, and I want to learn how to play. But we got some fairly new pickleball courts not too far from our house. And Lorena and I took a bike ride yesterday.
Okay.
And we rode into the neighborhood over in South Elgin where Sperry Park is the name of the park.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some new pickleball courts over there. They don't have the nets up yet, but they have, string going across the two poles. I'm not sure why they are doing that.
Oh.
But they're getting ready, I guess, to put some nets up. And so we were just practicing, just knocking the ball around.
Yeah.
So I got 2 pickleball paddles and 2 pickleballs, and I carried them in a little small backpack while we rode our bikes over there.
You were ambitious. You did a lot after work yesterday.
That was
and you cooked and...
Came back from pickleball and fired up the grill.
Nice.
So it was fun. We like to get outside. It's that time of the year, 8:26, and I really do want to learn how to play pickleball by the rules and become... But those, people are getting really good at it.
Oh, yeah. Zach, if you're listening, I know you play.
Oh, my gosh.
You and your beautiful wife play. So if you got any pointers for Marky B, feel free to let him know.
I figure I'd be a good pickleball player because I'm a good ping pong player and decent at tennis.
Okay.
Back when I could cover the tennis court real well. But I tell you, after watching these pickleball players play at the center, man, they play doubles over there where I run around the track down the street. They're pretty darn good. They're coming a long way in a hurry. When you play doubles, you don't have to cover a lot of ground.
Yeah, that'd be my way to do it because I don't want to cover the whole court.
8:27. So we'll talk sports with Tim Calderwood tomorrow morning at 8:40. We're going to talk to the commander right now.
The commander?
At 847-931-1410. Good morning, Mark Smith.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Mark and Sue. How are you?
Wonderful. Love the dog pics.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I'm on my way to work, actually. Got nothing better to do while I'm driving, so I'm listening to the show. And
yes.
I wanted to send you in a little info. Well, you mentioned tonight's Burger Night at the Legion, so Burger Night and then Lightning with Gordy and Jerry, $3,500 jackpot, and I think there's 52 tabs left open. And those tabs are what you get to pick after you win each game of Lightning for a chance at that jackpot. So that's happening. And, Mark, I just sent to your personal cell phone a GoFundMe link for the the kid that got involved in the wreck the other night was in the truck that caught on fire.
Okay.
They're both the kid that saved him and the one that was in the truck. I think they're both Central High seniors right now. My daughter knows them, and I think names are in that GoFundMe, so that might help you out a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for sending the information.
Okay, yeah, and then maybe you can share that later on. I don't know how that goes, but it's out there with them, and so everybody's praying for them. I'm praying for recovery and praying for the family who lost folks in that crash too.
Absolutely.
I will see if I can transfer that over to the Image 360 information line in a little bit.
Yeah, all right. Have a great show, and we'll holler at you later.
Yeah, thanks for listening when you have nothing better to do.
Yeah, have a great day.
Yeah, you got it. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Take care. Commander Mark Smith listening in on his way to work this morning. With a small grill like this, Sue, should I bother to put the coals in that thing on the right side there and then pour them in, or should I just light them in the grill?
I would just light them in the grill at that point because it is small, but, small but compact and fun. Like, it's perfect size for two of you.
Right.
Or maybe three. You don't need much bigger. So, no, I would just probably throw the coals in there and light them up.
It's going to be the grill, I think, that travels with the camper.
It's perfect
But right
size.
now I'm just using it because I want to use it because it's brand new.
You got to season it.
That's
as
what
they
we're doing.
say. We're seasoning it.
Seasoning the grill.
Yeah.
8:29 here at WRMN. We got trivia on the way. It's going to be a true-false question today.
Make
for a
sure
chance
you're
to win this
listening.
calendar in about 5 minutes or so. And then we'll have a story. Well, we'll check a couple more stories and get into the final half hour of the show. More of your comments. Final half hour of this portion of the show. And then, of course, we'll be talking about pads in the 9 o'clock hour. So lots more to come on a beautiful Thursday morning. We're at 33 degrees, headed for a high of 62.
Beautiful.
WRMN Morning Show on Thursday, March 13th. Good morning. News coming up now.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. U.S. Representative Bill Foster inviting the public to a town hall on Tuesday, March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Benedictine University's Goodwin Hall in Lisle. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Larkin High School is hosting its annual dress sale fundraiser to support girls track and softball teams. Scheduled for March 15th, the event will run from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. at 1475 Larkin Avenue. Attendees can expect a wide range of dresses, including wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses, bride and groom, formal cocktail dresses, and more. All of the proceeds going to support local youth athletics. Yale's Whiffin' Poofs, the renowned all-male a cappella group formed in 1909, will perform on March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Westridge Community Church in Elgin. The event marks a sentimental return for Charlie Kramer, a Burlington Central High School alumnus. Ticket prices range from $10 to $35. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon for the listening area. Currently, it is 33 degrees with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and gusty winds. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's Rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
You're back. We're back. Let's do this. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. Buckle up, Fox River Valley.
Beautiful Thursday here on the show with Marky B and Susie C. Thanks for joining us. Getting ready for a great day. We'll have Matt on at 10 this morning, of course, with his show Out to Lunch. Tammy this afternoon, 2 to 4, with her great Talk Time show. She's smart, informative, fun, and they do a lot of trivia and play games, and it's good stuff on Talk Time with Tammy. It's the perfect show for that time of the afternoon, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of a come down time after work, or you're chilling in the afternoon before you got to start being more responsible again and cooking and all that fun stuff.
They don't take themselves too seriously.
No, she's got a great show.
Yeah.
Great show.
And then we have a political talk show with Sonar coming up. He leads the way. He's got his crew of his own, depending on the day, and that's from 4 until 6.
He is thought-provoking as well.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. In deep thought, Sonar is.
Deep thought.
A lot going on inside that head. 8:35 here at WRMN. This is about the time each day we get teased by David. I never know whether he's calling because he calls. This is like his assigned time to himself.
Is this like?
So I don't know if he's calling for.
Is it three-peat?
No, not our David. This is David Tease.
David Tease. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure before we were ready to answer that phone line.
So I'm not sure if he's here for our game or for just a call. So let's find out. 847-931-1410. Good morning, David Tease. Are you here for trivia this morning, or you just want to call?
I just want to call.
Okay. You've just called. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
I had nothing better to do, so I figured I'd just call.
Perfect.
Yes, sir. What's happening, buddy?
Not much. I'm actually, I got to go camera a storm sewer in Elgin today. And guess Ross stopped by Reams and going to get some more pork chops.
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time, mister. Do you stuff your pork chops?
Well, actually, no. They got smokehouse pork chops where they sell all the steaks and all that stuff. They're already seasoned. But then they also do sell stuffed pork chops, and they're nice and big. I've already had one of those.
I've heard those are delightful as well.
Oh yes, especially at that place. You cannot buy a bad piece of meat there. I mean, even our hamburger meat's not like what we get at the stores. Somehow it's different. And but yeah, that's a good park. You ever go out there?
I do, but I need to go out there more often. It's just a little bit out of my local scope over in Elgin, but
great ride in the hippie van.
It is. So yeah, it needs to become. I need to bring the local scope, Elgin, into the local scope.
Yeah,
I will do that.
Maple Park.
Yeah,
Maple Park.
I went to Maple Park last Sunday.
Yeah,
Elgin's right, hop, skip, and a jump from Maple Park, right?
Yep. You were even in Hampshire. You kind of made the rounds last Sunday.
It's quite a little ways from Hampshire to Maple Park.
It is.
It took us a while to get there.
You think it's close, but it's not as close as you think.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm going to miss on that, going out to Elburn all the time for the last quite a few years here, was Pete's Hot Dog Stand on the corner of 47 and 64.
Oh, yeah. That was on the southwest side, that little building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember.
Food. He had the fries. He had the food. He had breakfast, lunch, and
it was weird because it was the only thing there. Like there was the closed gas station for a million years, and that place.
He was actually, I think in Chicago. He had a Chicago Tribune a couple times. Pictures of his place on the wall in there because he won award for best hot dog place and way out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know. He had tough competition though.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are way out in the middle of nowhere's best hot dog place.
You win.
The only hot dog stand in Lily Lake is actually right there.
They won the competition.
Yes, hands down every year.
Yeah.
Amazing.
They had to be good then.
But maybe I'll pick you up a couple of those smokehouse pork chops there, Marky B, and you guys should throw them on the grill. It's supposed to be very nice tomorrow and today, so it's a good day to go out for me to go outside and camera a storm sewer. And that's just rainwater, not the other type. So.
That just sounds like so much fun. What are you looking for when you camera a storm sewer? Like, is it clogged, or what are we looking for?
Yeah, clogged. So this guy's claiming that his sump pump has been running nonstop every 5 minutes, 20 minutes just in that area. And so I just he shows me pictures of pipe that got water in the bottom of it, so I'm going to stick the camera down there. Make sure no critter crawled in there or, he's got an obstruction and find out what it is. So I can put his mind at ease,
See, look at the stuff we're learning today. We are not just fun. We are informative as well.
Well, I got a state-of-the-art sewer camera, 400 feet of cable. It's got self-leveling lens, computer board, the system and a locator, too, with it. And the whole system, probably back about 12 years ago when we did buy it, it was like $12,000 at that time.
So send us pictures tomorrow.
Yeah, I did. I'll take some snapshots of the inside. There won't be anything gross in there unless there's something dead in there.
No,
which is not the first time we've seen that.
Yeah. Well, sounds like fun. Sounds like the trip to Reams is going to be your highlight of the day.
Yeah.
Of course, that's always my highlight out of the day.
Yeah.
All right, guys. You guys have a good day. Good show. Take care.
Nice talking to you, David Tees.
Bye-bye.
You can listen to local political insight from David Tees on A Political Talk Show.
There we go.
With Sonar. He's been doing that on Tuesdays, and he sometimes is also on the Friday show. You never know when David Tees is going to pop around.
Yeah.
And if he brings up some pork chops at some point today, maybe we could even fire the grill up during the show.
We could. Set it up right out there.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got Radio's Ken Husky checked in, and he says, is tomorrow the Ides of March? I believe.
Maybe.
It could be. I don't even know what
he's
the Ides...
asking.
Yeah, he's asking, is tomorrow the Ides of March?
Yeah. All right. If anybody knows the answer to that question, Radio's Ken Husky would like to know. He also is concerned for my safety.
No kayaking tomorrow.
Apparently.
He laid down the law.
Yeah. He said, don't even think about kayaking on Saturday.
Yeah. Laid down the law.
I'm glad my listeners care.
Mm-hmm.
841 here at WRMN, 847-931-1410. Two more callers, and then I'll throw the trivia question out there because I don't think these callers are calling about trivia.
I would hope not, because we haven't threw the question out.
Right.
So unless they're making up their own.
Some people call in advance. They want the calendar so bad.
Yeah, they're going to make up their own answers to questions we haven't asked yet.
Right. It's going to be a true-false question. But first, we're going to check in with MR2 from Hampshire this morning. Assuming that's where he is, it's Mike Reed who sent us the picture of the Jewel Osco earlier this morning.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mike.
Happy National Jules Day to you guys.
Good morning.
Back at you, buddy. How are you?
Speaking of making up answers to questions that haven't been asked yet, now we're gonna pivot and talk to Mike. How are you guys?
I'm doing great. You okay, Susie C? You seem like you're fine to me.
Fantastical.
Good.
Yeah, I was just calling in because I haven't. I finally got my voice back, and I'm kind of back to normal, what that is. So I figured I'd call in and say congratulations on your new morning show configuration. Like what I'm hearing.
Thank you.
People like it. There's a lot of positive buzz going on around it.
I like positive buzz.
It's good to see Marky B smiling.
Did I only start smiling when Susie C showed up? Did I have a problem with smiling before?
I don't know. When you used to have me in the studio, I could get you to laugh a little bit, but I especially like if I showered before I came, that always helped. But if I didn't shower, you weren't smiling.
Right.
Well, are we going to get you back here anytime soon?
Yeah.
That's up to you guys, not me. You know me. I'm always. You don't threaten me with a good time to use Susie C's line.
Exactly. Did you guys have fun yesterday? Did you have a good day?
See, this is why I can never go out and do anything.
I didn't say you were out. Were you out?
So I went out and hung out at Newman's. And then, of course, somebody had to go tell somebody.
I had no idea. Why are you throwing yourself under the bus?
Wow.
I asked you if you had a good day yesterday.
Small town thinking.
See? That's what this is about. It seemed like that was a scripted question. I'm going to get this guy.
Absolutely not. You know me better than that. I just asked if you had a good day yesterday.
Heck yeah. It's always a good time when you're hanging out at Newman's Corner Pub.
Absolutely, and you'll have a better time if you come out on a Monday. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But some of us got to get up and go to work and be responsible adults. So
as do I.
I got to be in bed. With my warm cup of milk by like 7:30.
Right.
You were probably out till almost 8:00 last night, I'm sure.
I think it was probably closer to 10:30.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
MR2.
Yeah, I know. I was hanging out with some of the. I didn't realize that it was like girls' night there last night, so I walked in and they were doing their sip and shop and all this other stuff. Like every time I decide I'm going to go, I end up like infiltrating a girls' night. And it's like, how come I didn't have this skill when I was single and could have used it?
Did you buy anything delightful for your beautiful wife?
No, I don't like her that much.
All right, sorry, John. What are you going to do? I thought maybe a candle, an air freshener.
Yeah. Well, no. She's got me on this showering thing. So, since to Marky B's point, since we got indoor plumbing in Hampshire, I don't need as many candles in the house.
Nice. Well, they do sell. I think they were selling goat milk soap there last night too.
Goat milk soap. I didn't realize there was a market for that.
There is. There's a huge market.
On things that you didn't need to know about Mike Reed, I'm more of an Irish Spring kind of guy. So.
Oh, look at you! You'll fit right in for Monday.
I gave Mayor Mike credit for bringing indoor plumbing to Hampshire, by the way.
Yeah.
And he was going to use it, I think, as his main pitch point for running for re-election, but he has no opponent, so he has to save it for next time.
Well, I mean, we just got it how long ago, right? Like 2 years ago we got the indoor plumbing?
Well, yeah, absolutely. It hasn't made it out to Marengo yet. I know you had trouble this week.
Yeah, no, definitely have not made it out to Marengo. But we'll get it there eventually.
Yeah, right. You keep hearing all this stuff. It's like a myth, right? Like, oh man, that'll be really nice.
Won't that be cool to be able to just shower in your own place?
I was watching 1923 the other day. It's that show with Harrison Ford. It's like a Yellowstone spin-off. And one of the lead characters, they have an ice house outside, across the property where their house is. And she goes outside, she bundles up and goes outside, walks into this ice house, and she goes, man, someday they have an ice box in the house. What a day that'll be. And I was like, well, that's what people thought before there was indoor plumbing.
Mm-hmm. And notice they made her go out to the ice house.
Well, he was out somewhere in the show. It wasn't a matter of he was sitting on his duff, hanging out.
He was out hunting to be the provider?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, well, that's what we'll go with.
Yeah. By the way, Marky B, how'd those steaks turn out? They look really good on the Facebook Live.
Yeah, they were good. When you cook steaks, you got to pay attention.
Very close.
And I have the propensity to walk off and do something else for a couple of minutes and then come back. And when you cook steaks, if you leave them on a little too long, I may have left them on just a little too long last night. But I saved them with butter.
Did you get in trouble? Because that's what always happens when I overdo things. I get in trouble.
Really? She pretended to like it, so I didn't get in trouble.
Your wife just sets you up. Your wife just sets you up, Mike. You know that.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I'm an easy mark. I'll take it. And she puts up with a lot. Okay, there's not a whole lot of women in this world that would put up with what I put her through. So
right, staying out till 10:30 on a Tuesday night.
Oof.
Yeah. Well, no. Yesterday was Wednesday, sir.
Wednesday night, something like that. Yeah. Okay, I guess 10:30 on a Wednesday night's more acceptable then. You're right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I'm glad you sound good. You sound energized, even after staying out so late.
Sound healthy.
I know. I know. Oh man, I'm living the dream. I can't. Whatever I had last week was awful. Absolutely awful. Like I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. So I'm really glad that that's over with.
Well,
and I was going like stir crazy, but I did watch a lot of old movies, so that was exciting.
Yeah. Well, are we going to let him back in here on a Thursday morning with us, Susie C?
Abso-flippin'-lutely.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe next.
You guys just let me know where I fit, okay?
All right, buddy. Maybe we'll have you back in on Thursday next week.
All right, I'll try to be nice in my comments online, and try not to get myself kicked out.
Sounds great. In the meantime, continue to listen when you have nothing better to do. MR2.
Fair enough.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Tell all your friends.
Oh, man, I'm beating the drum, man. I'm beating the drum for WRMN as loud as I can.
Tell everybody their water bill will go up if they don't like and subscribe.
Or you might turn off the plumbing.
Now you sound like my parents and my in-laws. All they like to do is give me a hard time about the water bill rate.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. I figured, better you'll turn off the hose, the only hose that goes into Hampshire.
Yeah.
I'll show you people.
All right, Mike. Take care, buddy.
I'll see you guys.
Bye, Mike.
MR2 checking in from Hampshire this morning. Hampshire.
It's not the Hampshire. It's also not, Italian sausage. We're not from Italy. And it's Hampshire, not Hampshire. You don't go to New Hampshire, do you?
No.
Okay. So you go to New Hampshire. Hampshire.
That's right. 8:49 here at WRMN. We stay on the phones and we'll check in with the director next. He's Dino checking in. What a 1-2 punch with Mike Reed followed by Dino. Hey, Dino.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm enjoying the show. Liking what I'm hearing. You guys are doing great. Hearing a lot of good feedback. And we just had, the mayor talking about it's Jewel Day.
Yes.
And, I look at a jewel in a different manner. And you just had 2 jewels to our radio station. We're just on. You had David Tees. What a gentleman he is. He has helped out, I could think of 3-4 people just recently. He helped out Rita with her plumbing. He helped out friends I know that are selling their house, had a situation to get corrected, did that, came over to us when we had a pipe freeze. I mean, this gentleman is all over the place doing good things. That's a jewel. And goes to what you say, that all heroes don't wear capes, you were saying earlier.
So true, so true.
And that's a fact. And then we have the jewel of Michael Reed. I mean, what a gentleman he is. Always beating the band, always letting people know about our radio station, and that's great. And this is our radio station. I'd love to hear more people call in with the comments. I know you give that opportunity last segment about, hey, call in. This is your time, free for all. But, and I don't want to turn it into a negative, but rather than being a drive-by and, just want to make a side comment on a Facebook or YouTube or some social media post, let us know. Tell us what's up. If we need to improve something, we want to hear it. Hard to improve greatness because you guys are doing a great job.
We love you.
I think we're getting a lot of new segments out there. We're feeling our way through, and we're giving what the listeners want to hear. And that's what we're changing it to. And I just hope that everybody's grasping it and enjoying it. And we are. We got a lot of good things going on. That first shifters thing that we're going to be doing, I'm almost completed with it, so we can make it completely public. We'll put like the little guidelines on the Facebook page, and let's get us some more first shifters.
Heck yeah. Didn't I hear you say
$75?
$75. That's what I was going to ask. I heard once a month we're giving away $75.
And even this month's a short month. We'll try and get as many people as we can to, get those applications if you want to call it. It's really just to find out their name so we can affix a number next to it. I finally found use for those little home shopping show things.
The key tags.
The key tags, yeah.
The key tags. That's the word. Because they're nice plastic. We'll keep them in a jar. And every month, you guys are going to pick out a lucky winner for $75. So stay tuned, everybody. And more is coming because I know Marky and Susie got a lot of collaborative planning they're working on, and you're going to like what you hear. So, guys, have a great day. Good morning. I'm a couple blocks away from the station myself, so if anybody wants to call in and complain or praise what they're doing directly, I'd love to hear it. We like the good calls, too, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Well, thanks, Dino, for checking in.
Thanks, Dino.
Have a great morning. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Sonar checks in on our Image 360 line, and he says, infotainment.
Yeah, because I said we're not only informative,
right,
for fun as well. So I like infotainment. We can go with that.
Infotainment. Sweet Sandy says, hey, Mark, was that a gas or charcoal grill? That would be a charcoal grill, Sandy. That's the way I roll. Old school.
Old school,
Old school. We don't switch to gas. 8:53 here at WRMN. No switching to gas. We have two calls coming in. I don't know if they're trivia related or not. They might be. 847-931-1410. Well, let me throw it out there. We have about 5 minutes left.
Yep.
So let me just throw it out there. If you want to take a shot at it, you can. For a chance of one of these raffle calendars, 847-931-1410. We have an unknown caller on line 1, Westside Freddy on line 2, and Raging Richard, I know he's calling for trivia. He's on line 3. So this is a story about a shooting that took place outside of O'Hare Airport early yesterday morning. A 25-year-old man suffered 2 gunshot wounds to his lower body in an altercation involving several people outside of O'Hare International Airport early yesterday morning. Police were called to Terminal 2 just before 1 a.m. They found a man suffering from gunshot wounds. He was taken to Advocate Lutheran in Park Ridge. He was stabilized, so he's going to recover. Terminal 2 serves several discount airlines. We were talking about Southwest earlier this morning. Terminal 2 at O'Hare serves Alaska Air, JetBlue, Southern Airways Express, and Spirit. So we're trying to find out the reason for the altercation.
Correct.
And we heard that the argument that caused the shooting was about whether or not JetBlue is a better airline than Spirit. Whether or not JetBlue is a better airline than Spirit, people were arguing about that, and gunshots were fired. Is that statement true or false? It's true or false?
I'm not going to guess, but one of our people on the phone can tell us if that's true or false to win one of those amazing calendars.
Yeah. We have 4 on the line now, so do you want to roll the dice and hope it doesn't end on 5 and 6?
Okay, ready?
Yeah. It's 6. It's a do-over, we call it in the book. Yeah. That always happens.
Call number 3.
Number 3, Raging Richard. Finally gets a shot. He's been calling for a couple days now. Good morning, Richard. How are you?
Good morning. How are you two doing?
Well, fine, man. How about yourself?
Fantastic.
Well, you know, I woke up this morning.
Is that your Donald Duck?
Wakes me up.
Nice. Well, that's really awesome, Raging Richard. So was the argument at the airport about whether JetBlue is a better airline than Spirit? Yes or no?
I would say yes.
The argument was the true or false question. He said yes. The argument was about whether JetBlue is a better airline than Spirit. Our survey says
no winner today.
Sorry, Raging Richard.
50, and I blew it.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for listening, man.
I got blown away.
You did.
You got blown away. Very nice.
Okay, thank you.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. Raging Richard, cracking jokes and being Donald Duck. That's what you get. So that's going to make the next person a winner, I'm thinking.
I'm
hoping. So should we roll the die one more time?
Yeah. What do we got?
We have Westside Freddy. We have a caller on
Caller
1.
number 1.
1? Okay,
number
1 gets the shot. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift of the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning. I don't know if I qualify.
Probably not, James, because you're not going to, I don't know. I'm not sure if we could send the money to Tennessee or not.
Well, you'll have to donate it then.
Okay.
So the answer is obviously false.
It is false. You are correct, sir. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
We have a winner.
That was the easiest contest I was ever in.
We wanted to make it easy today because we were getting really short on time.
Yeah, we don't want to make it too tough.
Okay. All right, short on time.
Yes.
I actually called because you brought up the Ides of March. The Ides of March are the 15th of March, based on the assassination of Julius Caesar in the year 44 BC.
So not too long ago.
Not too long ago.
Right.
But it's not too long ago, but it's still going on. They're still assassinating people.
Right. Well, and so thank you for the information, James, and that's the rest of the story, right?
That's it, buddy.
Thanks for calling, buddy.
Have a good time.
Take care. James checking in. We have one more caller on hold, so maybe we'll give that caller the prize if they want it.
And then will we have time for the...
Oh, you better hurry.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll read it really quick. You want to do the caller or I'll read it?
Oh, you can read it.
Okay, so my happy quote of the day is, happiness is letting go of what you think your life is supposed to look like and celebrating it for everything that it is. So don't look at what you don't have, look at what you've got and enjoy. Life's not that hard.
That's right. And it's easy to enjoy on a day like today. Mm-hmm. Lots of sunshine and 62. Thanks for another great show, Susie C. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 6.
Same here. We will see you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Or something like that.
Something.
Coming up next is Katie Shaw Thompson. We're going to talk about pads, and Jen Keller's going to join us too. It's the WRMN Morning Show. It's 9 o'clock coming up on a Thursday.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Cintas. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a City Candidates Forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic, with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available, offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
It's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
NBA tomorrow night, the Bulls are back home at United Center. They put a 3-game winning streak on the line when they host the Nets. Chicago trying to lock in at least the 10th spot in the Eastern Conference. That represents the final play-in spot. NFL free agent deals become official today. The Bears have been busy. They added center Drew Dahlman on a 3-year, $42 million deal. Defensive end Dio Odegbo on a 3-year, $48 million contract. And defensive tackle Grady Jarrett on a 3-year, $43.5 million deal. Big Ten men's basketball first-round action today. Northwestern squares off with Minnesota. Iowa battles Ohio State. USC takes on Rutgers. Second round tomorrow, it'll be Indiana against Oregon. Wisconsin, Illinois, and Purdue await opponents. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
When it comes to finding great deals on suits, timing's everything. And now's the time, because Macy's semi-annual suit sale is here. Save 40 to 60% on new suits and blazers from Calvin Klein and Michael Kors, with performance suits starting at $99.99. And if you need advice on the perfect fit, Macy's free personal stylists are here at the store and ready to help. If you need a new suit, there's no time like the present, because the Macy's suit sale won't be back until the fall. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got the trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliate Southern.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon for the listening area. Currently, it is 33 degrees with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and gusty winds. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Well, it's 9:06 here at WRMN. We're regrouping for the hour. We have Katie Shaw-Thompson from PADS going to join us in just a moment. We have Jen Keller on the phone, and it is a beautiful Thursday morning where we're looking for a sunny high of 62 today. As we start this 9 o'clock hour today, we are starting with a temperature of 42. Fair skies and 42 degrees this hour, 62 today. Amazingly, 77 degrees tomorrow somehow on Friday. So it's going to be awesome. And we're looking forward to a great couple of days. As spring is certainly on the way. With spring brings 5Ks for one. One's coming up on April the 26th, and that's what we're going to tell you about here in just a couple of moments as we have our friend Jen Keller on the phone from PADS. She's joined me many times on the radio before. Couldn't make it in physically today, but we do have someone physically with us. Her name is Katie Shaw Thompson. She's a new executive director of PADS, and she is in with us at Studio 14 this morning. So welcome to the show, Katie.
Thank you so much for having us.
Never been on the radio before?
No, I don't think I ever have. I'm used to being on YouTube from my previous job, but the radio is new. Yeah.
It's really exciting.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for being here. We're also on YouTube.
Oh, good.
So you're used to that.
Oh, yes, I am. That part.
WRMN Radio on YouTube. If you want to join us this hour and talk about PADS a little bit, you're welcome to. Phone lines are always open on the show at 847-931-1410. We'll check any YouTube comments that come in. You can send us a message on our Image 360 information line, which is 505-926-1410. I'll keep an eye on that, too. Using that phone number I gave is our friend Jen Keller, who joins us for, I don't know, a half dozen times or so in the past. She's been with us to talk about different things going on associated with PADS. And good morning, Jen. How are you?
Good morning, Mark. I'm doing fine. Sorry I couldn't be there with you in person this morning.
I know you love it here in the studio. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. I am not going to lie. I love this weather.
No doubt, because it makes people think about running, right? And that's one of the things we're going to talk about today. So we have the Home Run 5K Run and Walk, and it's associated with PADS, and it's a fundraiser for PADS. And you created this whole thing, right? And this is going to be the second year, is that right, or the third year?
This is the second year.
Second year, yeah.
When I started at PADS in 2023, that was the very first thing that we talked about was adding a race to our fundraising docket. And as a runner, that was kind of my dream come true. To be the race director for my own race is pretty exciting. But what I think I like about it the most is that it truly is a community event. It's different than all of our other fundraisers. You know, you get people who will come and do a bourbon tasting, or people that come to Oktoberfest, or people who like to golf, or people who like, a traditional gala like we had a couple of weeks ago. That's all fine and good, but the Home Run 5K really is about community. It's really about the people that live and thrive in this area. And I'm super excited that, we're going to have our second annual in a couple of weeks.
As I know, and I know, organizing a 5K is pretty tough. I've done it, and you worry, and you stress, and you wonder if you're going to get enough people. And I know this time last year, you were probably stressing a little bit, wondering if a lot of people were going to sign up for, especially your first event, when it's something that's not established. Yeah. And you struggled to get some signups, and then all of a sudden it came together, right?
Yeah, last year it was amazing. I'm sure when you and I chatted on your program, I was completely freaking out. And I won't say that I am not nervous this year. I want people to attend. It's a great event for a great cause. But I just think ever since COVID happened, people sign up for things at the last minute.
Yeah.
And I understand why they do that. I understand why people do that in Illinois. The weather is funny, right? But for me, on the planning side, I need people to sign up earlier.
Yeah.
So, and we're doing okay with our signups right now. But last year we had 146 runners, and this year I set our goal at 200 people, and I hope you can help me get there.
We'll try. 146, that's not too bad at all for a first event, for sure. So
it was awesome.
For those who might be interested in participating in the 5K, you want to walk us through the details, when, where the event will take place, and then how people can register and things like that?
Sure. The event is Saturday, April 26th. We are kicking off the race. First of all, people can run or walk. I know people hear 5K and they think they have to run it. And
right.
There are definitely people who run it, and there are definitely people who race it. But there were, I would say, easily as many walkers last year as there were runners. So whatever your, whatever you prefer to do, you are welcome to do. So we will kick off from Gale Borden Library on Saturday, April 26th at 8:30 a.m. And it's the same route as the Drug-Free Dash. It's the same route as the Foxtrot.
Yeah.
That heading up Grove into what I call the little Gold Coast area, excuse me, and then back down along the Fox River Trail back to Race Village. That's just on Ann Street, just north of the library. So route-wise, that's it. In terms of registering people, the easiest way is if you go to the Pads of Elgin website, so www.padsofelgin.org, and go to our current events. Or if you follow us on either Facebook or Instagram, we have posts every single day that have the link to the registration website. It's unfortunately a long, complicated string of words, so I don't want to give it to you here.
Right. Doesn't translate on the radio very well.
No.
Yeah.
And Mark, did I give you a promo code the other day? I don't have my note here in front of me. Did I create a promo code?
I don't think so.
I should create a promo code. I will do that as soon as I get into the office. So if people register later today with the promo code WRMN10, they can get $10 off their registration.
WRMN 10. Wait till later on today when Jen's had a chance to establish that promo code. And if you just register and you don't get the $10 off, how much does it cost?
It is $50 right now, but I'll tell you, we have a couple of fun things going on. My amazing development assistant is running a promo on social media that if you sign up she does them in 24-hour periods. If you sign up during that 24-hour period, she's entering all the names of everybody that registers, and somebody will have their registration fee refunded. So it's kind of taking a chance of you register, you might get it for free. So that's one thing. And then I know I told you I have 2 free entries for you to give away to callers today. If you want to do that during your trivia as prizes, or if you want to do that, just in general, you have 2 free entries to give away.
Okay. Maybe we'll save that for trivia.
Okay.
And I'll use that in the coming days. But we appreciate that. And, if you're not, last year was a great weather day, if I recall. Is that right?
Yes, it was amazing.
Yeah.
It was absolutely picture perfect for running. It was beautiful. And who knows? It's the end of April. It could be 75 degrees. It could be 45 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just have to bundle up, right? Especially if you're a walker, it'll be totally fine. If you're a runner, 40 degrees. I would say if you ask most runners, they say their ideal temperature is 45 degrees. So we'll deal with whatever we get that day. It'll be totally fine. It's bringing people together.
Let's just assume it's going to be right in the middle. It's going to be partly cloudy and 60 on
Ooh, I like that.
Saturday morning, April the 26th. And so let's put that in your mind. And then so assuming that, if you're not a runner, or even if you are, it's a great morning for a walk, and it's a great part of town to walk. I mean, that's the ride. I love that route. I mean, you go down by the library where you start, and then you turn right, and you go back into that neighborhood on the near north side over there, and see some great houses, great people hanging out. And it's a cool route that ends up on the Fox River Trail. So if you're a walker, is 3.1 miles or something is like a 5K. Yep. So it's a nice, healthy walk. If you're a runner, it's, 30 to 45 minutes, depending on your speed, I suppose. But if you're a walker, it might take, hour and a half, something like that?
Hour. I think even the very slowest walkers, if you're walking a 20-minute mile, you're at an hour. And a 20-minute mile is what I like to call a shopping mall pace.
Yeah.
Right. So even if you were a little bit slower than that, an hour, hour and a half max, you'll be totally fine. We are going to do age group awards this year. Like we did last year, we decided not to do sweeper awards this year. Last year, people were not so excited that they got awarded something for coming in last place in their age group. I personally, I am always in last place in my age group, so I was thinking that I would, if other people would appreciate getting an award for that, but they were not so excited. So no sweeper awards this year, but we will do age group awards again this year.
And the finish line is kind of back where the start is, over by the library. And so I'm trying to remember, were there things to do like at the end of the race to hang out for a little while?
Yeah, so we're doing something a little bit different this year. We just invited all of our community partners, our other social services, to get a free table in Race Village so that they could have information set up so people could find out about the other social services in our area.
Nice.
We also have one of our big sponsors, one of our annual partners and our neighbors at the shelter, Huddle Design. They built us this really awesome house that's a great photo op, so we encourage people to stick around and take pictures at the Huddle House. A bunch of our sponsors will have representatives at tables, so there'll be opportunities to find out about their organizations. We have somebody coming in to do stretching for us afterwards. So yeah, there'll be some post-race Village activities going on.
And I know we're talking about the run, but the purpose of the whole thing is to try to raise as much money for PADS as possible. And so how would you say the funds raised from the event will directly impact the shelter and its services that it provides to those experiencing homelessness?
It will do that exact thing. Everything that we're raising goes directly towards our operating costs, our program costs, to provide not only a safe place to sleep, but 3 meals a day, access to showers, access to laundry facilities, and clothing and hygiene products. But at the cornerstone of our entire program is the comprehensive case management that we always talk about. So when somebody comes in, we find out what was the root cause of what brought them to our doorstep, and then help them figure out how they can transition into sustainable housing. And we currently have 3 full-time case managers, and that's the core of our program. So the funds that we raise are going to help with that whole program.
Awesome. So again, go to padsofelgin.org if you want to check it out that way, or find the Facebook page, and you can register that way. And we'll have a couple of race entries to give away in the upcoming days. We're shooting for 200 people, 146 last year. So we're trying for another 50 people or so for 2025. Anything we missed here, Jen?
No, I think that's it. I would just encourage people, even if you're not if you don't consider yourself a walker or a runner, it's a really nice course. We have a training plan on our website on our Facebook page if you want to hop in to that training plan. Or honestly, if you just want to ask somebody, how can I get ready for this race, please drop me an email at jkeller@padsofelgin.org, and I can give you some tips and tricks on how to get ready for this event in a couple of weeks. It's going to be a great event. Awesome weather or not awesome weather, it's an opportunity to bring people together, and I'm really excited about that.
jkeller@padsofelgin.org. So, well, thank you for joining me and telling me all about the great race, and look forward to maybe running in it again this year. And
awesome.
I can already visualize that Saturday morning, a nice Saturday morning in that great part of town just north of downtown, and so we look forward to it. Maybe we'll have you on one more time before the race.
Sounds great. Thanks, Mark. I'm going to let you enjoy your conversation with Katie.
I'm looking forward to it.
And you and I will talk soon.
Sounds great. Thanks. Jen Keller joining us. Katie Shaw Thompson's also with PADS. She's here in studio. We're going to talk to her next for a little while. Find out about her and find out about PADS and its mission and everything else. So that's all coming up next on your WRMN Morning Show. It's 9:21 on this beautiful Thursday morning. We'll be right back.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been, and it's sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
How long have you been doing this, Mark?
It's 9:24. We're back. Let's see. How long have I been doing this? Katie asks me as we come back to the show. Here at WRMN, going on 9 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's the voice of Katie Shaw Thompson. She is with Pads, and we're back. And do you run?
I don't run, only if I'm being chased by a bear. I ride bicycles and lead Cub Scouts on hikes, so I'll be there and I'll be walking, maybe with my 2 kids. And Jen's nice to say a 20-minute mile, but when you have small people, it might take a little bit longer.
Or they might speed you up.
Well, that's true. It depends on how they're feeling that day.
Yeah. 9:25. Well, welcome to Studio 14, and welcome to your new job with Pads.
Thank you. This is my 4th week on the job officially. Yeah. Yes.
4th week. So you jumped in, and what have you learned in the? Well, first of all, before we get into that, tell us about yourself a little bit. Where you have been associated with Pads for quite some time, right? Or
I was on the board for a year. I started in September 2023. Before I put my name in the ring to be considered for executive director last fall.
Okay.
So I had a lot of familiarity with Pads. Before that, I've been a pastor in town for 9 years.
Okay.
So I have a lot of familiarity with the soup kettles and the social service agencies and sort of the what Pads is doing in the community. I was aware of that.
Yeah. So not too long with Pads, but you've been aware of Pads for quite some time. So for those who might not be that familiar with Pads, which Maybe a lot of us are not. Do you just want to briefly describe PADS of Elgin and a little bit about its mission? We have about 3 minutes here, then we have to take our bottom of the hour break, and then we can come back and get into more of it. But just give maybe a little background about PADS.
Absolutely. A lot of people might remember that PADS started in the 90s as an initiative of faith leaders, and folks were kept in church basements overnight and slept on literal pads on the ground. Over the years, our shelter care program has evolved into the facility we now have on Berkeley Street out there in the industrial park near ECC. And what we do now is keep folks 365 days, 24/7 in our shelter. We have 3 meals a day generously provided by volunteer donors every day of the year. And the cornerstone of our program, as Jen mentioned, is our comprehensive case management. So it's wonderful to be able to provide folks food and shelter. What we are able to do at PADS is also provide the support for folks to get to the sustainable housing solutions that will help them for the long term.
Yeah. So you're over by ECC.
We are.
And how many current people are staying at PADS?
A little bit under 40. We're in the 30s right now. Our high census mark is about 45 that we can house there at that current facility, the way it stands.
Does PADS stand for anything?
A lot of people don't know that PADS stands for Public Action to Deliver Shelter. And I didn't know that for a long time.
Yeah.
And I just adore that name and how it invites the public to be a part of this work, which we all have to be, I think, a part of the solution making if we're going to help solve homelessness in our area.
Again, it was Public
Action to Deliver Shelter.
Public Action to Deliver Shelter. And that's what PADS does with the help from many volunteers from the public, right?
So many volunteers.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Wow. And so starting up in the 90s, obviously PADS has it's been a slow process to get where you are now, I'm sure. What are some of the things that you, as you jump in here, that you see right off the bat that you're excited to be a part of?
I'm so excited to be a part of this staff who, over a year in leadership transition, not only kept the ship afloat, but kept it moving forward. Like you've had Jen on the radio show here, they had so many outreach calls to repair relationships and establish new ones in the community and bring everyone into this overall work that we're doing. I feel like they have been pushing the ball up the hill, and now I just get to sort of ride the momentum that they've built. And I also, I love being in the shelter and seeing the work that our case managers do with folks and the successes that we have in connecting our clients to the housing solutions that work for them and connecting them with services that are desperately needed and just providing community for folks who are struggling to have sustainable income and sustainable housing.
Yeah, lots more to talk about with Katie Shaw Thompson, who's with us. We've got to take this bottom of the hour news break here, 9:30 real quick. In about 4 minutes, we'll be back, and we'll dig deeper for about 15 minutes with Katie Shaw Thompson here on the WRMN Morning Show, 9:30 on this beautiful sunny Thursday morning on WRMN. We'll be right back.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. U.S. inflation cooled last month, though trade war threatens to lift the prices. AP Washington correspondent Sagar Meghani reports on a drop in inflation.
American inflation slowed last month for the first time since September, but the outlook is cloudier. The Consumer Price Index rose 2.8% in February from a year ago, down from 3% a month earlier. Core prices hit the lowest level in nearly 4 years. Grocery prices as a whole were unchanged last month, though egg prices jumped 10% and are now 60% higher than a year ago. While the inflation drops overall were bigger than economists expected, they are still higher than the Federal Reserve's 2% goal, and prices could go up due to higher steel and aluminum tariffs that kicked in today. Sagar Meghani, Washington.
Local business owners face uncertainty over trade dispute impact on their operations. Illinois has 300 craft breweries contributing $3 billion a year to the state's economy. Ray Scout is the Illinois Craft Brewers Guild Executive Director.
Some of our smallest craft breweries are locked out of accessing American-made products because there's quantity limitations, and so quite often they're bringing in aluminum or finished cans from Canada. So we expect that to impact the bottom line of breweries and be passed on to consumers.
Brewers are also concerned on potential tariffs on malts and barley. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 61. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 61. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 77, with temperatures falling to around 75 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour. Currently, it is 40 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Welcome back to the show. It's 9:34 here at WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are joined by Katie Shaw Thompson. She is with PADS here for about 15 more minutes, so a lot to accomplish. What are some of the things, Katie, as you get back into the show here, that you would like to do, or do you know yet? You're learning about how the old operation works. You've been in there for 4 weeks now. Do you kind of a mission plan yourself for where you take PADS beyond where it is right now that you want to talk about?
Oh, I could tell you that in my first 90 days, the 3 things that I'm focusing on are making sure our financial processes and procedures are as clear and transparent as they can be. Also, I'm focusing on establishing mission clarity. What is it we do and what can we do well? I think that also includes what do we not do and what's missing in the community as we look at the wider challenges of housing insecurity. And the third thing is repairing and establishing relationships with the community, but also inside of the organization with all our volunteers and supporters too. So it's really the finances, the mission, and the relationships that I'm focusing on in the first 90 days. And then I'm excited, I hope within the first year, to work on a strategic plan with the board. Not everybody gets excited about strategic plans, Mark,
Right.
but that nerdy, unglamorous stuff is the kind of thing that lays the groundwork for how we do the hard work every day moving forward.
Yeah. So in PADS, you said right now there's almost 40. that are staying there, right? Now, is that individuals with families, too, that are staying in pads right now?
We do have a number of children staying in
Amongst the 40 or in addition?
amongst that number.
Yeah.
Amongst that number.
So how many does the current facility, could it hold?
I think that our high number is 45 for folks that we could hold in our current facility.
Wow. So you're almost maxed out.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
And even with 40, space is tight, right? Isn't space tight over there or not really? People have plenty of room to have their own privacy and things like that.
You know, it's a congregate shelter, which has its limitations, but also has the upside of being able to accommodate that number of folks in the space that we have. So we make good use of our square footage, I can tell you that. So
with the possibility that pads could be growing, that's probably a realistic statement, right? Or possibly a factual statement. It could be growing with, because there's a lot of complexities to the entire homeless situation, which eventually could filter some more people over towards pads. Do you see a need, or can you see yourself seeing a need for a different facility as time moves on?
That's been a question that PADS has been wrestling with for a long time. Over there on Berkeley Street. You know, we have a good relationship right now with Wayside, who's our landlord, and we need to make our plans before we move on. But absolutely, there are a lot of gaps in services that need to be filled, and if we can fill them within our mission, then we'll go after that and do what we need to do with the support of our volunteers and donors.
Yeah. So if someone comes to PADS and says, I need a place to stay, where do I sign up? How does that work? Like if one of our current people that right now is homeless in the city of Elgin just walks up one day, I'm sure that happens, right, from time to time. Are there qualifications they need to meet, paperwork they need to fill out? Exactly what do they have to do?
Absolutely. That we do have a screening process to make sure folks are a good fit for our shelter. We do background checks. As we said, we have families staying with us, so we can only accommodate guests who don't have a violent history and are not in an active addiction. We do talk to folks and make sure that they'll be a good fit for the shelter. We don't currently have a wait list, but we are also not able to just take folks who walk up to the door. So you should call first and make a screening interview initially, and then the case managers follow up and do the background checks, do their interviews, make sure folks understand how the shelter works. And then we are intaking folks in as short a turnaround as we can. So we used to have a long wait list, but the staff have done a really good job of streamlining that process. And we currently have no wait list and have that limited capacity to take some more folks and get folks the services they're looking for.
And so when you're at PADS, this is a dumb question, I'm sure, but I'm not 100% sure myself. So can you stay there 24/7, or do you don't leave each day and come back at night type of thing?
That's true. It used to be 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Folks could only stay overnight. Now we have the kitchen is open all day, and folks can hang out there. But a lot of our guests work, Mark. So we don't have everyone hanging out in the shelter all day, or a lot of them are looking for jobs or applying for services. So we really are trying to engage our clients and get them empowered to find their housing solutions.
It's 9:39 with Katie Shaw Thompson. We have her for about 10 more minutes, I guess. We have a phone call here. I'm hoping that it's in relation to Katie being on the air here. We have Wilma Cash on the line, great listener for a long time. We're talking about PADS and the homeless situation, and we'll see if Wilma has something for us. Hey, Wilma, good morning.
Hello. I used to work at PADS in the 90s.
Okay.
At the Salvation Army, and they had a place where they can take a shower, and and they would. I don't know how their sleeping situation is now, but we had pads on the floor that they slept on. I think they got cots now. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
But, yeah. And I liked working with that program. Yes, and I did the afternoon one from the 7 to the 11, I think, and. I like doing that. You just sit down and you talk with them and watch TV, and if they have any questions, we had some snacks and stuff at that time, and so they had things to drink, and we had coffee for them, and I think some food, maybe sandwiches. I can't remember, Yeah, so it's still real fast. You guys don't have much more time with it. But that's what I did.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing that work, Wilma. I appreciate hearing about that.
I enjoy it. I still, and our church even, does dinners for them on Sunday, and we even had a mobile, well, not for pads, but for the homeless, a mobile thing with a shower for a while at our church.
That's lovely. I'm so glad to hear about that. It's volunteers like you that keep our guests fed every day.
I'm involved with that, my churches, but I'm not able to now.
Well, thank you to your church for doing that. We do still have showers. Folks are sleeping on mattresses, substantial mattresses, but on the floor. This is true, in our congregate setting. So it's probably similar and different from what you saw in the 90s.
Yeah, and I think one time we had a shelter at our church when it was very cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That you did.
Well, thank you, Wilma, for calling. Appreciate it.
All right.
Take care. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. It's wonderful, wonderful Wilma Cash, as we call her here on the show. 9:42 here at WRMN, about 8 more minutes or so with Katie Shaw Thompson. So if someone is in PADS and they do meet the qualifications, they are going in there with a purpose of coming out a better, I don't know if better is the right word, but an improved person that's ready to take on life, maybe has a pathway to getting out of the homelessness that they've been into. How long, is there a timetable for this person that they live in PADS for? Is there a duration of time and then they have to go, or how does that work out?
When folks come in, we talk about an expectation of 90 to 120 days. And we can talk about staying longer after that because, as you may well know, it is very expensive to rent an apartment in King County these days, and the vacancy rate is less than 1%.
I know.
So it is really a challenge for folks to find an apartment to rent, to save up the kind of money that they're looking for because the vacancy rate is so low. Landlords can charge down payments or security deposits that are up to 3 times the monthly rent. So it's hard often for folks to stay within that 90 to 120 days, but as long as folks are trying to work on that and making progress with their case manager, we can sometimes accommodate longer stays as well.
That's what my next question was going to be is, first of all, even if you are well-intentioned, you're doing all the right things, you're applying for jobs, you even get a job. Mm-hmm. We've had Carol Gieske from the Chamber of Commerce on many times, and it always comes up. There's barely any place to stay in the city of Elgin, and prices are going up. So even if you're the most well-intentioned person that hits everything, all the plateaus you're supposed to hit on the way to recovery and getting back out and being a productive member of society, that still doesn't mean you can afford a place to live or find one.
This is absolutely correct. We have so many pressures on housing insecurity these days. We really need more housing stock. We really need zoning practices that will allow us to have a diversity of housing stock. Not everybody is excited about density, but I think if we want to bring down the price of rent and help all the members of our community, we need to think about that too. And just be open as a community to how we solve these problems together. Yes, our social service agencies are here to help, but we also need decision makers in the community at every level to think creatively about how we provide housing for our whole community.
So PADS is a homeless shelter, doing a lot of good things to try to get people back on their feet. Meanwhile, there are a lot of people in the city of Elgin that are currently staying at the Lexington, that were living in Tent City. There are other smaller tent encampments in the area, people who either couldn't get into the Lexington, haven't tried, whatever the case may be. Is there going to be, or has there been yet, any collaboration between PADS and the city of Elgin to try to work together? Can the city learn some things from what PADS has done? Can you work together in any way to try to help Elgin come up with a plan for finding a new facility or doing something to try to help the homelessness situation that we're still facing, which is going to be interesting in the next couple of months when the Lexington time is up? What's next for the people that are staying in the Lexington? What's up for those who are not and are still homeless and maybe they aren't able to sleep in public places anymore? There's a lot of questions, Katie Shaw Thompson.
There are a lot of questions, Mark, and I have them too. Our staff was happy to be part of the initial process of moving folks over to the Lexington Suites and trying to support the city's initiative. I welcome the city's leadership on this issue and was excited that the city hired a homelessness response coordinator. I look forward to a comprehensive report about how things are going over there and what the plan is moving forward. I would welcome a partnership, a full partnership with the city and my organization, which is the incumbent housing organization in the city of Elgin.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you guys can work together and try to help each other out. And I guess the challenge that the city of Elgin faces, that PADS probably faces too sometimes, is you guys have rules. And there are a lot of homeless people that don't want rules. And so it would be hard for the city to put together a model similar to PADS unless suddenly all the homeless people around were willing to abide by rules, right? And not be drunk at the facility and do drugs and things of that nature. So that's a monumental challenge.
It is a monumental challenge that's going to take a number of different solutions, in my opinion. We are able to offer a PADS outreach services for people who don't fit our shelter care program. And we see, in the last month, we saw 260 guests that come by, sit in the lobby, get warm, get hygiene products, get meals, and this kind of service. And of course, folks still need a place to sleep at night. And I also am very excited about local partnerships with folks who are trying to solve this gap, like partnerships with AID, the Association for Individual Development. They have a lot of great street outreach caseworkers who were already in touch and knew the folks who lived in Tent City by name. Also, the folks who have run the winter shelter have done, I think, such a good job of trying to provide this service too. I think it takes all of us working together to identify the gaps and plan for how to fill them. And I would love to be a part of those conversations moving forward. I plan to be a part of the conversation and making a comprehensive plan for how we try to solve homelessness and housing insecurity and serve people experiencing homelessness in our area. So it just takes all different partners, and I am looking forward to being a part of those conversations.
Now you got to run to a 10 o'clock meeting, so we have about 2 more minutes, or maybe we don't. But any last statement from you about how people can get involved one way or another, or something you want to say about PADS? I know you're always looking for volunteers, looking for donations of some sort. So what's like a final statement from you today?
Please visit our website at padsofelgin.org. We are always looking for volunteers. We, again, feed folks only through volunteer donations, and I'm blown away to learn that 365 days a year, 3 meals a day is provided by volunteers. So if you would be part of that, help clean the shelter, help with the 5K coming up, we could use volunteers. And also donations, your monetary donations make this possible to provide the shelter, to provide case management, to pay for the personnel who walks alongside folks every day to find the jobs and sustainable housing solutions that are right for them. So I'm blown away by the public support and want to say thank you.
And if you get involved in the Home Run 5K, you are supporting PADS.
Absolutely.
$50, and I'll be telling you more about how to get involved with the Home Run 5K April the 26th here in downtown Elgin. And PADS of Elgin checks in on YouTube to say, we are so lucky to have Katie as our new executive director.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mark.
Thank you for coming today. Appreciate it. We'll look forward to meeting you more in the future. Katie Shaw Thompson. It's 9:49. We're back with the final few minutes of the WRMN Morning Show. Keep it right here on this beautiful Thursday morning.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection, and that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin, and as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Well, good show today. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thursday morning show with me and Susie C. We had a good time, covered a lot of stories, and I tried to provide you with some infotainment once again today. Good to meet Katie Shaw-Thompson this hour, as she's been in to present to you some of the things and services that PADS provides. And we will continue to have her back and have Jen Keller on and talk about the progress of PADS, the growth of PADS, what you can do to help PADS, and what you can do right now is get in that 5K. The Home Run 5K comes on April the 26th, and you can sign up by going to padsofelgin.org. And being a part of it, it's right here in the downtown Elgin area is where it will start at the library, go through the beautiful neighborhood just north of downtown, and end up back at the library. And that's on Saturday morning, April the 26th. And in the coming days, I'll have a couple of entries that I can work into trivia if you want to run or walk in that great event, the second annual. It's 9:53 here at WRMN AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Matt's in next hour. Looks like Derek's here to join him. He stops in once a week, talks sports with Matt, and they talk about life and whatever. But Derek's a part of the sports team, which is on the air every Saturday morning from 8 until 12. It starts with Derek and Mike in the morning, and then Marcus Mack later at 10 with the guests that he has on. And so it's Sports Talk, a part of our Fox River Valley Sports Network. And Derek will talk to Matt in the next hour as a part of Out to Lunch. Let's take a phone call, 847-931-1410, coming down the home stretch. And we're joined by a man who's the City Council Police. He's the Director of Shots Fired and so much more. And he likes that part. It's John Prigge. Good morning, John.
Hey, Mark. I just want to put something out that just hit the Elgin Police Department Facebook page.
Okay.
The other 2 days ago, somebody called. I was notified by a current supporter that said there was shots fired around Sherman Avenue on the south end. And there was nothing posted by the police department about that incident. But they have made an arrest, and they posted that about 36 minutes ago. In the 700 block of Sherman Avenue, they've made an arrest, and he's been released for a future court date. So I just thought I'd drop that into you in case anybody had heard shots fired and didn't know if they were true, because there's nothing on the Facebook page of the police department. But there obviously was. Took place on Tuesday about 4:57 in the afternoon. So
yeah,
that was it. In case you want to read it and check up on, in case anybody in that south area heard what they thought were shots fired, and now it's true that they have, and they have made an arrest.
Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me know. I'll go over here real quick.
All right, sir. Thank you. Good show today. Good show with the PADS director. It was informative. I think a lot of people don't know that the people there get 3 meals a day.
Right.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
It sounds like there needs to be maybe a closer association between PADS and what the city of Elgin's trying to do. So maybe Katie will get with Jenna from the city of Elgin, and they'll start to figure out a way to work more closely together. It sounds like, the city of Elgin could learn some things about how to handle the homeless because PADS has been in it for so long.
Yeah, true enough. And the only way, some people say you'll never be able to solve it, but you can sure as heck treat it. And you're going to need help from other agencies and other communities that border our city to help in this situation. Otherwise, that problem is a mile and a half away. Go north on 25, you're in East Dundee.
Right.
And if you don't think that's not a factor, you're missing the point of all of this. So. Well, that was it. So I'll let you go. I know you're closing out, so good show. Thanks for the work today.
Thank you, man.
Check in later with you.
Sounds great. Brother. Take care. John Prigge, Director of Shots Fired, City Council Police titles I give him because he watches all the City Council meetings. He's not a City Councilman anymore, but now he's more operating from the outside and kind of gives us his views on the way different things are going, and he uses his experience from being on the City Council to help inform his opinions about things. So we appreciate his contribution to the show. It's 9:57, so March 11th, 4:57 p.m., the shots fired that John's talking about wasn't originally on the Elgin Police Department Facebook page, 700 block of Sherman Avenue. Upon arrival, officers confirmed shots had been fired in relation to a domestic matter. Maybe that's why it wasn't on, because it was a domestic situation, and they wanted to maintain some privacy for the people. After further investigation, 52-year-old Adolfo Castillo of the 700 block of Sherman Avenue was taken into custody without incident. Kane County State's Attorney's Office charged Mr. Castillo with the following: reckless discharge of a firearm. He was transported to the Kane County Jail for a pretrial detention hearing, and he was released with pretrial conditions pending a future court date. That could be dangerous, especially if it's a domestic. So we'll see what happens with that. We'll have the chief on tomorrow morning with Fridays with the Finest at 9 a.m. Westside Freddy's got just a couple of seconds. Good morning, Westside.
Hey, just want to shout out to my father and my oldest son on K-9 Officer and Day, whatever the holiday was.
Right.
My dad was a staff sergeant in the Air Force, military police for the K-9, and my son followed in his footsteps. So.
There you go. All right, Westside.
Department of Defense, but congratulations, Marky B.
Thanks, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. Westside Freddy checking in. We're down to the final 10 seconds. Thanks to Katie Shaw Thompson and Jen Keller this morning. I'll be with you tomorrow morning with our friend Susie C. starting at 6 a.m. Matt comes in next.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
We have on aisle 6 and aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by The Green Gobbler. Yale's Whiffin' Poofs, the renowned all-male a cappella group formed in 1909, will perform on March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Westridge Community Church in Elgin. The event marks a sentimental return for Charlie Kramer, a Burlington Central High School alumnus. Ticket prices range from $10 to $35. U.S. Representative Bill Foster inviting the public to a town hall on Tuesday, March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Benedictine University's Goodwill Goodwin Hall in Lisle. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Larkin High School is hosting its annual dress sale fundraiser to support girls track and softball teams. Scheduled for March 15th, the event will run from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. at 1475 Larkin Avenue. Attendees can expect a wide range of dresses, including wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses, bride and groom, formal cocktail dresses, and more. All of the proceeds going to support local youth athletics. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 6th, 1925. Preliminary steps to legalize the Elgin Health Department in the formation of a city board of health were taken at a special meeting of the city council yesterday, when members were addressed by Dr. P. Winnell of the State Board of Health. The State Health Department physician urged such action, declaring that the step will mark a big improvement. City physician A.J. Mann has long attempted to secure the passage of a new health ordinance, which would place the health department on a legal basis. As the situation stands now, persons ordered quarantined could violate a quarantine order without risking punishment unless the order was issued by the State Department. The duty of the health board will be entirely in an advisory and administrative capacity. An Elgin waitress might have prevented Saturday night's sensational burglary of the Schneff Brothers jewelry store, according to reports of police officers. As it was, she was frightened by the sudden appearance of the man from the Schneff doorway at 4 o'clock in the morning. According to the investigations, the waitress had gone off duty and was on her way home. She turned towards the Schneff store windows when she was startled by the shuffling of feet. "You might as well scare me to death," she is quoted as telling the man, and she walked on. News of the burglary led this waitress to inform police officers of her experience. "In fact, I remember waiting on him," she said.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 61. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 61. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 77, with temperatures falling to around 75 in the afternoon. Gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour. Currently, it is 40 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo, November Echo Tango.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far today. Happy Thursday, everybody. We've got, of course, our new funky kind of music that we've got here for Out to Lunch with WRMN. We do have our very special guest in with us today to help me out and you out as well, too, to keep you informed on what's happening in the area, and of course to bring in that funny wit as well too. We've got Derek with us. How you doing?
Don't go ahead and promise them that stuff, man.
How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Happy New Year.
Yes, Happy New Year. I know we're already in the middle of
no, I'm talking about your Happy New Year.
My Happy New Year?
Yeah, I wasn't on air with you on Monday, but happy birthday. Happy belated birthday.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
Yes. There's that. Then we also have the happy new NFL season that just kicked off on Wednesday.
That's exciting.
Yours was more important, though?
No.
Oh, don't give me that. Shucks.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
And then I'm going to tell you, hold on, you're going to be like, oh, come on now. Really?
28.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, I remember, because we've had these conversations the weeks prior. You were 27 and you just had a birthday on Monday. So that would make you, 28.
I know.
I could do math.
And do I feel any older? No. But, whenever I say, oh, gosh, the time has flown by, people are like, oh, stop it. You're still young.
Did you do anything special for your birthday?
I did. I went to Jimmy's Char House.
Oh.
Which is a nice little steak place to go to. Well, it's not small. It's a pretty large place, but
okay.
We went there. I had T-bone steak, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Which one did I have? I don't even remember. I swear I didn't have too much to drink.
You're suffering from CRS. Can't remember Smurf.
Can't remember. Yeah, I know. And I did not drink that night. So I'm trying to think. Was it?
My God, you just turned 28 and you don't even remember what you had for your birthday dinner on Monday?
It was a steak.
What the HE double hockey sticks?
I can't. Okay, I'm trying to remember if it was a T-bone steak or if it was.
Spit it out, man.
I think it was a top sirloin.
Jeez Louise.
It was a top sirloin.
Are you? Well, what was wrong with the T-bone?
I usually get T-bone, and I was like, nah, I'm going to get a top sirloin.
Okay, did you get any? I mean, what were the accoutrements?
Accoutrement?
Yes, the accoutrements. Did you get the garlic parmesan, whatever on top of it? Or did you have any asparagus? Did you get it like a twice baked potato? I mean, come on. Your audience wants to know what you had for your birthday.
I had fries with it.
Your fries?
Yes.
Please. Oh my God. Oh, my head is about to explode. Did you have ketchup with your fries?
That's up for you to decide if you.
Oh my goodness. Please tell me you didn't put the ketchup on the steak.
No, I didn't do that.
Okay.
I did not do that.
I was going to have to come over there and give you your birthday smack. If you did. Wow.
See, now this is where.
Go on.
This is where I'm a true Russian, where there's the kind of stigma. The Russians always kind of ruin everything.
I'm a little bit more of a pass guy, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's.
No. Okay. Never mind.
I'm sorry?
I'm a little bit more of a pass guy.
A pass guy?
Yeah. Well, you said you're a little bit more Russian. I'm a little bit more pass.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Yeah. There we go.
Hang on. Where is it?
Where's the rim shot?
What? No, that wasn't it. That was the music. That was the music.
Yeah,
What
baby.
is it? It's not even working. Oh, I know why. Because I don't have this on.
There it is.
Okay. All right.
Geez, it's nice to know that I'm not the only one that has like my hiccups with the board every once in a while.
Oh, yes, I do too.
Makes me feel a little bit better.
Hey, folks, thanks for tuning in here to WRMN AM 1410. And let's take a look just very briefly at the weather and the temperatures here for the day today. High of 63.
Trying to change the subject there.
Yeah, I'm trying to change the subject. I'm doing what I'm good at here and reading stuff.
Okay. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Derailing again.
Yeah. High of 63, abundant sunshine. Hopefully you can get outside. Now tomorrow, okay, here we go. Are you ready for this?
No, probably not.
All right.
It's probably going to be back in the 40s, right?
High of 79.
I'm sorry, what?
High of 79 tomorrow.
For what?
For tomorrow, Friday. The temperatures.
Were you partaking in like any additional beverages and or stuff?
When I just said that?
I mean, are you like actually lucid right now?
No, I'm serious. I'm going to share it on the screen so you can see it.
I don't believe you.
High of 79 degrees for Friday.
Holy Smurf.
Yeah, that's true. I do my research.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be cloudy early, becoming mostly sunny in the afternoon. We do get thunderstorms for Friday night.
Oh, well, that'll ruin a nice day.
Yeah, well, hopefully no one gets struck by lightning. That's scary. I hope that doesn't happen. Because, I mean...
Maybe you could turn into a superhero then. Become the Flash.
Hey, there you go. If that's something that you want to do. I don't know, though. I don't know. Anyways, high of 79. I'm looking forward to it. The weekend on Saturday, 65. It is supposed to be quite breezy. Winds could be occasionally as high as 50 miles per hour, so you don't want to get blown away. If you have like a prized possession gnome, for example, maybe that was like passed down by your family. I don't know why I'm being so specific right now with that, but say it's like, on your deck or something at your house and it could blow over. So just be careful.
Do you have a prized possession gnome?
I don't have a prized possession gnome.
Oh, okay.
It just came to my brain. I said it a couple days ago too.
Oh, okay. So fair enough.
That's why. So I was just regenerating what I had previously said a couple days ago.
Okay.
And then it goes down to only 43. Okay, 43
figured.
for Sunday.
43 for my birthday on Sunday?
Your birthday Sunday?
Oh, Nikes.
Are you serious?
As a $3 bill.
As a $3 bill? I don't understand what you're saying here.
Yes, I'm being serious, Matt.
Your birthday's coming up on Sunday?
Yes.
Well, happy birthday.
Why, thank you. Which is kind of why I was like asking you about your birthday and like what you were doing, because I still haven't figured out what I really want to do for mine.
Are you going to be the big 5-0?
Oh my God, Matt, we've gone over this.
Or is it 4-9? Or is it 4-8?
Hey, why don't you get back to the weather?
Well, happy birthday nonetheless.
Clearly, you pay attention to what we talk about here on your show.
Oh my goodness, I have short-term memory loss. That's how it is. But then, I remember when I was 9 months old, so seriously, I do. So we have here for Monday a high of 55 degrees, mostly cloudy skies. Will be becoming partly cloudy later in the day. We get a low of 44 degrees. Then it does go back up to 72 coming up for Tuesday with some sun. That's going to be nice. That's Tuesday the 18th, down to 52 as mostly cloudy skies for Tuesday night. Wednesday, we do get some showers here. 60% chance of rain, high of 56, low of 32. And next Thursday, dropping back down to 41 degrees with a low of 30. So back again, 5-0, is that correct?
No, you just said it. My God, you can't have, can't remember Smurf, syndrome within the last 5 minutes.
48, right? 49?
I'm currently 48.
Okay, so 49.
What's after 48, Matt?
48 is 49.
Okay.
Yeah, so
yes,
49.
So I'm going
to... Okay. I didn't know. When I think of, I'll say this.
Get off my lawn, Matt.
When I think of late 20s, I think of, 30.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, that's kind of...
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not really planning on doing anything special for this birthday. The girlfriend and I will be going out to a joint in Schaumburg. I don't know what the name of the place is.
You don't know what the name of the place is?
We're doing fondue, and I've never done fondue before.
That's fun.
So how fondue are you?
How fondue I am? I haven't done fondue in a long time.
Okay.
In a while.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I'm trying to get out of my comfort zone in my advancing years.
I think you'll enjoy it though, because I've enjoyed it. It's fun.
Okay, well that's good. Maybe we'll get a cup of chocolate sauce to go.
There you go.
I'm not really sure. Maybe put it on some ice cream later on.
That sounds good. Ice cream and chocolate sauce, anyone? Absolutely. Hey, remember, you can be a part of the conversation. We are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. You can also tune in through the app, the actual AM 1410 dial, or, of course, also tune in directly through our website, WRMN1410.com.
Yeah, what's the text line?
The text line, too, is 505-926-1410. Almost forgot about that text line there. So
I could actually read what's going on the text line. Not much right now. Still got the stuff up there on for Good Morning for Marky B and Miss C. For the morning show.
There you go.
So there was that, and unfortunately, the some individuals were hearing the shots fired last night. So that sounds a little.
I did not hear it. I didn't hear it last night. So I'm glad that there were at least some people that did hear it. Wendy, thank you for commenting in. My dad says...
the melting pot.
That's what it's called, the melting pot. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Gay. Thank you, Dad. That's my dad.
Thank you, Uncle McNeil.
Uncle McNeil. He is an uncle.
I'm sure he is.
He's got 12 nieces and nephews.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
A lot of nieces and nephews.
Well, you got that strong Russian blood.
Oh, this is... Well, yeah.
No, it's on the other side?
It's on the other side.
Oh, okay. Irish? Polish?
Everyone's dead in my Russian family.
I'm sorry.
Anywho, we're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410 here in just a bit. Stay tuned.
I had the brakes squeaking.
Recently, like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
During tax season, your personal info travels to a lot of places you can't control. Between payroll, your home office, your tax preparer, and the IRS, if your W-2 gets exposed, that's just the ticket for identity thieves. That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, they'll fix it guaranteed or your money back. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hopefully you're having a good morning so far. I see that we've got Derek was sending a text or something. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, trying to figure out where we're going. You know, the name of the fondue place.
It's the Melting Pot.
I don't know if it is the melting pot that we're going to. I know that there is a melting pot out there, but I'm not sure if that's the name of the place.
Okay.
You know, Dino was kind enough to text that in on the text line. So, you know, thank you, Dino, for that.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yep, the Melting Pot at 255 West Gulf Road. I think I'm going to have to go out there. And Susie, if you're listening in from the morning show, we still have yet to go out to lunch physically, especially with the weather getting nicer here. We're definitely going to have to plan to do that here on Out to Lunch, physically going out to places, doing interviews, and trying some good food, too.
Did you get that chili over the weekend?
I did. Oh, my goodness. There were so many different chilies out there. I think there were total like 10 different chilies. It was good.
Were you good after having all that chili?
Was I good? Yeah.
I mean, your stomach good.
Yeah.
Your
I was fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So okay.
That doesn't affect me. That kind of, you know, it's like if I have Mexican food or spicy food, it doesn't really affect my stomach too much.
Well, that's good. At least you didn't have any Johnny Cash Ring of Fire thing, you know, going on.
No, I did not. The thing that upsets my stomach the more is the dairy.
The dairy. Oh,
the dairy is more.
I'm starting to get that too.
Yeah, that's where it's.
Yeah. Not so good.
So, thank you everyone for joining in today. And my dad says no problem. Happy birthday. Fun place to have a birthday. Very cool. He's been there several times. So, there you go. Yes. So,
yes,
we were going to talk a little bit about, of course, because we still have a couple minutes left of this first half hour.
Okay.
What do we have for On the Rise coming up on Saturday?
Oh, thank you. I am so glad that you steered that back around. So Mike Napolitano, my co-host, and myself, Derek Geyer, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. here on AM 1410 WRMN. Like I previously mentioned, it is the beginning of the new NFL season.
There you go.
And the Bears have definitely made a splash over the last week and a half, 2 weeks. I mean, really going all the way back until, you know, when they hired their coach, Ben Johnson. But the Bears signed defensive lineman Grady Jarrett to a 3-year contract, tight end Durham Smythe to a 1-year contract, acquired offensive line Joe Tooney from the Kansas City Chiefs, along with offensive lineman Jonah Jackson from the Los Angeles Rams. And they also signed DB Tavarius Moore, along with linebacker Amen Obenjomiga. I butchered that one. I'm sorry. I do not know what the phonetically, you know, how that is.
It's okay. Do the same
phonetically
thing.
Spelled. And then DB Josh Blackwell to a 2-year contract. So we're going to be getting into the crux of that and how it is on the rise for the Chicago Bears and, you know, the offensive line and the defensive line. So I'm expecting, I know I said this last year, and maybe I'm drinking a little too much of the Kool-Aid right now, but I'm expecting playoffs. Oh, I said that the last 2 years, and that utterly blew up in my face. I feel like I'm Mr. Mush when it comes to like predictions.
I was going to ask, do you ever do bets with some of your friends?
God, no, because I like, well, with my friends and family, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But as far as like actually doing like any of like the gambling sites and everything, no, not so much, because it's a good rule. If I'm betting on one team, you should probably take the other.
Okay. That's good to know in case I ever do that.
Yeah, I'll give you the odds and everything. I will not tell you like which way to go, but you know, I hope I just didn't knock on wood here, knock on my head. You know, hopefully the Bears will be making the playoffs, because I mean, they've upgraded in a big way, and you want to keep Caleb Williams on his feet and not on his butt. I mean, most sacked man in the NFL last season. And the main reason why was because their offensive line was basically a CTA turnstile.
Okay.
Or, you know, if you like cheese, Swiss cheese.
Okay.
Kind of hard to block for the guy that you're supposed to be protecting when you're on your butt.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
They got a couple dogs.
We
They got a couple of dogs.
We'll see how it goes. And by the way, too, as someone who likes to collect stuff, if you're a collector yourself of some NFL merchandise, I'm sure definitely when the season, is continuing on here, that you can make some pretty interesting investments if you purchase some of those items.
Sure.
And see how the teams go. And I would say, if you could probably purchase, I bet there's people out there, they purchase one item from each team. I mean, that's a lot, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And then they, the one that is in the winning, I don't know how. Raffle, then it's like, okay, now we can sell
Lottery.
that one because it's kind of, we can go out and sell it on eBay or whatever because it's, they just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just overthinking stuff, but.
No. Yeah, I mean, the way that the Grady Jarrett press conference was yesterday, I mean, it had me wanting to run through a brick wall.
Okay.
I mean, that's how like pumped up and excited, and this is what you want from a player coming in. He's got something to prove. He's got the take no prisoners. He's gonna call everything out. So if you're doing something wrong, he's gonna tell you what it is. He's going to be straightforward because everyone needs to go in the same direction. The old cliche, everyone needs to pull on the rope the same way, same direction. Get their heads on straight, and one goal, as the Chicago Blackhawks previous PR stuff was back in the day.
It's going to be exciting, folks. Stay tuned and look forward to it. Yes, I got to ask here too. What's the maddest you've ever been? The most upset? Is maddest even the word? Most upset you've ever been at a game? Have you ever thrown stuff around?
No, because I'm not one of those jerks.
Okay.
I mean, sure, I've dropped colorful language and everything. Right. I may have told a player or two how I felt about them. But
in person?
Well, I mean, yeah, in person, if you mean like, 300 feet away and they can't really hear me.
Okay.
Because I've got those muscles.
Yeah.
I've got those bare muscles. I don't really know. I mean, it's nothing. I've never done anything to the extreme where I'm getting into fisticuffs with fans, with other fans. Yeah. It's usually like good-natured ribbing. If I'll be at a Cubs game or, Cubs Cards game, Cardinals, there might be like good-natured ribbing going back and forth. Your team stinks. Oh, your team stinks. Oh, why are you even like wearing those colors here?
Right.
Et cetera, et cetera. But nothing to the extreme of having security come down or, getting a beer tossed in my face or me tossing a beer, onto someone else. I mean, I'm paying almost $20 for a beer. You think I'm going to waste it by tossing it on someone? No.
And I when I see that too, I'm like, you just wasted.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
Just wasted.
I mean, yeah, it's just nothing. I may come across as gruff, but at the same time, I could keep my composure, and I've got a very long fuse, if you will.
Yeah, I think me too. In some cases.
I don't know, that Russian blood in there.
I know. Oh my goodness. Folks, thanks so much for tuning in today to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're going to be hitting it off with the bottom of the hour news, messages from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll see a little bit about the National Day. Yes, we'll do that earlier here. Coming up at 11 o'clock, I'm going to be having Kevin Velazquez on with us from the Royal Plant Care, and also Ricky Benjamin from Aurora with My Aurora 311 at 12 o'clock. In between, we'll be talking food, restaurants, arts, and entertainment here in the Fox River Valley. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the two NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 61. Wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 77. Wind gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Currently, it is 48 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, Derek, you're getting into the groove. I like it.
You got some new music going on.
Yes.
I like it. I like it.
A nice, fresh change. I like it. A growth here at WRMN. I'm liking this music. This more, I had like kind of that like. It was like an upbeat jazz kind of music, which I like too. But I was like, I gotta try something a little different here. Spice it up a little bit. It's out to lunch.
I'm glad you said that because you got to get your sexy on every once in a while. You gotta get that groove on.
Exactly, absolutely.
I mean, it's not just exclusively to Stella.
To Stella? I don't get that reference.
Movie reference?
No, I'm sorry.
How Stella got her groove back?
No, I'm sorry. I don't know that.
Yeah.
What year was that movie from?
Probably before you were born.
Okay. Now, what's the movie called? Now I got to look it up.
How Stella Got Her Groove Back.
I've never even heard of this. How Stella Got Her Groove. 1998.
Okay.
It was a year old.
Okay, well, you remember when you were 9 months old, but you don't remember when Stella got her groove?
No. Angela Bassett was in that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Regina King.
Yeah.
Love her. Whoopi Goldberg. Got some good faces on this movie. Maybe I should watch it.
Yeah. And then maybe you could get your groove on.
Yeah.
Or back. Not that it ever left.
I manifested it. I manifested it over time for sure. Folks, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Hey, if you look on our Facebook page, we have some good postings here on WRMN AM 1410. I want to give a shout out to the boss lady, Crystal, here for helping us out here at WRMN. Crystal is Sonar's wife.
Okay.
And she has been.
She would be the big boss.
Yeah, she's the boss lady. Absolutely. And so this is lunar eclipse is happening tonight. A total lunar eclipse is visible in the central time late tonight with totality from 1:26 a.m. to 2:31 a.m. The moon will turn a deep red, creating a stunning blood moon effect. How cool is that? And yes, definitely send over your pictures here at 505-926-1410. How cool is that? I like it. So that should be pretty cool to take a look at. If you want to stay up that late, that is.
I might just be going to bed, so I might make it a point if I could actually remember.
Exactly.
Because, like we said, CRS.
So
can't
CRS?
remember SPRF.
CRS. Oh, not Central Time. CRS. Okay. Even I got mixed up on that. Okay.
What? Can't remember Smurf?
I thought you were saying CRS is Central Time.
No.
My brain's hurt.
CST.
CST, yeah. See?
Or CTS, Central Time. I don't know.
I think we both don't know.
Don't quiz me on that. I'm still trying to make up for the hour of sleep that I lost on Sunday.
Goodness. You did? You lost an hour of sleep, a whole hour of sleep?
Yeah. Because we jumped ahead since it's springtime now, man.
Oh, that's right.
My goodness.
I was confused.
Did you have your coffee this morning?
I had.
Or am I just firing fastballs and you just...
I had a couple sips.
Okay, just
I need to.
You next commercial break. You should probably go out there and
yeah,
go do it.
Yeah,
I'm not twitching. I'm just saying go
have another sip of coffee here. Yeah, absolutely.
Wake up.
I know. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. Yes. Okay. So let's take a look here. What do we have for the national days today? Oh my goodness. Well, if you do love coconut torte, that is recognized today. It's National Coconut Torte Day today. Now I have had...
I just like to retort.
Retort?
Thank you.
There's that. It was the ba-dum-choo with the music.
With the music, yeah.
Because I had the music still playing there too. So yes, National Coconut Torte Day today, recognizing the rich dessert featuring a decadent flavor of coconut and decorated with it too. Yes, coconut lovers out there might enjoy this holiday, savoring the delicious taste of this rich dessert. Have you had torte before?
Probably.
I'm thinking so too.
But do you like coconut?
I tolerate coconut.
Okay, so you're not an Almond Joy person then?
Yeah, no.
No, okay.
I tolerate coconut like I tolerate
wasabi cookies.
Wasabi cookies, I guess. Oh gosh.
Hey, if you weren't listening last week, that hour-long discussion on Oreo cookies.
We spent way too much time talking about the Oreos.
No, we didn't speak enough about it, which is why I'm bringing up. Oh, no. Yeah. Next.
All right. Next, we have National Jewel Day today. Now, for those of you who love jewelry like myself, this is a day to get all blinged out. Get those special pieces out, dust them off, and wear them to your content. Tell me, do you wear jewelry?
Not today.
Not today, but you do wear jewelry.
Yeah, an earring every once in a while.
An earring once in a while. Yeah. I got. I want to thank my parents. I got a nice necklace for my birthday. It's a gold necklace. You can't really see it. It's a little thin, but I'm wearing it nice and proudly here.
Yeah. What's the stone in there?
This stone? I don't know. It's the I don't know stone.
Okay. Fair enough.
Now this because I'm wearing two necklaces. This one is you can't even see it, but it's a little.
Oh, it looks
Maybe
black.
it's
So it's like maybe like a black onyx or something?
Yeah, I think so, probably. And then I've been getting into just like simple bands. I used to wear very chunky jewelry with like a bunch of diamonds and gems in it. Now I just wear like the simple bands and the simple gold bracelets. I'm definitely a gold type person here. I'm trying to look at the screen so I can show you.
There you go.
Just kind of, the simple.
It works really well for the people listening on radio.
It works very well for the people listening on the radio.
So Matt's got a couple gold rings on. Look to be on the thinner side. Then he's got a nice little wrist bracelet. Thank you.
Wrist bracelet.
Wrist bracelet. Nice little gold bracelet on. Got his nice chain with the gold onyx stone there. We'll just go with the black onyx.
Yeah, and there you go.
Yeah.
So. I'll have to share some pictures of the jewelry I used to wear because I used to wear some quite interesting jewelry here. So yes, it is National Jewelry Day today, or National Jewel Day today. Jewelers offer a wide variety of gemstones. There's tons of different ones out there. I do love a nice amethyst. A nice amethyst jewel is very nice. Rubies are cool. I also do like the, now what are you looking at?
Do you got the doorbell thing?
The doorbell? I know who that is. It's Kevin. Oh, hang on. There we go.
There's the doorbell. For everyone not listening, or for everyone listening, we've got a gentleman that is lurking outside the doors.
My
here.
next interview.
Oh, it's your next interview
at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, stay tuned if you want to.
What's his name?
His name is Kevin.
Kevin what?
Kevin Velasquez.
Oh, okay. So Kevin Velasquez will be coming up at the top of the hour at 11 o'clock.
Yes, he'll be talking about Royal Plant Care, which is here in Elgin. So
nice.
Very, very nice. So yes, it is National Jewel Day today, everybody. We hope that you are enjoying that day. We've also got Canine Veterans Day is recognized today, Good Samaritan Day, as well as National Dermatologist Day. So we got some good days.
Okay, I got to say something on the Good Samaritan Day.
Mm-hmm.
That should be every single day.
Exactly. I totally agree.
Not just a day.
Mm-hmm.
It should be every single day that everyone is trying to be a good Samaritan.
Absolutely.
But what do I know? What do I know?
So that is recognized today. Now, this is kind of interesting because it's not super cold out, but it is National Earmuff Day today.
I'm sorry?
It's National Earmuff Day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah.
Even though it's not cold enough to wear earmuffs, but it is National Earmuff Day today.
Yeah.
Could be a fashion statement as well, too.
Well, I mean, you do have the women wearing the Uggs boots in the middle of summer. So that is a fashion choice. So I suppose you could get away with wearing earmuffs.
Exactly.
Because I think they look foolish wearing the Uggs in the summertime, the big bulky boots. But what do I know? I've never been accused of being a fashionista. So, hey, you do you.
Exactly. We've got Popcorn Lovers Day today, too. Are you a big popcorn fan?
Oh, yes.
I eat it like addictively. I love popcorn, especially a nice extra buttered popcorn, too. Lots of butter.
I was thinking a bit about getting the feeding bags that the horse has, and just hooking it up to my mouth and everything. And I'm just going to eat the popcorn like that because it takes too long for me dipping my hand in the bag and getting it to my face. So just right up there.
Yeah. So we'll have to talk a little bit more on popcorn. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN as we talk food and, of course, more here on WRMN. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit. Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 888-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
My name is Maggie Beyer, and I'm running for Elgin City Council. I am someone who spent a career in healthcare, helping patients find solutions to their problems. And now I want to help Elgin find common sense solutions to the issues facing our city. I'm an active volunteer and a concerned resident for over 30 years. I love Elgin, and that's why I'm running for office. I'm respectfully asking for your vote, and I promise to serve you and be your voice for the community on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Citizens for Maggie.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410.
I like that funk.
I do too.
That's nice. That's a good.
It's way more uplifting.
You chose wisely.
Well, thank you. You know what? You know who I was inspired by?
Please tell me.
Everyone here at WRMN. Because we were trying to think, okay, maybe get some different type of music, something a little bit, Actually, you know what? It was the morning show. Because the morning show, which you can listen to, that is Monday through Friday from 6 to 9, including community hour from 9 until 10. We've got music like this.
Okay.
The morning show, similar to it. It's upbeat, it's fun. And I was like, you know what? I think I should start doing that for Out to Lunch. And so I was kind of looking through some of the royalty-free music, and I'm like, hey, you know what? This one definitely kind of, I dig it. I like it. So I was like, I'm going to do it. So I enjoy it.
Good choice.
Yes. So thank you so much for that, everybody. We help each other out here. We inspire one another. So
we try.
We try. We try. Yes. Why I don't inspire you?
You inspire me every Saturday morning when you let me in the building. It makes me feel, well, no, I mean, you help out, you're generous with your time. Even when I have my senior moments, and I know I'm not quite a senior yet, but I mean, I'm still trying to figure out how, the stuff on the board works. And
it's early in the morning.
And and I'm not quite awake yet.
Yeah.
And I mean, so I do appreciate you. I appreciate everyone here.
Well, thank you.
Without, and I really appreciate, the fine folks that listen as well.
Absolutely.
Because without them, what are we doing here?
Right. We want people, this is your community. I'm speaking to the people out there, of course, your community radio station, right? If you have any suggestions, if you want to be a part of the conversation, feel free to call in 847-931-1410. You want to reach out to us, of course, if you want to be on the air too. We've been getting lots of good interviews. We're going to continue to do so too, going out to places and being a part of the community for the community. I know that's kind of a cliche term, but I mean it full-heartedly because we all work together and we have such a strong community here in the Fox River Valley, and we thanks everyone for being a part of it too. For actively listening in. Our subscriber count is going up too on YouTube, which is so exciting.
Yeah.
I check that every day because I'm so excited. I'm like, I can't wait till we get, even if it's just one subscriber, it's exciting.
And the one thing, I'm going to toot my own horn here, or, I'm going to toot Mike and Mike Napolitano, my guest or my co-host on The Rise with myself, Derek Geyer. Like I said, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturday mornings. And I was really pleased and shocked that we were having more interaction and everything this past weekend. Yeah. Which means that it's growing. We're growing. WRMN is growing. Yep. And because it was for myself, it was a little daunting in the beginning because Monday through Friday, it's news and it's the community of Elgin. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But coming in and doing a sports show for only like 2 hours, he was like, is this going to be received? How is this going to be received? Now we've got the Chicago White Sox on board with us, and we're going to be doing those games. So that's exciting. Yeah. Dino and Marcus Mack, the host of The Truth About Chicago Sports, which is on after On the Rise. His show is on from 10 to noon on Saturdays. And Dino and Marcus were at a Bears function yesterday. Yeah. And all those pictures and everything were on Facebook. So, it's been amazing. The growth. Right there, Dino and Kevin Warren. Right. And that's a very sharp picture. And then you got Marcus Mack alongside Kevin Warren as well. Yeah. So, nice, Dino, with your WGN microphone flag there.
Very cool.
It's awesome. And I really feel like, no pun intended, we're on the rise. Literally. WRMN is on the rise.
Yeah, we are growing and everyone's growing with it too. It's such an exciting experience here every day that goes by. And we thank, of course, I say this a lot, but we thank everyone for joining in, being a part of the conversation, being a part of WRMN, your local radio station here. Voice of the Valley, talk of the town, like we always say. So
Kane County.
Exactly. And other counties, there's other
Carpentersville.
Carpentersville.
I know the signal goes all the way past Schaumburg too.
Yeah, I was out in Mount Prospect the other day, not too far, and it still was out there too. So
there's the reach. Yep. So come on out, join the community, be a part of this. And if you want to talk about anything, give a call, join the text line, join the YouTube feed live.
Feel free to email us too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got lots of different
don't bite. Sorry, Matt.
No. You were, it's okay to be on the soapbox a little bit. Right?
Sorry, I was on a roll there.
It's totally fine.
Time for you to go solo.
Time for me to go solo. All right. Well, what do we have here today? We're talking about popcorn now. Switching the subjects here, but not really, though, because the subject here with WRMN is always,
fluid.
Always fluid, exactly. Now, when it comes to the history of popcorn, it has been around for quite a while here. For all the popcorn lovers out there today, if you're just tuning in right now, it is National Popcorn Day. And, as we know, of course, corn is a staple in America. It's been for a long time. But when was popcorn actually invented? Well, according to Jason Katz of popcornforthepeople.com, it has been around for quite a while. You go all the way back to the Aztecs. You go back further into the Pueblo Indians 1,000 years ago. They've got some of that too.
Is this AD or BC?
This is AD.
Okay.
ADs. Now, it even says here, quote, on top of the popcorn discovered in the Bat Cave in New Mexico, popcorn, which dates back to early 1,000 years, was found in a cave in Utah. The cave was thought to be inhabited by the Pueblo Indians. Furthermore, French explorers who traveled to the New World discovered popcorn being made by the Iraqi Native Americans. Iroquois. See, I can't pronounce stuff for me. I appreciate you helping me out there. Native Americans in the Great Lakes region. So, and then when it turns into like the modern side of popcorn, that was in like the 1880s. Charles Critters invented the first commercial large-scale popcorn machine.
So you were saying it was found in the Bat Caves?
In the Bat Caves.
No, Batman.
Now Batman's got to be affiliated with popcorn if we're talking that too.
And as soon as you said Bat Cave, that's what popped into my head because that's how strange I am.
Popped into your head.
That's what popped into my head when you said popcorn in the Bat Cave.
See, I thought of vampires.
The old Adam West theme song for Batman.
Yeah. See, I thought of vampires.
Oh. Okay.
Just a little different thing.
I want to suck your butter.
That's my more of the creepy side of things. And we had someone on yesterday who opened a new shop here in downtown Elgin called Morbid Mementos. Oh my goodness, it's quite interesting.
It's kind of funny that you said morbid mementos because as you were saying the more morbid side, I was thinking Morticia.
Morticia?
From the Addams Family.
Oh yeah. Who do you, I'm not going to ask opinion-wise, but who do you think did it better?
Who do I think did what better?
Morticia.
Well, I mean, right now I'm thinking of the old sitcom from the Addams Family.
That's Carolyn Jones.
I kind of like the new Morticia. The new Morticia that is played on Wednesday.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, she's pretty.
I was going to say me likey.
I'm used to the Angelica Houston version.
Okay.
Christina Ricci from the 90s, that one.
Oh, okay. To, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
But I think they all do such a great job.
See, I didn't like that version, so that's why I kind of glossed over it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine. We all have our likings of different things. Absolutely. And hey, maybe you don't like popcorn, but you might like that tort. It is recognized today, too. We did talk about that. National Coconut Tort Day today. And we've got some other days as well. If you want to check out more information, that's nationaltoday.calendar.com and National Day.
Yeah, and then stop off at the Jewels. The Jewel.
On the Jewel.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The jewelry jewel.
The jewelry jewel, not the
I should have explained myself a little bit better with that.
Yeah, well, I'm not that bright, so that's all right.
There you go.
Anyway, thanks for having me, Matt. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for joining us here. Always fun. I always have a great time.
Yeah, please tune in to On the Rise, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Saturday mornings with myself and Mike Napolitano talking everything sports.
Absolutely.
Thanks again, Matt.
All right. Thank you, Derek. Folks, we are going to take a quick time out. When we do come back, we're going to be having Kevin Velasquez on with us. So I'm looking forward to that. He'll be talking about Royal Plant Care. Yesterday was National Plant a Flower Day, so we'll kind of tie that in as well, too. Stay tuned for more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. And we'll be back with more in just a bit.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a City Candidates Forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic, with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the 2 NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 61. Wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high near 77. Wind gusts up to 45 miles per hour. Currently, it is 48 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Build month.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Sheblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far. It is a beautiful sunny day outside. Absolutely. We hope that you're enjoying the day so far here today. And happy Thursday. We're getting closer to the weekend. We've got forecasts, a high of 63 degrees for today, up to 79 for tomorrow. That's going to be nice, but it is definitely going to be a little bit more on the windier side and possible thunderstorms for Friday night. Into Saturday, we do see a high of 65 with a low of 31, dropping down a little bit lower. Cloudy on Sunday with a high of 43 and a low of 29. Monday's a high of 55 and a low of 44, partly cloudy. And then on Tuesday, the 18th, we do see it going back up to 72 as our high, partly cloudy, dropping down to a low of 52 degrees. Into Wednesday, showers going into the morning and also into the evening. We see a high of 56 and a low of 32. And then next Thursday, the 20th, we see it as a high of only 41 and a low of 30. Sunshine and clouds mixed. So going to be very interesting. And look up tonight because it is going to be that lunar eclipse happening around 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Morning time. So if you want to get up that early, you can do so. And don't forget to send pictures over here to 505-926-1410 if you want to do that. Now, of course, the spring season and summer, well, especially spring, is just around the corner, right? And it's getting into planting season. Of course, having plants, planting as well, too. We talked about yesterday, it was National Plant a Flower Day, so we talked a little bit about some of that, too. Maybe you want to check out some good stores to go to. We talked about Heinz Brothers Greenhouse in St. Charles. We talked about Platte Hill Nursery as well, too. But if you want to support local small, which we're all about here on WRMN AM 1410, you definitely want to check out this really cool place here in Elgin. This is Royal Plant Care, and we do have Kevin Velasquez with us today here, joining us live on WRMN to talk a little bit about the Royal Plant Care here in Elgin on National Street and what you have to offer. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you for having me, actually.
Yes, absolutely. So, Kevin, I've become acquainted with through Cecilia Brooks as well, too. So we've definitely had some good conversations, and I've visited Royal Plant Care as well, too. Very cool place to go to. We definitely have to do maybe like a live broadcast there. I think that would be really, really cool. So, Kevin, tell us a little bit about what got you started with Royal Plant Care. What kind of piqued your interest in having plants and kind of even getting into a little bit on the education on certain plants and services too?
So what got me into plants was that when I was little growing up, my grandma would always tell me like, hey, plants is money. And I was like, what? Why would she tell me that? Well, I was little, young, 7 years old. I didn't get it, you know. Us kids, we're like, we want to play, you know. I want to play hide and seek, tag, this and that. But then after a couple years, once I turned 14, I got my first plant, which was a money tree. Which a lot of people, which I'm pretty amazed, they struggle keeping a money tree alive.
Okay.
But for me, it was a learning experience. Basically, what I did with my first plant was that, hey, you know, wow, money tree, I'm going to make sure it grows really huge and big. Unfortunately, my first try was a fail. But you want to know why?
Why?
Because I didn't got the right education for it.
Okay.
I didn't get the right information. A lot of times you'll get this like the little tags in there. They'll say, oh, bright light, no full sun, you know, water once a week. But most of the times I'm like, okay, I followed that, but I still managed to kill my plant, right? So later on, after a couple years has passed on, I moved to Michigan. In Michigan, I started breeding birds, actually. So Royal Plant Care was not Royal Plant Care before. It was called Skylar's Aviary.
Okay.
I started selling conures, finches, parakeets, and cockatiels.
Okay.
After a couple of years had passed as well, I started getting into fruit trees.
Okay.
I would let you know that fruit trees is my top favorite thing because you can actually cut them, propagate them, you know, and make more of them. And at the end of the day, you know, you're actually gonna get the, you know, the fruits. But one of the things that got me involved with plants was actually the fruit trees.
Okay.
In Michigan, I will sell bonsai versions, meaning that they will be like, I'll say like a 1 feet tall, and then it will have like 1 or 2 fruits, and then that's what people want. They want to see the fruit on the bonsai tree.
Right.
Once they see it, they're like, oh, wow, how you do it? And then we just teach them, get them the correct care. Because to be honest, if you're a person they're going to buy a plant, is your first time, we want to have the greatest experience, right? You don't want to have like, oh, man, now I need to get another one. Oh, no, you know something? I don't want to buy no more plants.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell us a little bit here, too, when it came to learning about plants, did you go to school for it, or was it just kind of something that you did in your time?
So I went for horticulture in College of DuPage, actually. I only went there for, I'll say, a whole entire year, but then after that, I had to drop out because of my personal issues going on. But overall, everything is okay. I'm gonna go back and finish because I do want to get my associate degree, and then after that, I want to get my bachelor, and you know, after that, whatever is the final step for, you know, agriculture, horticulture, permaculture. So I want to master in all of that for sure.
Absolutely. Very cool. Now, when it comes to, of course, running a plant store here, you got to take care of a lot of plants.
Tell me about it.
So you have to make sure that, you know, they get the proper nutrients, they get the proper amount of water and the proper amount of sunlight. I mean, how do you keep up with all of that? I mean, I'm sure you're very, of course, because you run a plant store, you're very well oriented in knowing what plants need what particular amount of sunlight, how much water, how much fertilizer. So, of course, I'm sure you have to place it within certain areas. The nice thing about your store, too, and I'll share a picture on the screen here, is you have these nice wide windows. These wide windows, which are very important so that the plants and the flowers, and plants in general, really, and you do sell flowers there too, correct?
So that's something that we're actually going to start this year. Last year, actually, the idea was to build a garden to get our fresh cut flowers, because we figured out, hey, why not grow it ourselves? You know, we're trying to be local, we're trying to be organic. We're trying to help our people out here because, to be honest, Royal Plant Care is just not a retail store. It's all of us. It's the whole entire community. And then with the new upgrades that I'm getting with Royal Plant Care, I'm trying to show people that, hey, look, by supporting a small local business, this is what we can get out of, you know? Now we have great plans for Royal Plant Care. We're going to offer anytime soon kids programs where kids are going to learn how to cultivate, how to be patient. And let's say for adults that want to learn how to garden, that's something we're going to have in the near future. For right now, we're just trying to, you know, figure everything out, put it in place. But, you know, a business takes a long time to be built. So for me, I want Royal Plant Care to be something special for people. I want it to be like a safe home for them, you know, a second home for people where they can come, distress, you know, and you don't have to come and buy a plant. You can just come, show up, talk to me, you know, get to know the owner. Which a lot of people had been meeting me, and then they stay for hours in my store.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to make sure people know out there that Royal Plant Care is not just a retail store, but it's also a safe place where you can call it your second home.
Right. Absolutely. Now, you and your husband have owned it for how long now?
So, well, we owned it for a year, but actually, without counting, you know, if we counted Skylar's Every, that started in 2020.
Okay.
So it's been a pretty long process. A lot of things had changed.
Yeah.
As you know, like if something doesn't work, you gotta jump with the other thing. And then if that doesn't work, you know, new ideas, new things, and yeah. And as far as I know right now, Royal Plant Care is doing great. I have a great community behind my back, which I'm really happy because I've been getting a lot of support from them. I don't even have to ask for help. They ask for me, oh, do you need help? And I'm like, that's great. My God. That's how I know we're in a good community right here.
Absolutely. Now, tell us a little bit here more too. Not only do you, of course, focus on plants, also on some Mexican culture as well too.
Yes. So actually, this is the greatest thing. So Royal Plant Care is the first cultural nursery to open with Mexican like artisanal and Mexican plants. We are going to keep it as a cultural nursery because when people are arriving from different places, you know, the United States is big, you know, we have a lot of different people. We have Asians, we got Mexicans, we got Puerto Ricans. But when they come to the United States, they feel homesick sometimes. So me, by being a cultural nursery and me having a specific plan that reminds them of home, that for me makes me feel happy because I myself am Mexican Puerto Rican, and I love my Mexican culture. I love my Puerto Rican culture, American culture. But there's times where I'm like, damn, right now I haven't gone to Puerto Rico for at least 5 years, 6 years. And I'm like, man, I'm missing the plants, you know, the humidity, the weather.
Yeah.
Oh, God. But yeah, right now I have what's it called? A Puerto Rican tree called Mamoncillo.
Okay.
Oh, my God. When it first arrived, I was so happy. I started screaming because I'm like, oh, my God, this reminds me of home. I'm going to cultivate it. I'm going to keep it growing. So I got it only 1 feet tall, and now by the end of this year, it got to, I'll say, 4 to 5 feet tall now.
Oh, nice.
So I'm
Very
doing
cool.
a good job keeping it alive.
Yeah, very cool.
Especially on the, you know, Chicago weather, it's zone 5, oof.
Yeah.
Cold.
Exactly. And the thing is, too, is you definitely educate people as well. You educated me because I stopped in and I don't even know what the plant was called.
It was a little succulent.
Succulent plant. Okay. I still have it. Yep. I have it in my room. And when the nice thing too, that Kevin offered me too, you know, I said, thank you for the plant. He said, if there's any, you know, if it's going to die out soon for whatever reason, then of course, you can bring it back. I think you said what you said, right?
Yes. So the best thing about our store is not just that I'm going to sell you a plant and forget about it. No. We want you to have the greatest experience ever. We want you to come back. So let's say no matter if you didn't buy it from our store, you have a sick plant and you want to revive it, you're struggling to get it back in health, you can always come to our store, which we're located at 54 National Street, Suite A, Elgin, Illinois, 60123. Just bring it. We'll help you out. We'll educate you. Let's say if there's nothing we can do, we can offer you a 10% off on your plants. Or let's say if you bought it from us, you get a 2-week warranty, meaning that if your plant dies before the 2 weeks, we give you a free plant overall. But before we give you the new plant, you got to remember your mistakes when you were doing before.
Right, so that they don't happen again, too.
Of
Because,
course.
yep, and every plant is a little bit different. What would you say, too, just based off of your own experience, what plant do you have or that you've even worked with that's like almost the most, what would you say is the most difficult plant to work with and the easiest one?
Oh.
I know it's kind of a long, because there's so many out there, but from your experience, or at least even with Royal Plant Care.
So, to be honest, the number one plant we ever had difficult growing or picking its right place is a variegated Swedish ivy.
Okay.
That is the pickiest plant. So when I first got that plant, they told me, oh, bright light, no full sun, right? But I'm like, wait, but it's variegated. So it's going to need extra more light for it to, to grow more of the photosynthesis. So that plant has been the pickiest plant ever. I moved it somewhere where it gets a lot of bright light, but it turns out to be a full sun plant.
Okay. Okay.
The easiest plant that we ever grown, and we have a lot, probably people already know because they've been to our store, is the spider plant.
The spider plant.
The spider
Those are
plant.
I used to have one in my room.
They're really beneficial, actually. I'm surprised that people are starting to hate that plant, but I'm like, oh no, this is a plant that actually gives you oxygen and purifies the air for you. And not just that, like it has so many benefits. Let's say you have a moldy bathroom. Just put a huge spider plant and it will start eating that mold out.
Oh, wow. That is so cool.
So there's many things that a lot of plants have so many benefits with people. Like let's say you have respiratory issues. One plant that I recommend is the Swedish ivy.
Okay.
That one actually has been recommended by doctors by many years. A lot of people don't know about it, but that plant has been used for actually medicinal purposes. Let's say at home you have bad air circulation, you have bad air quality. That will be a number one plant you should put in there.
All right. That is awesome. Well, thank you so much, Kevin, for joining us here live on WRMN. Greatly appreciated. I'll definitely be stopping into the store very soon again. And for those of you who might be interested, tell us how people can find out more information on social media and location too.
So in social media, you can find us on Facebook as Royal Plant Care or in Instagram as Royal 101. We do have TikTok, which is going to be Royal Plant Care 101 as well. And let's say if you're trying to find the address, we are at 54 National Street, Suite A, Elgin, Illinois, 60123.
Very cool. Awesome. Folks, definitely check this out. Definitely do say hi, of course, to Kevin. Kevin, thanks for joining us here.
No, thank you for having me.
Of course. You're very welcome. Folks, we're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned and we will be back.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. Moose Lodge 799 opens at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and 11 a.m. on weekends. For more information about becoming a member, call 847-741-0799. Moose Lodge 799, where you're more than a member, you're family.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My Grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my Grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your day so far today. Yes, thanks so much for joining in, Kevin, and Cecilia Brooks is also here too, giving us a nice wave. Said we did very good. Thank you so much, Cecilia, as well too. Very much appreciate that. We've got here a wonderful community here in the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for joining in today and tuning in to AM 1410 WRMN. We still have a couple minutes left here before we head on into the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. Then when we come back, we'll talk about the dishes of the month and the wines of the month in the Fox River Valley area. So stay tuned for that, because here on, of course, Out to Lunch with WRMN, we do like to talk about food, arts and entertainment, restaurants, theater performances. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff going on. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Don't forget, you can tune in through AM 1410 WRMN. We also do have a special interview coming up at 12 o'clock. This is with Aurora. We'll be coming in here and talking a little bit about some things here with Aurora 311, which is a new customer service program that you can use. So we'll definitely do that. We've got a comment here on Facebook, because we are on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. Good morning, Matt. Have a blessed day. Thank you, Linda, for commenting in. Thank you, of course, for Wendy commenting in. I listen all day, every day. Thank you so much. We greatly appreciate that here on WRMN, also here on Out to Lunch. We do have a caller on hold. We'll take it to the phone lines here. Hello there, caller. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Sit down over there.
Hi, welcome to the show. All right, I'm going to drop you there. If you do want to give me a call back, that's 847-931-1410. We hope everyone is enjoying the morning so far. Again, it's a beautiful sunny day outside today, so if you haven't gone outside yet, please feel free to do so. Again, you can listen to us through the AM 1410 dial, through our app, through our website, on Facebook, which we're live now on Facebook, or also on YouTube, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell so you can always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here also on WRMN. We are growing here in subscriber count at 974. 974. Yesterday it was 969, so we have gained 5 subscribers since yesterday. We are growing, and you are growing with us. This is your local radio station here on WRMN AM 1410. You're listening to Matt McNeil here on WRMN Out to Lunch. I'll be on here until 1 o'clock. We've got some other great lineups of shows here as well, too. We'll talk a little bit about that. Coming up into the next half hour, we'll talk a little bit about the wines of the month and also some of the dishes of the month. That is Fox Valley Magazine. Their editor, Paul Stunkel, always does go out and tries these different dishes and rates them, which is pretty cool. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up during the rest of the 11 o'clock hour. Stay tuned. You are listening to WRMN AM 1410, and we'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by The Green Gobbler. Yale's Whiffin' Poofs, the renowned all-male a cappella group formed in 1909, will perform on March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Westridge Community Church in Elgin. The event marks a sentimental return for Charlie Kramer, a Burlington Central High School alumnus. Ticket prices range from $10 to $35. U.S. Representative Bill Foster inviting the public to a town hall on Tuesday, March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Benedictine University's Goodwin Hall in Lisle. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Larkin High School is hosting its annual dress sale fundraiser to support girls track and softball teams. Scheduled for March 15th, the event will run from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. at 1475 Larkin Avenue. Attendees can expect a wide range of dresses, including wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses, bride and groom, formal cocktail dresses, and more. All of the proceeds going to support local youth athletics. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather watch is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening for the listening area. Currently, it is 52 with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's Rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area on a beautiful sunny Thursday morning. We're getting closer into the afternoon time. If you want to be a part of the conversation, feel free to do so. Call into the show, 847-931-1410. You can also text us at 505-926-1410. You can also, of course, comment on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell so that you can always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here also on WRMN AM 1410. Very, very cool. We've got Wendy here in the comments. She did send a nice picture. I have this plant, and within the last few months, it has lost most of the leaves and flowers. I am hoping to keep it alive. Well, so far, it looks still very beautiful and very good too, Wendy. So thank you so much for sharing that and letting people know. I think that is a very beautiful flower as well too. Is that a hibiscus? Is that a hibiscus? I'm going to have to double check on that. Is it? That is a hibiscus flower. Maybe? You'll have to let me know. I do believe that is a hibiscus. That's very nice. Very nice, Wendy. Right near the window there, giving it not lots of sunshine and also, of course, lots of nutrients that it needs. And very, very cool. We've got Linda in the comments here. You are great, Kevin. Thank you, Linda, for tuning in. Thank you so much. We've got lots of great comments here, of course, as well. People listening in and tuning in. Now, it is Thursday today. Happy Thursday, everybody. Maybe you want to give some wines a different try here. Well, we'll check out the wines of the month for March of 2025. This is brought to you by FoxValleyMagazine.com, checking out all the different places to go to when it comes to some of their wines. Now, I do have to say here, there's lots of different wines that you can try out, tons of places within the Fox River Valley area, but these are the top wine selections available at local wine stores and wineries in the Fox Valley area. So maybe you are looking to have a little fix of some wine. Maybe give something a try, something new, right? Maybe you're used to having a particular type of wine and you're like, you know what? I want to try something a little different. Let's see what people out there who are actively trying out these different wines have to say. And this is the case here. So we'll start off with the first one here, the first wine of the month to try out for March of 2025 in the Fox River Valley area is called the Cask of Riches. Now, I like this too because the promotional image for the Cask of Riches definitely does have kind of a pirate feel to it with that treasure chest filled with gold. It is also, of course, the month of March. We are getting closer to St. Patrick's Day coming up just around the corner. So this also is a great wine to have in terms of that representation of those beautiful gold coins. Now here with the Cask of Riches, it's a wildflower blossom traditional style mead aged in a rum barrel that previously held bourbon from Geneva Lake Distilling Company for 7 months. It is the alcohol level of 14%. And you also get some of the sweetness in there too. Now, what is incorporated into the sweetness, you might ask? Well, you get those notes of caramel. You also do get vanilla. You also do get, as well too, a nice little warming spice to it to kind of add that little kick to it. and the toasted oak. That toasted oak does give it kind of that very natural flavor to it. You also do get the floral honey sweetness incorporated in there too, layered with raisin, fig, toffee, and butterscotch. This is definitely a March favorite. A lingering warmth on the finish with a pronounced barrel presence. Check out the Cask of Riches that you can find at the Fox's Den Meadery, and this is located at 101 South Bridge Street, located in Yorkville. To go back to Wendy's comment here, she just commented on YouTube. I think it's that kind of plant you said, the hibiscus, but that is what it looked like a few months ago, but it lost everything. I think new leaves are starting to grow on the stems. Okay. Yeah, so I do know that does happen because we do have a hibiscus tree, a hibiscus plant that's in our family room, and we're going to soon to bring it back outside onto our back porch, which actually, Kevin, from Royal Plant Care, I was over there not too long ago. I did purchase some fertilizer. It's a 2-month fertilizer, and it comes in a little Tupperware case. Not too expensive either. And recommendation that he said actually was for hibiscus plants is to put the fertilizer around the rim of the plant, not directly in the center. So I don't know, maybe that could be a way to kind of help it to grow a little bit more on the longer side of things, possibly for anyone out there. Wendy, if you were having maybe trouble with the plant, that could be a way, an alternative way, or maybe a way to do it that will keep it to have a longer life, is by putting the fertilizer around the edges of the plant rather than towards the center. Does it need fertilizer? Just a little bit, I do believe so too. If you have any questions, of course, you can contact Kevin at the Royal Plant Care message on Facebook as well too, or stop on in. So feel free to check that out. That is, again, Royal Plant Care here in Elgin. And that location is at 54 National Street, Suite A in Elgin. So feel free to check it out. Very, very cool. So we have been talking a little bit about the wines of the month here. The second one on this list here is the Madfish Shiraz. It is Western Australia. Now what this is, it's for $14.99, so it's not too expensive. You get the picturesque Madfish Bay, located in the remote southern corner of Western Australia. Now, the bay's tranquility is broken when two tides meet. According to local folklore, the fish, confused by this natural phenomenon, can be observed leaping into the air as if it's in a state of complete madness. The Madfish wine range and label, first released back in 1992, was named as a homage to this unique geographical occurrence. The superb climate of Southwest Australia has always been conducive to cultivation, and that is cultivation of healthy wine grapes with attractive and vibrant fruit flavors. So with that being said, this wine incorporates that. You can give it a try. Madfish Shiraz shows an abundant and rich array of a variety of different expressions. These expressions, which are layered of pure cherry ruby color in the glass. The Shiraz offers fresh aromas of black cherry. You also do get plums and also fruitcake spice incorporated into that as well. A little licorice and chocolate complement the fruit on the palate with a generic tannic structure that ensures drinkability or with or without food. So you can have it with food. You can also have it without food. It's totally up to you. And you can also ask about their glass special too. You can find this at the Geneva Wine Cellars and Tasting Room, located at 227 South 3rd Street in Geneva. Next on the list here, you can try the Fighting Saints. This sounds pretty interesting. You can embrace the luxurious essence of Italy with the Fighting Saints wine. Now, this is a majestic blend that captures the heart and soul of Italian winemaking tradition. I absolutely love it. This is an exquisite wine. I love that. Exquisite, right? You've got the exquisite wine. You've got wine that's a little bit more on the kind of fun, playful side, but this is a little bit more of an elegant, exquisite wine. This greets the senses with opulent aromas of dark plums and chocolate. So not only do you get the fruit, you get the chocolate in there too. Kind of, I like it, right? It's a little bit sensual, maybe. Weaving in that tapestry of the olfactory delight that beckons with each breath. So give it a try at Geneva Winery. You can find it in Elgin, Geneva, and also in Batavia. Next one on the list here is the 2021 Whoop Whoop Shiraz. Now, this is also South Australia, and it's sourced mainly from the Riverland, offers bright berry fruit that mingles with mint, tobacco, and iodine notes along a peppery spine. You also get the palate there a little on the heavy side. For those of you who maybe prefer a little bit more of a heavier wine, this might be the one for you, but it is definitely very appealing. It does have that fruity tang to it too, so it's definitely a strong fruity tang taste to it. It's a solid weeknight wine. The take-home price is $17.98. You can give it a try at 64 Wine Bar and Kitchen in Naperville. The next one on this list here is the Bluestone Vineyards 2023 Blue Secco. Now, this is a beautiful, light-bodied, sparkling wine, definitely for a nice kind of glamorous party for sure, with a crisp and pristine profile. You get the hints of pear and citrus zest, so it is definitely a little bit lighter there on that side. Offers a truly refreshing experience. It's a versatile wine, perfect for crafting some mimosas and French 75s. It's also a friend to all the manager of appetizers too. So you can pair it with a good appetizer. Any type will work very well with this. It's ideal for unwinding after a scenic hike or savoring a leisurely afternoon on the patio. So it is definitely, like they said, a versatile wine to give it a try. So you can give it a try here. This is at the Up North Wine Tasting, and this is located at 9 North 2nd Street in Geneva. I do like that nice design on there too. It does come in that black bottle with the black covering on there, and then the Blue Secco artwork that is representative on the bottle itself kind of has that kind of modern art feel to it a little bit there, kind of like a 1970s or 80s modern style of art on there too. Simple but also elegant as well. So definitely can give it a try. You can grab a bottle. It's $37 there. Give it a try. It's great for the summertime too. So those are the wines of the month that you can find at local breweries and wine tasting rooms here in the Fox River Valley. You can definitely give them a try. They've got lots of them there. Selections available at local wine stores and wineries in the Fox Valley area. So give them a try. The time is approaching 11:46. We are going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. When we do come back, we'll talk about the month's featured dishes. These are the must-try appetizers, entrees, desserts, or cocktails available at local Fox Valley restaurants. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Join your
co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Mooseheart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information, or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We've got our guests coming up in just a little bit. I just let them in. Thank you so much. Spoke with them. We've got John and Ricky from Aurora coming in with us. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it. That'll be coming up at the 12 o'clock hour. With the meantime here that we do, or in the meantime, what we've got here is roughly about 7 or 8 minutes left here of this second hour. We do have the Royal Plant Care on Out to Lunch interview now posted onto YouTube, so you can find it. Sorry, a little out of breath. I was running a bit. My goodness, you would think with me being young enough, I should be able to. I'm fine. Everything is just fine. You know what? It's a beautiful day outside today, so there you go. So that video has been posted. You can find it on our YouTube channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. So let's talk a little bit here. We did go through the wines of the month, and then we also did go through, a couple days ago, we went through the beers of the month. Something also new real quickly here too on the Fox Valley Magazine's website is they actually have something new called the Dining Guide. Now, this is definitely something we'll talk a little bit here too in the near future, bring them up for sure. Dining guides include here now places to go to that are recommended. Now, of course, the staff of FoxValleyMagazine.com, again, goes out to these local businesses and restaurants, wine tastings, and they test them out, give a review. So there you go. I'm definitely going to have to do that too. I think that would be lots of fun, of course, here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I always do like to share my experiences with you folks out there. So let's take a little dive into the month's featured dishes here in the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, of course, to Fox Valley Magazine for posting this great information, letting us know what's happening. What are the goods? What are the goods to try out for the month? So the first one on this list is located at Entourage. Now, Entourage also does have a Downers Grove location, and they're located at 796 Illinois Route 59 in Naperville. Now, this is where you get the trio of medallions to give them a try, of course. This is the trio of medallions you can try out. They're 3 ounce. They're 3 ounce filet medallions. Actually, wait a minute. Did I already go through this? I think I did go through the featured dishes of the month. My goodness. I did go through the beers of the month. And then I also did go through, the dishes of the month already. I'm getting deja vu with this. Well, nonetheless, I'll go through them again for anyone just tuning in. So the first one on this list is the trio of filet medallions. Now, what you do get is blue cheese crusted on one of them. So if you do like a blue cheese crusted on there, you can try them out. You also get the horseradish crusted. So if you do like that nice spike to the horseradish, you can enjoy that. And also the Oscar style with truffled potato pave. That sounds really good. As someone who's definitely a potato person, sounds delicious. It's also paired with baby peppers and grilled asparagus. Put together, these little trios of filet medallions are definitely going to make your taste buds go wild. Check it out at Entourage. The next one on this list here, of course, is perfect for the month of March. That is corned beef and cabbage. Corned beef brisket sliced thick with colcannon. You also do get the cabbage on there too, which pairs nicely. That is a nice tradition. You also do get the carrots, and it's drizzled in a mustard sauce. Sounds pretty good, looks pretty tasty too, especially if you do love corned beef and cabbage. Maybe some of you prefer to go out to eat when it does come to corned beef and cabbage in celebration of St. Patrick's Day in the month of March. And if you do want to go out to eat, you can enjoy it at O'Hare's Pub, located in Bartlett at 391 Bartlett Plaza. So you can give that a try. The next one on this list here is the Southwest Burger. Now, for those of you who do love a nice burger, like I do myself, usually sometimes you get a burger and it's kind of your go-to on particular burgers. For me, it is a bacon cheeseburger. But maybe you want to try something a little bit different. You can try the Southwest Burger. Now, the Southwest Burger here delivers a bold flavor in every bite. You get the 8-ounce Angus beef patty, and it's topped with the melted pepper jack cheese. You also get guacamole on there too. You get fresh jalapenos for that little kick, and the zesty pico de gallo for the perfect balance of heat and richness. Also, of course, those burgers are made hot, so make sure you are ready to go. Maybe have a glass of milk with you because it is going to be a little bit spicy. Check it out at Geneva Ale House at 319 West State Street in downtown Geneva. If you do love a nice cod, especially for those of you who are participating in Lent, the Lenten season, you can enjoy a nice almond-crusted cod. Now, this is, of course, like it says, it's cod, and it's crusted with almonds. You get the grilled corn, you get the baby peppers there too. You also get the broccolini, Parmesan risotto, and you also get the lemon puree blanc, and also arugula. So that's all put together to enjoy, and it's a nice healthier addition and option to try out too at Vise. That's located at 916 Illinois Route 59 in Naperville. So you got that option there for you. And then finally, the last one on this list, I do, of course, remember talking about this not too long ago, but for those of you who are just tuning in right now, today on Out to Lunch, this one is definitely something I want to try out. Now, of course, not only do you get pork chop, it is an old-fashioned roasted kind. You get that lightly breaded, healthier option, which includes their old-fashioned fried pork chops. Not only does it roast, of course, cooking process until less oil, but also the pork chops absorb less calories and less carbs. Then, of course, the traditional fried pork chops. It does have a nice breaded on there, too, nice breading. Sometimes you have a little bit too much breading, but this one is not the case. It's a nice light breading. Almost looks like a lightly breaded fried chicken, but it is a pork chop. You can enjoy this carefully and sustainable produced White Marble Farms all-natural premium pork chops. They're hand-breaded and they're roasted, and they're served on Thursdays, which is today. So check it out. That's Village Squire. So if you go to the Village Squire restaurants, any location, I'll just bring up here. Let's just bring up the Elgin one, for example. You go to locations and menu, you'll be able to find that. Let's just say Crystal Lake here. They've got that location and the restaurant menu featured on there. Or if you do go to the Village Squire Facebook page, you'll also be able to find that on there too. Profile for the Village Squire, many different restaurants. They are Karis Family Restaurant. definitely a hot spot to go to. So feel free to check it out. They've got that going on right now too. Anything else, of course, you can always check out on their main website. That is villagesquire.com, thevillagesquire.com, and they do serve that on Thursdays. So definitely feel free to check out those specials there, especially when it comes to eating delicious food. And that is the end of the month's featured dishes for the month of March. Lots of good things, of course, local dishes. And if you want to check out more local dishes, feel free to check it out. You can even check out the previous February issue on the Fox Valley magazine. It does tell those dishes. We'll have to take a look here. Has the March issue come out yet? It sure has. If you want to take a look at that Fox Valley magazine, you can. They've got BG Hospitality Group posted on there. The Karis Restaurant Group's on the list there as well. Check it out. That March issue is 134 pages of lots of cool things to do within the Fox River Valley area. Fox River Valley area also does include Aurora. We're going to be having some very special guests from Aurora coming on here into the 12 o'clock hour. So stay tuned for that. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN, AM 1410, and we'll be back with more in just a bit. As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owned, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the 2 NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Big Ten men's basketball first-round action today. Northwestern squares off with Minnesota. Iowa battles Ohio State. USC takes on Rutgers. Second round tomorrow, it'll be Indiana against Oregon. Wisconsin, Illinois, and Purdue await opponents. The women's Missouri Valley tournament gets underway on Thursday with Bradley battling Valpo. Illinois State against Southern Illinois. Evansville faces UIC. Northern Iowa against Indiana State. NFL free agent deals become official today. The Bears have been busy. They added center Drew Dahlman on a 3-year, $42 million deal. Defensive end Dio Odagbo on a 3-year, $48 million contract. And defensive tackle Grady Jarrett on a 3-year, $43.5 million deal. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
What if your business could see beyond what is and into what can be? What if you could create more impact in every decision? What if you had a partner as visionary as you are? With Bank of America, you get access to our trusted experts, real-time insights, and digital tools. So whether you run a local shop or a global enterprise, you're backed by business solutions to make every move matter. What would you like the power to do? Find out how at bankofamerica.com/banking for business. Bank of America is proud to be the official bank sponsor of FIFA World Cup 2026.
Welcome to Staples.
I hear Staples prints it all for any business?
You bet, and we'll beat any print quote.
So if I had a pizza place...
Staples can print signs, menus, pizza boxes.
A landscaping business?
Oh, we can print yard signs, t-shirts, brochures.
How about a pizza/landscaping business? I'll call it Dough and Mo.
I like it.
Right now at Staples, get up to $250 off your print purchase. Ends 4/5 exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for offer details. Price match guarantee valid in store and staples.com/print. Visit staples.com/price match for details.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather watch is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening for the listening area. Currently, it is 52 with clear skies. Today, sunny with a high near 61 and gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Yes, we are such a strong community here in the Fox River Valley, consistent of lots of great communities, cities, towns, villages that come together to work together. And here on WRMN, we want to ensure that we let you know exactly what's going on here in the Fox River Valley area. Of course, too, we love to give recognition, of course, to folks out there, and we want you to tune in. So tune in here on WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget, we are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. You can always keep up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We are also currently streaming live on Facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio, so you can also find us on Facebook. We have the app that you can download. You can go to our website, WRMN1410.com. If you go to our website, you'll be able to find us there. You can also tune in directly through the AM 1410 dial, or also we do have a section on our website that you can just click to listen live directly through our website too. So there's lots of different ways that you can tune in, keep up to date, and in the loop with what's going on here in the area, of course. Absolutely. Now, as we know here, the city of Aurora has been doing lots, of course, with the community, as well as, of course, their own community here, launching so many really cool things. There's so much going on, of course. I do like to bring up, for example, here, enjoyaurora.com. I always like talking about that, seeing what's going on in the area. And something that is really, really cool that they have recently launched is called My Aurora 311. Now, this is a new software, including web platform, mobile app, and also upgraded phone service and enhanced in-person call center as well. This is definitely a very big achievement, something very big that we want to make sure that the word does get out. And we do have some very special guests here. We do have John and Ricky with us both today to talk with us a little bit about this. How are you both doing today?
Doing well. Thanks for having us.
All right. Thanks so much for joining us today. And if you want to do a little introduction on yourself, I know, John, many people know who you are, but for those of you who are just tuning in, we'll let them introduce yourself if you are just tuning in now.
I am Ricky Benjamin, the Customer Relations Manager, so the head of the 311, the My Aurora 311 that we just launched.
Very, very cool. So tell us a little bit firstly here, what is Aurora 311? Now, this is a new system. It definitely improves customer service. We want to get a little bit more of a deeper understanding of the system's functionality and also the expected impact as well. So tell us a little bit about, well, first and foremost, how did it get started? Was this kind of a group effort, or was it something that even citizens of Aurora kind of requested kind of as like a put together?
I would say it's a combination of all of that. So it's been a vision that the city has had for a while, and it's something that the city really needed to implement. The thought behind it was being able to give the constituents a single point of contact with communication and a customer experience, so that by calling 311 and launching My Aurora 311, they have that first point of contact so we can give them the consistent communication and customer service they deserve.
That is really, really cool. Now, how do you anticipate residents will adapt to using this new mobile app and online customer support center? And then also, what are some resources that are available to help them get started?
So an app is always a great way. It's something that the citizens can have at their fingertips. So the My Aurora 311 offers citizen request, issues within the neighborhood, concerns that residents may have, such as getting their parkway trees trimmed, filling potholes, or anything city services that we can provide. So it's really important that residents download the app. As I mentioned, it's something they have at their fingertips, so they can do it anywhere that they are. They can put in a request. They can go on there and also get information about events, city council, any other information that we've put on there. It has links as well. There's also a web portal that if downloading the app is not something they're able to do, they can go onto the web portal and have just the same experience. Outside of that, though, having a 3-digit number that is easy to remember, easy to contact, is very convenient for residents to be able to contact the city of Aurora.
Absolutely. That 3-digit number is really, of course, easy to remember, and it's great access to getting all of these different services and information. I think it's great, for example, here when it comes to street maintenance and repairs. You want to keep people up to date on what's happening in the area when it comes to any of those repairs that might be happening, especially giving them a little bit of a heads up as well, too, or calling for any questions, comments, or concerns is also good. So I think that I know for a fact that this My Aurora 311 is going to really bring the city of Aurora as well as surrounding areas too together even more, and even make them even stronger too, which I think is a really, really cool achievement as well. So I think that that's awesome. Now the app here too. Now, has the app been released yet, or is it still kind of in the works?
Nope, it was launched on March 11th, 311, so available to the public in both Apple and Android.
Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. Now, what are some types of requests or cases that you expect to see maybe most commonly submitted, generally speaking? Is there anything in particular that you kind of expect to see? And then how will those be more prioritized as well?
Some of the major ones we see are parkway tree trimming, potholes being filled. The convenient thing about the app is, residents pass by the same thing day in and day out, and they don't have a convenient way to report it to the city. So by having the app, the roads they travel every day to work, to and from, it's convenient. They can just go on and put in those types of requests. But there's numerous types of requests. They vary from city services to concerns and issues within the neighborhood as well.
I think that's really cool too. Now, is there going to be a specific social media page that is specifically related just to Aurora, My Aurora 311, or will this be kind of a posting that will be on the main Aurora social media sites?
Yeah, we're going to be pushing this really hard.
Okay.
They're not going to get their own page, but we made sure to put something out, obviously, on the day of 311, 311.
Mhm.
Got a crack marketing team there at City Hall, I'll tell you. But yeah, we already put it out, and we're going to be sure to really continue to push this out a lot to the residents, because they need to understand that now, you don't have to call 256 info anymore. You can call 311 when you're inside of city limits and get what you need taken care of relatively simply and easily. Another part of this that we haven't gotten to yet is the fact that more call takers have been hired, a lot more, and the hours for that customer service call center now expanded from 8 to 5 to 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Yep.
So this is a really robust expansion that just goes beyond even an app or just a web browser or something of that nature. This is an entire program shift that is really here to help out the residents. So we're going to be able to really push this out more and more on social. And additionally, with the launch of our brand new city website, which we launched only about 3 weeks ago, having both these things kind of come out around the same time really helps us out in terms of getting that messaging out to the residents and help them understand that it's here to stay.
I think what's also really cool too is this is really going to help with local businesses, especially newer businesses too. They want to ensure that, of course, what they're getting involved with, this is the right city, this is the right location, and having My Aurora 311 will greatly strengthen that customer service experience as well too. And as you are a customer relations manager, I think that this is going to definitely improve response time. I know that you've said that before, a better two-way communication and more questions that will be answered as well. So I think that that's going to be really good. And yes, so My Aurora 311 is now live. It officially was March 11th. Now you can actually go to the website that is www.aurora.il.us/311. You'll be able to find that under the city services if you do want to check that out for yourself. There's information also posted on there too. We do have it up on the screen. If you are following along on Facebook and also on YouTube right now, you'll be able to do that. Again, they are served as your first point of contact for the city of Aurora. It provides that cohesive customer experience for all Aurora residents as a one-stop shop for non-emergency city services, information, and also assistance. I also do have to ask here too, with this being now, of course, now included with Aurora, you'll probably have to monitor more calls as well too. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yes, we imagine an uptick in calls, but also with the app involved, there will be a lot of residents using the app as well. But definitely more traffic, more calls. That's what we're there for, to answer questions.
There you go. I think also, too, with more people using it, with technology growing, we always want to make sure that we're up to date with technology. And this is a perfect example of that, too. I think it's great that you allow for people to call in. It means that you care about, of course, the city of Aurora. You care about the residents as well, too. You want to ensure that they have this opportunity, and you're giving it to them, which is great.
I'd like to add, too, I believe we came here maybe about a year ago. I came with somebody else. We were talking about the Your Voice engagement platform that the city of Aurora had launched at that time. And now we've launched a new website. We have 311. All of this is a concerted effort from the communications and marketing department side to really do more for the residents. We've heard people's complaints and they were understandable, right? How do we get a tree trimmed? Why is the website really just difficult to use? So really what we've been trying to do as a department, because we're all part of the same department, is work together, work cohesively to do what we can to help the resident experience when it comes to customer service and communications just be way better. Instead of wondering like, man, where am I going to get this information from? Why are there different things out there? All of this stuff really works together. When you talk about the new website, you talk about the engagement page, our new email software, now 311, which is smack dab in the middle of all of that. You put all that together, I think it's a really cool sort of communications matrix that allows residents, if they don't know where to go, there are many resources now available for them to get to where they need to go and get those questions answered relatively quickly.
There you go. Now, would you say that this app is pretty? I would think that this app is pretty geared towards easily being able to be used, so it's not as difficult. It doesn't feel like you're jumping through a bunch of hoops. This app is designed to actually make the experience easier for folks.
Yes, definitely. To make the experience easier, it's very user-friendly. You can open the app right there. You can submit a picture. You can take a picture right on your phone, upload that to the request. And what we did in building this software was really hearing the residents out, trying to make it user-friendly so that they're not searching for things and searching and they never find it, and then they end up having to call us. We tried to make it in simplest terms so that they could find the request they're looking for and make it a great overall experience for them.
It's a great platform to use for people who want to, have their questions and comments. And like you said, send over pictures. Sometimes you might feel like, oh gosh, I can't get in contact with the city. It's, sometimes it might feel like you're jumping through a bunch of hoops. This app is really a great, functional, stable way to be able to get to that and also know that you're ensured that quality responds back again too. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're here for the residents at the end of the day, and I think that's something that, gets lost in the shuffle, right? We're all busy during our day-to-day lives. Residents are too. They're working a day job. They don't have time to think about what their government's doing maybe from 9 to 5. So, really the emphasis is we're here to make things easier for you. I mean, the slogan, which was developed by someone on your team, Christina, right? Your questions answered. That's the official slogan for 311, My Aurora 311. And I think it's just important to note that, especially from our perspective as the communications and marketing department, which, includes communications, brand and marketing, video, and customer service, that's literally what we're here for. We are here to serve the residents. We're here to answer their questions. We're here to point them in the right direction and feed them information that is correct, that is accurate, and that is good for the city. And, I think if people start to look at it from that perspective, they're really going to get into stuff like 311 or like the new website or all of these different initiatives that we're trying to do. Gets people really excited about what's to come for Aurora and gets them to understand more of, why we're here. We are here for them. We're here to serve them. And that's something that's really important, and they need to understand that.
Absolutely. Now, in terms of actual as an app too, because it is an application, do you plan on also throughout time update the app as well too? Is that something that's kind of something that people can expect as certain updates? Of course, I'm sure people might even, say, hey, I really like this app, but maybe even adding this to it. Is that something, of course, to kind of keep in mind as well?
Yeah, I would say, as John mentioned, we're here for the residents. So we're always looking to better the experience and upgrade anything where we can. So we're always open to feedback to see what we can do to make their experience already or any better than it already is.
Absolutely. Now, I know it's only been released for a couple days now, but have you received any feedback from people?
There's been some feedback both internally and externally. So from the residents saying that it's been user-friendly. They've been able to accomplish what they were looking for. It actually, when a case is closed, does send out a satisfaction survey. So we've gotten some back as well with positive feedback.
There you go. Folks, communication is important, and this app, My Aurora 311, is definitely going to help to bring that communication better and stronger together. So thank you both for joining us here live on WRMN AM 1410. And how can people find more information about My Aurora 311?
So if anybody is online, they can go to www.aurora.il.us/311. Very simple, very easy. You could call 311 to learn more information. You can download the app. App's available on Google Play and the Apple App Store. And be sure to follow us all over social media at City of Aurora IL, because we are going to be really pushing this one hard. Again, we want people to know that this technology exists. It's one thing to launch it, which took a ton of work on the back end to do that too. Certainly, Ricky's team at customer service, our IT team, information technology, they really worked hand in hand together to get this out. Now it comes back to on our plate from a communications and marketing side to really push this out to a lot of people, make sure they understand that it exists, and that it's here to stay. So if you follow us on social media, you'll be seeing a lot of posts about it, certainly in the near future and the time to come.
Absolutely. Being a part of the community. That's the City of Aurora. Thanks so much for joining us today, folks. We are going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned and we'll be back. Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures, perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junkluggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far today. Thank you to John and Ricky for joining us live here in Studio 14. We're definitely going to be getting that out there on the airwaves, of course, here, making sure that that information is put out. It's good information, of course. You want to keep connected. Staying connected is very important. We have grown so much technologically here, and we at WRMN want to make sure that we keep you up to date, and we're also up to date on things too. That also applies to, of course, different cities, towns, and villages staying up to date. And here in for Aurora, they are keeping you up to date with that new My Aurora 311. That communication is going to be very, very clear and good as well too, including that online customer support center as well too. Important links. That's going to be important too. Having those important links provided by the city of Aurora to the Aurora residents is going to, definitely amplify your experience as a citizen. as well too. So if you do want to check out their website, it is aurorail.citysourced.com. You'll be able to find it again, aurora.il.us/MyAurora311. They offer that web platform, mobile application, 311 service, and customer service center. And again, it allows for customers to submit cases of issues related to the city services, including administrative services, street maintenance and repairs, garbage and debris issues, unsafe structures, and overgrown grass and weeds. This I definitely have faith in terms of being able to have that connection and be able to communicate with one another on this. Like I said before, sometimes you might feel like reaching out to different services can sometimes be a little bit of a hassle. This is going to make that less of the case. It's going to make it easier for you. It's designed to make it easier for you. It's designed so that you have a specific place on your phone, tablet, or device, or on your computer, so that you'll be able to know exactly who and when to contact them too. This is for non-emergencies. You call that 311, or also now with this app, My Aurora 311. You can even look up My Aurora 311, and you can look up the app. It does come up. So this has recently been released. You can find different news articles on this as well too. You'll be able to find it on Facebook, X, Shaw Local News, as well as, of course, on the App Store. You'll be able to find it. So you can find it. It's for free to download on the App Store. It's by the City of Aurora. It's for free. They do offer some screenshots here that you can check out. So they offer service requests. You can now report issues and concerns in Aurora conveniently with the My Aurora 311 app. So definitely feel free to check it out. The online citizen service there is there too. You can check out the city website, apply for permit. You also can check out jobs, make a payment, dress and events as well too. City council. So you can also make those requests too. So you can even click on create a request and you'll be able to do so. Email and password, just put that in, or you can create it anonymously as well too if you'd like. So it's pretty easy to use on the online side of things. And you can even download their PDF, When Should I Call 311? Now, this does tell you exactly if it's an emergency. If it's an emergency, you call 911, of course. If it's not an emergency and you still need help, then you can call 311 or call the non-emergency number there too. So definitely good to take a look at this and be a part of it, especially if you are in the city of Aurora. They offer the services, street maintenance and repairs, unsafe structures, that is questions and answers to that, and also overgrown grass and weeds. They are here as the community of Aurora to help ensure that your questions are answered. Absolutely. So definitely looking forward to this. I think you will too. Absolutely. When it comes to that community engagement. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. We are approaching the 12:30 segment very, very soon, which, as you know, means we'll be in our Tradio segment. If you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, that'll be the time to call in. 847-931-1410. Also, utilize our text number 505-926-1410, or call in, or of course, message us on YouTube or on Facebook, because we're on both of those. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit. We'll hit it off with our Tradio segment.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. U.S. Representative Bill Foster inviting the public to a town hall on Tuesday, March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Benedictine University's Goodwin Hall in Lisle. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Larkin High School is hosting its annual dress sale fundraiser to support girls track and softball teams. Scheduled for March 15th, the event will run from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. at 1475 Larkin Avenue. Attendees can expect a wide range of dresses, including wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses, bride and groom, formal cocktail dresses, and more. All of the proceeds going to support local youth athletics. Yale's Whiffin' Poofs, the renowned all-male a cappella group formed in 1909, will perform on March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Westridge Community Church in Elgin. The event marks a sentimental return for Charlie Kramer, a Burlington Central High School alumnus. Ticket prices range from $10 to $35. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather watch is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening for the listening area. Currently, it is 54 with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 62, temperatures falling to around 60, and gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio here on WRMN AM 1410. All right, yes, we are in our Tradio segment. If you are interested in purchasing, selling, trading, and or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, feel free to reach out to us today at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. You can also text us at 505-926-1410. You'll be able to do that too any time of the day that you would like to text us. Pretty easy to do so. Again, that is 505-926-1410. You'll be able to text us your Tradio announcements. If you do want to email them too, of course, you can feel free to do that. If you want to email me, Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com, you can do that. Or again, like we always say, feel free to call into the show. Our phone lines are open at 847-931-1410. That is 847-931-1410. Tradio is an opportunity for you to tune in and see what people are looking to purchase, what people are looking to get rid of or sell, to trade with someone out there, you never know, or also to announce if there's any events that are coming up. We always like to keep you informed on those different events. So let's take a look here at some previous Tradio callers that have called in. We had a couple from yesterday, a couple different Tradio callers from yesterday. So we'll continue on there too. I'll make sure to put down the date for today in case anyone does happen to call in or text in with their Tradio announcement. So we have a Tradio caller has a desk for sale. Now this is in good shape. If anyone's in need of a desk, this is in very good shape here too. And it does have a nice heavy glass top. So what that means is on the actual base of the desk there, that is the base of where you physically, put your computer, items, books, all that stuff. There is a glass piece on there too. You can also slip things under the glass too, like little pictures and notes and things like that. So it is a heavy glass on top. $150 is the asking price for this desk. Now, what he also does have, and this is for $300, is a Schwinn bicycle built for two. So with the weather coming up here with very nice temperatures, getting closer into springtime, this is a great way to bring out the bikes and start riding them too. This is the Schwinn bicycle built for two, like brand new, for $300. If you do want to reach out and inquire more information, you can also send you pictures. That number is 847-401-3113. Again, that's 847-401-3113 is that number to dial. So again, that is for the desk for sale. It's in good shape. And then also the Schwinn bicycle built for two. The desk is $150, and that Schwinn bicycle for $300. We have another Tradio caller here, has a generic generator. This is a generic generator 5500. Now the asking price on this is $300. It is actually brand new, so insured high quality there too. Now this Tradio caller also does have for $50 a Kennedy toolbox. So this is a Kennedy toolbox. Does come with a lot of nice little drawers and compartments to put the tools into. Maybe you are looking to start fixing stuff up during the springtime for spring cleaning and renovating. You can check out this Kennedy toolbox for just $50. He also does have an air compressor. It's a small air compressor for just $20. Not too bad of a price for an air compressor. And then also does have 3 barrels of road salt for free. So if you are in need of some road salt, he's got 3 barrels of those, 900 pounds of it. He can send you pictures too. So if you want to reach out to him, that number to dial is 847-420-8028. Again, 847-420-8028. Again, for the generic generator for $300, the Kennedy toolbox for $50, the air compressor for $20, and the barrels of road salt for free. If anyone's interested, 847-420-8028. Another Tradio caller here has a free item, a fully functional Kenwood turntable. Now this is available for free. You can contact Dennis and Niles. That number to dial is 773-603-5460. Again, that number is 773-603-5460 if you want to reach out to him. Great opportunity to get a free functional Kenwood turntable. That sounds pretty nice. Can't beat that. Listen to some good tunes. Also, as another Tradio caller here, has a 2,000-watt generator that is for sale for $300. Now, the thing about this generator, it is small and quiet too, so it's not going to be too disruptive if you're maybe working on some things for work or maybe doing homework. If you're a student, it's a 2,000-watt generator for sale, small and quiet too. Also has a 40-volt chainsaw for sale. It's got that 18-inch bar, comes with the chain as well too, 5-amp-hour battery. It's brand new. It's a Makita brand for $375. Also does have a couple of buckets of deck screws. They're 2.5 inches long, so 2.5 inches long, and they're also coated, asking $70 for each of those buckets. You can feel free to reach out to that Tradio caller there. That is 847-8813. That's 847-8813. Another Tradio caller here. This is Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois. Has 100 boxes of literature, all different kinds. And the literature is in relationship to the government, Federal Reserve, etc. So if those are topics that you might be interested in, feel free to check it out. He's looking to donate it to someone. Also has a bunch of woodworking catalogs if anyone's interested. So feel free to give him a text. That is 630-365-9488. Again, 630-365-9488. 9488 is that number. Another Tradio caller here as Motorcycle Tony, looking for those Japanese motorcycles. Dead or alive, they can be in any condition. Also has a cash in hand and also a trailer for transportation. He's located in the Schaumburg area. And he is also currently still looking for those Honda scooters. So if anyone has the Honda scooters out there, please feel free to reach out to him. That number is 630-335-3312. Again, 630-335-3312 is that number. Another Tradio caller here, John, as the 2007 silver four-door Toyota Camry with 96,000 miles on there for $4,700. Also has a 2017 white four-door Nissan Versa with 87,000 miles on there for $5,800. You can feel free to reach out. That number is 312-659-6754. Again, 312-659-6754. And that's John, so feel free to reach out to him. Another Tradio caller here is looking to buy a sailboat. It's becoming the nice season for the springtime and summertime sailing. You can reach out to him. Please leave a text if he doesn't answer, or also a voicemail. That number to reach out to is 847-741-8276. Again, 847-741-8276 if you would like that sailboat. And then we also do have Westside Fred still looking for the Nintendo system, and also musicians and lead singers for the Push Worship Band. You can feel free to reach out there too. That number to dial is 630-677-4794. That's 630-677-4794. Feel free to reach out to him if you'd like. And then we also do have Bill. He sells those movie posters. They're theatrical film posters. They make great wall art. If you are interested, looking for anything specific, you can contact him. Text him at 708-793-3980, or feel free to email him, billsellsposters@gmail.com. That's billsellsposters@gmail.com. Or again, 708-793-3980 is that number. So lots of good ways to reach out. Again, if you want to add yourself to the list, feel free to give us a call here today at 847-931-1410. Or, of course, you can also text us at 505-926-1410. Of course, feel free to do that too. Or you can also email us if you'd like to. We've been saying here also, if you want to send over any pictures of your Tradio announcements, of course, you can feel free to send those over to the text number at 505-926-1410. So we hope everyone's having a good day so far here. It's a beautiful sunshiny day outside. We are currently also still live here on Facebook, so you'll be able to find us there too. And we're also still on the YouTube side of things, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. So there you go. Taking a look here, the time is approaching 12:45 pretty soon, so we're going to take another quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit more about, what's going to happen later tonight, or so to say, early in the morning with that lunar eclipse. We'll talk a little bit about that here too, and while time allows, we'll also go through some things here locally, what's happening in the Fox River Valley area. So stay tuned for that here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We will be back with more in just a bit.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. You know it. We are the voice of the valley, talk of the town. We're broadcasting live, serving the Fox River Valley. Hopefully you're enjoying the day so far today. Talking about Out to Lunch with WRMN. Had some great interviews today for sure. We had Derek Geyer on with us from 10 to 11, always giving us some definitely fun and funny remarks together there. That's always fun. We also did have, of course, Kevin Velazquez of Royal Plant Care on with us, as well as John and Ricky from Aurora, talking about the new app and customer service app that you can use. That is My Aurora 311. So lots of good things happening here locally within the Fox River Valley area. We always like to keep you up to date and in the loop with what's going on here as well. So don't forget, we're on YouTube. We're also on Facebook right now too, so you still have a little time. We also do have some other shows coming up as well here too. What's Cooking Today will be on from 1 until 2 o'clock. That is with Michael Horn. Now, to give you a little bit of a dive into what he's going to be talking about, it is Tasting Washington, the National's largest single region wine and food festival, which is going to be coming up, and why addressing hearing loss is so important. He'll be having a nice guest lineup there as well too. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up on What's Cooking Today. And if you always want to get a little head start on What's Cooking Today with What's Cooking Today, visit their website, what'scookingtoday.com. So there you go. We also do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends will be on here coming up at the 2 to 4 o'clock hour. To talk a little bit there too, what will be featured will be including some, of course, jokes from Alexa. Also talking a little bit about 3D printers, as well as Wondering Why with Nancy. So that should be a lot of fun. Also those Did You Knows as well too. So should be a good time, and also some good songs that will be recognized on the Historic Song of the day. One of them that she's playing was actually played earlier on the morning show. So stay tuned and listen for that because you might be able to recognize it. Lots of good things here, too. We also do have, of course, a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock with Dennis Sonar Green. If you tuned in yesterday, of course, he did a very nice guest and a nice layout there, too, at the Aurora campus. In his own personal studio there at the Aurora campus, which was very cool too. Had a nice little couple couches, which used to be here at the station, now are over there, which is very, very cool. So if you want to check out that interview, you can feel free to do so. You talked a little bit about boycotting. That was yesterday on a political talk show. And you'll be able to find that video posted onto our YouTube channel, youtube.com @WRMN Radio. So feel free to view that. You'll be able to check out our channel. That is youtube.com @WRMN Radio. You'll be able to find that under videos. Don't forget, you can also check out playlists as well too. So you can find all those different playlists that we do have available. And if you want to check out any previous live videos, you can also do that as well too. So that is again on our YouTube channel, youtube.com @WRMN Radio. Check it out. Always keeping you informed, and you help us out as well because you keep us informed. We work together. So talking a little bit here too, we still have a couple minutes left about, of course, the partial solar eclipse, which is going to be coming later into tonight. That'll be coming up here pretty soon. So now when is it going to be? Well, apparently it's going to be around 1 to 2 o'clock or so. And we do have that also posted onto our Facebook page as well. So if you go onto our Facebook page, it has been posted. You'll be able to find that too. Lunar eclipse tonight. So if you do want to check that out, you can find it on WRMN 1410 radio. And we do have that lunar eclipse as well too. So that'll be coming up tonight with totality from 1:26 a.m. to 2:31 a.m. The moon will turn a nice deep red, creating that stunning blood moon effect. And here's a fun fact as well. During a lunar eclipse, you're seeing the light of all of the Earth's sunrises and sunsets reflected onto the moon at once. It's like watching a planet-wide sunset in the sky. How cool is that? So that'll be coming up later tonight. That is the lunar eclipse that will be happening, that lunar eclipse. There is also going to be a solar eclipse that will be occurring on March 29th. So that will be this year, March 29th. But for the lunar eclipse, that'll be coming up later tonight, that total lunar eclipse. So that should be good. Definitely good if you want to wake up early, very, very early in the morning, or stay up late at night, I guess, depending on how you look at it. That'll be the way to do it. We've also got some other cool events that you can check out here throughout the week. We do have here some good things coming up, especially with the month of March. St. Patrick's Day coming up here, of course. Lots of good things. So there is some cool stuff. There's St. Patrick's Day parades in the area too that you can check out. So feel free to view that too. St. Patrick's Day celebration will be coming up here in just a little bit. That is in just a couple days. So from 4 to 9:30 p.m., St. Patrick's Day celebration is going to be at the Hampshire Social. You don't want to miss out on that. That's going to be a very good time. Check out more information. Join them on March 15th for St. Patrick's Day fun. There's going to be drink specials, food specials, and live music with Jimmy Marquis. And you can check out the event organizers page for more information. You can find it also on Facebook too. So pretty cool. Always good. That's St. Patrick's Day celebration this Saturday starting at 4 p.m. That'll be at the Hampshire Social. Grab yourself some drinks and let's celebrate. Of course, let's celebrate. You also got the Tom McNamee Memorial Dundee St. Patrick's Day Parade, which will be coming up here on this Saturday. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up here too. Should be a good time. Saturday, March 15th, starting at 11 a.m. You can enjoy that too. That'll be coming up there in the Dundee area. That'll be in Dundee. They do have a lot of good postings on there too. You can find on their website. There's also counting the minutes down for the Irish Pet Parade, which will be coming up Saturday, March 15th. Dress your furry dog friend in their best Irish gear and join in on the fun. Meet them in front of the East Dundee Depot by the parade grandstand at 10 a.m. Sounds like a lot of fun. So much going on here. So much fun stuff to do. So definitely feel free to check that out. Other parades and more you can find on the local wide web. Check it out for more. In terms of some more homebodied experiences, that means indoor experiences before the parade kicks off here on the 15th for the multiple different locations. You can check out different activities as well. Get a little lucky here with the Sip and Paint at Copper Barrel on State coming up here later tonight from 6:30 to 8:30. So you can check them out. They also do offer tickets there too. It is via Venmo. They also do have an Eventbrite Make Your Brush and Copper Barrel on State. They do have those different options there for you. Choose one of the designs, either a bunny, April showers, or lucky gnome. A lucky gnome. I mentioned that here. Got a lucky gnome maybe on your patio. Make sure to maybe put it away because it's going to be very windy coming up on Saturday. Irish drink and cupcake pairing is going to be at Plank Road Tap Room. This will be also tonight from 6 to 9 p.m. Kick off your St. Patrick's weekend with the Plank Road Tap Room. They're going to be offering some Irish cider, Guinness Strouts, Irish whiskey as well too. Tickets you can find on the World Wide Web. You'll be able to find it through the Explore Elgin area link, so you can definitely check that out. That is for the pairing. There is still availability left. You can check them out, different beers, event tickets. It's out of stock. So it is officially sold out now too, which is good in the sense that lots of people want to partake in it. Also coming up tonight at 6 p.m., Pub 72 is having their St. Patrick's Day cookie decorating workshop. If you want to make some cute little cookies there in celebration of St. Patrick's Day, you can check them out. Cookie kits from Mad Batter are for just $10. How cool is that? To reserve your spot, you call their number or also email them. Their number is 847-426-6655. Again, lots of good things happening here coming up in the next couple of days. I also just realized I wore green today. Not St. Patrick's Day yet, but we're getting close. And my middle name is Patrick as well, too, so I like it. Stay tuned for more local programming here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Always keeping you informed, up to date, in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. Thank you, everyone, for joining us live today and for tuning in. Always greatly appreciated. We're your local radio station. We're here for you, and we know that you're here for us. We're here for each other, being a part of the community for the community. Stay tuned. We've got What's Cooking Today coming up. We'll see what's cooking today. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody. Enjoy the beautiful weather.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the two NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Cintas. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a city candidates forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic, with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather watch is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening for the listening area. Currently, it is 54 with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 62, temperatures falling to around 60, and gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 45. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting mid-February opening. Unleash your inner rock star.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
757125.
This is Michael Medved, and my fiercely independent talk show will bring you the latest news and uncensored views, from politics to pop culture. It's all there. And we want you to be part of the conversation. You can call us directly at 1-800-955-1776. That's every weekday afternoon from noon to 3 on CRN1.
Join Michael Medved weekdays at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern on CRN.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Again, we call the program What's Cooking Today. We got a lot of information to give you. News, stories, fun, and some great guests. Corey Marino is our technical genius today and co-hosting with us. Who's on our broadcast today, Corey?
Hello, we have Sam Minkoff telling us about Taste of Washington, which is the nation's largest single-region wine and food festival.
Yeah, it's a big one. Washington State, they have some great wines up there. We'll get the whole scoop on that. And then who's coming on the show?
And then we have Sabrina Ranieri. She's telling us why addressing hearing loss is so important.
Yeah, she is addressing, what did you say she's addressing?
Hearing loss.
What? Okay,
hearing loss.
We'll get that checked out there. I just read that. Thank you so much. All right, it's Coconut Tort Day today. It seems we've been getting a lot of torts, a lot of food things happening on our calendar. Are you a coconut tort fan, Corey?
I don't think I've ever had one.
I don't think I have either. It's a rich, flourless dessert. They say it's loved worldwide. The tort itself, it's a dense, multi-layered cake, and I've had that made with breadcrumbs or nuts and filled with cream, jam, ganache. It's all those layers in that tort. But I don't know about coconut tort. The word tort comes from the German and Italian word, both meaning cake. Coconut stems from the Iberian word el coco, okay, referring to its hairy shell. Yes, the coconut does have a hairy shell.
It does.
Yeah. Didn't we have Dr. Barkey on the show recently say you could take a whole coconut on the plane with you if you want to? You can get it through
He said something like
TSA.
that.
Yeah. I don't know why anybody would want to do that unless you're coming back from Hawaii, but apparently interesting to pack with Dr. Barkey. Anyway, the Iberian and word for el coco refers to the hairy shell. Now, the torts originated in Europe. They had great varieties. I've heard of these, like the Sachertorte from Australia, or Austria, rather. The Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte, the Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte in Germany, and the Dobos Tort from Hungary. Test Friday, have those memorized. Now, it's also Popcorn Lovers Day today, and I do love popcorn. Corey, same for you? Popcorn, good pop, huh?
I think everybody likes popcorn. They just don't like it in their teeth.
Correct. That's why you have to get one of them water picks. Blow that stuff out of there. Those husks, you can get in the hulls, get into the other guy. One guy's having the popcorn at the movie there, and you bring a toothpick with you, pal. So, the second Tuesday in March is Popcorn Lovers Day. Now, it's the perfect excuse to indulge in your favorite popcorn flavors. What do you like? Buttered, caramel, kettle corn, classic salted? What's your favorite there, Corey?
You're not going to like me, but I like one that has a white chocolate drizzle.
Yeah, that's, I like it too. They used to serve that in the press box there for the Kings hockey game, but you can't eat a lot of that. This had the dark chocolate. It might have some white on there too. And it's tasty, but it's like having too much candy. You kind of get that candy overdose sort of. So, but popcorn-wise, I like it just with salt or light butter maybe and salt. So popcorn's over 4,000 years old. They found it in ancient ruins and things with people having popcorn. Dates back to Native American cultures where it was eaten, used in rituals, even found in burial sites. Can you imagine being there in the early days and you heat up this, let's make some corn, and it starts to pop at you? Oof, scary, man. I would be... saying my prayers to the popcorn gods, I'll tell you. The term popcorn emerged in the 1820s, and by 1896, Cracker Jack made it a baseball game staple. That's a caramel corn. The Great Depression boosted popcorn's popularity due to its affordability, and microwave popcorn revolutionized snacking in the 1980s. Also, it's Canine Veterans Day. Salute to the brave military dogs that have served the U.S. since March 13th, 1942. We'll be back on What's Cooking Today.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
When it comes to great deals on tax prep, Jackson Hewitt isn't holding back, and neither is this commercial. Their offer is so big, it has to be said with Reverb. Expert tax prep for $149 or less. It's a deal so spectacular, it needs a symphony, some explosions, and a clock ticking, because this offer, $149 or less, ends soon. One expert tax prep for $149 or less? Try Jackson Hewitt today and save. Whew. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We got a big show here for you today. Madison Hernandez on assignment. Corey Marino taking over the reins here. Where are we headed here, Corey?
We're talking to Sam Minkoff, and he's telling us about Taste of Washington, the nation's largest single-region wine and food festival.
Yes, it is. It's really huge, and it's really great, and I haven't been for years. Sam Minkoff, owner of SC Productions, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you so much for having me.
Hey, thanks so much for taking some time to explain everything to not only our audience, but Corey and myself here. You, Sam, are the owner of SE Productions. Give us some background. What is SE Productions?
Sure. So SE Productions is a Seattle-based food and beverage-focused event production company. So we do a mix of owned and operated events as well as some experiential marketing and contract events. But Taste Washington is basically the crown jewel of the events that we own and operate.
This is a huge and wonderful event. Let's just first set the stage for us if we can, Sam. People are familiar with wines, and every state in the United States produces wine, and people hear a lot about great wines from California, Napa, and Sonoma, Santa Barbara, San Lucia Highlands. The Rhone varietals that are profound there in Paso Robles. There's San Luis Obispo area, Temecula, and then you get into Oregon making their Pinots and all this stuff. And I think a lot of people many years ago were not familiar with Washington State churning out some of the most incredible Cabernets and more. And you have them there in Syrahs that are available for you, Merlots, Bordeaux blends. Give us the background on the wine industry. It's pretty old, isn't it, in Washington State? It's been around for a while.
Absolutely. The Washington wine industry, I think, is slept on. It's something that people don't really recognize as one of the top regions, in our country and in the world, for that matter, in terms of wine production. There are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of amazing Washington wine producers that are out there working on their craft every single day. This festival alone has been around for 25 years, celebrating the Washington wine industry. And, you know, it's funny, you listed off all of those amazing places, and I think that that's what the rest of the country and the world has a tendency to do. This event is here to show people that Washington has a place in that list, you know, at the top of that list with the amazing wines coming out of the state.
Yeah, you see some, you go to a steakhouse, you go to any restaurant, you see some Washington wines out there. Have at it. Now, here's the magic of the whole thing, because a lot of people fly into Seattle. They work on the western side of Washington state. This is all on the eastern side that, again, it's kind of a secret to people. This is the agricultural area. There's orchards there. There's these vineyards there that are absolutely incredible. So you had tasting rooms there, and when they loosened up the law a little bit and you could have secondary tasting rooms, they moved them near Seattle in a place called Woodinville with a second room. So that, again, opens the wine to everybody when they fly in or visit somewhere. You can have a lot of sampling at tasting rooms, I guess, in Woodinville. But it's worth a travel, which I, again, apologize, I have not done. I need to take a tour of the actual wine country. I hear it's spectacular. Tell us about it.
It's absolutely beautiful. So there are over a dozen different AVAs, which are growing associations throughout our state, and each of them has a really unique profile of wines. And traveling to the other side of the Cascade Mountains in eastern Washington is a side of the state that not many folks have had a chance to see that are living and based in Seattle, and highly recommend the road trip over there. The vineyards out there are absolutely gorgeous. That's where the majority of wine production is actually taking place. And then, as you mentioned, if folks don't have the chance to head over the mountains into eastern Washington to amazing regions, then they're able to go to Woodinville and experience many wines through tasting rooms there as well, all throughout the year.
Yeah, this is great. We're talking with Sam Minkoff. He is the owner of SC Productions. They're producing this great event coming up very soon. We'll tell you about it here at Taste Washington. Sam, I mentioned, of course, I talked about I love red wines. I love those Cabs. I love the Syrahs. I love the Bordeaux blends, the Merlots. But you got the Chardonnays. You got the Sauvignon Blancs. How many different varietals of wine? You pretty much produce most everything. I would think maybe Pinot more on the Washington side, but I don't know. Maybe there's some Pinot in Washington as well. Tell us about it.
Yeah, there's Pinot for sure in Washington. I mean, the southern side of Washington sort of overlaps with the amazing Oregon wine growing region that you've referenced. And so some of those awesome Pinots are coming out. We have so many different varietals of wine in this state and so many different vintages that are going to be on display just at Taste Washington alone. There are going to be over 600 different wines to try when you're here at Taste Washington. Wow. And the varietals across those wines and the different wines that you can try range from classic reds and whites all the way to some really fun experimental wines. And, these winemakers really bring out their best products for the event, and we very much appreciate it.
And we should mention, too, Sam, you and I talking about the wine industry. I mean, we're talking about award-winning wines. You got 90-plus scores all over the place on the wines. You got gold medal winners. You've got, celebrities. I know a lot of sports personalities, a lot of people having some famous wines, old wineries that have been there for a while and know the trail. This is, I think, an undiscovered wine country for a lot of people. But you do get a lot of award winners. Am I correct?
You are absolutely correct. And also about the celebrities. You have Sidney Rice, a former Seattle Seahawks player who's involved in Dossier Winery. You have Kyle McLaughlin, who has his own winery and works with an amazing team of winemakers. So you not only have, your fair share of celebrity talent, but also extremely high-scoring wines that deserve a place on every best wine list that's out there.
You got, for you we old-timers, including myself, you got Drew Bledsoe doing wines up there. He's done it for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah. I just give the Seahawks a shout-out, because we're in Seattle. We can't give Bledsoe all the love.
Let's get it over with right now. What do you think of the trade? Geno Smith, and you got Sam Darnold's good, but Geno Smith was doing well, right?
This one's hard for me.
Oh, me too.
Geno is doing well. DK, the trades are hard for me. We do a lot of work with the Seahawks, so I got to keep my lips sealed a little bit. But I will say I was bummed to see Geno go.
At Pete Carroll, you got to watch that guy, man. They let him go in Seattle. I think that was a mistake, and now he's in Vegas and he steals this guy, Geno Smith. And so, a lot of people. Corey here, our co-host today, is a big sports guy, and I mean this Geno Smith. I mean the record was 10-7. You guys were like one win away from being in the playoffs this year. Am I right here, Sam Minkoff?
I believe so, yeah. And it's an interesting sort of intersection, especially with where this event is hosted at Lumen Field, being at the home of the Seattle Seahawks at the event center right next door, maybe 50 yards away from the field. There's always that fun intersection of sport and wine as well. So it's always top of mind for everybody here.
Corey Marino, should we go to this one and get some merch or something? What do you think? Is the loss of Geno Smith devastating, you think, Corey?
Yeah, a little wine and sports trip. We should do it.
Yeah, okay. Never mind that. Let's get to the...
We've been able to wrangle Sydney up on our center stage, which is our chef's demonstration stage. We've had him up there cooking with Chef Matt Lewis before, so we've got these amazing wines, but don't forget about the food, too. Over 80 different restaurants are going to be here. Some of the best chefs in our entire state will be here, and 4 chefs from out of state as well. So, yeah, if you guys haven't come in a minute to taste Washington, this is definitely your year. It's also the 25th anniversary of this festival.
Yeah, 25th. Okay, so can you hang on with us? I hope you can, because we didn't even talk about the festival yet. We've covered a lot of stuff here, Sam.
Of course.
Okay. By the way, what's the website there?
The website is tastewashington.org.
Now, you got that down, everybody. Tastewashington.org. Now, when we come back, this is a big event. I should give you the dates here coming up Saturday and Sunday, March 15th and 16th. So this is coming up next. It's coming up this weekend, for God's sakes. My gosh, stop the presses here. We got to get Sam back right after this quick break. Stay with us.
You're experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury. If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422.
You hear that? That's the sound of uncertainty lurking under your hood. You know the feeling. I know I do. That sudden sinking sensation when you see a check engine light or your car unexpectedly breaks down and you're faced with sky-high repair bills. It's time to shield against unexpected repairs with CarShield. CarShield is America's most trusted auto protection company and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Don't let the fear of a breakdown keep you up at night. Trust the Shield, CarShield, and say goodbye to terrifying repair bills and hello to peace of mind. Your plan also comes with 24/7 roadside assistance, courtesy towing, rental car options, and so much more. Don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield now before a breakdown. Protect your wallet. Protect your car with CarShield. Get our best protection ever. Call now. You'll thank me later. 800-824-7094. 800-824-7094. That's 800-824-7094.
These are the sounds of Columbo's Italian Steakhouse.
Look at this ribeye. You see that ribeye?
Fantastic. Incredible.
This is delicious.
Sausage and lentil soup, special today. Very, very good.
Look at this garlic bread. Best garlic bread I ever had.
And here's Vic Perino, owner and operator of Columbo's.
A lot of the Italian recipes are my uncle's own recipes. We have a lot of people coming back for his hand-rolled lasagna. We make it basically from scratch. I think ours is exceptional.
Here's Vic on what makes Columbo's different than any other Italian restaurant.
The other thing that sets us apart from other Italian restaurants is that we're an Italian steakhouse. We specialize specialize in our steaks.
Plus, there's more.
They're coming for a lot of reasons to value. Their value per dollar that they're getting, plus coming into a neighborhood-friendly place. So, sometimes we're actually accused of being the melting pot of Eagle Rock.
Columbo's in Eagle Rock on Colorado Boulevard, 323-254-9138. Manja.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today. We got big news for you here on the show. We're talking to Sam Minkoff, owner of SC Productions. He's producing the 25th anniversary of Taste Washington. We're talking Washington State. Taste Washington, the nation's largest single region wine and food festival, 25th anniversary, happening this weekend. And let's talk about this, a premier food and wine festival. Talk to us about what's happening here. You got a grand tasting. You got so many great events and things coming up. Does it start Friday or Saturday, Sam?
Technically, it actually started, 2 days. What is it? It's Thursday today, so it started on Tuesday. And we launched with our dinner series, which was a chef collaboration that was between Chef Aaron of a wonderful restaurant called Sorrel and Chef Luke Colpin of a restaurant called Cedar and Elm, a former Top Chef competitor, doing a collaborative dinner alongside Columbia Crest Winery. But tonight, Thursday night, we have a Bubbles and Seafood event that happens in an area called Magnolia. It's all about really amazing whites and bubbles, which are a product that Washington is not necessarily thought about often, but are worth showcasing for sure, and some really incredible regional seafood-inspired fare. And then tomorrow night, on Friday of the festival week, there's an event called New Vintage, which is all about up-and-coming chefs and winemakers. It's the Friday night kickoff to the weekend, a little bit of dance party, a little bit of live entertainment, a dozen wineries, and a dozen of our region's best chefs. And then the mega event happens Saturday and Sunday with the grand tasting at the Lumenfield Event Center. It is 200-plus wineries, 12 of our regional associations, so that you can try wines from across a growing region and understand the nuances and the differences between those. And then over 80 different restaurants here, all showcasing the best that they have to offer.
This is a deal here. We got to really concentrate, Sam Minkoff, because you're talking about 200-plus wineries, and you've got food stations paired around the way with the wines where you're tasting. So you're going to be able to taste some of the finest wines in Washington, in the United States, in the world, for God's sakes, and 80 of the best chefs, plus 80-plus chefs performing some great foods for you. I mean, you're not going to want to eat much more after this, and that's Saturday and Sunday night. Am I correct? What time does it start?
That's right. You just need to be prepared for a nap afterwards.
Yeah.
That's the key. That's the key piece. But it starts at 1:30 each day, and we have a VIP hour where everybody gets an hour early entrance, and then afterwards we open up to the general admission, and folks have plenty of time to walk around and enjoy. There's also, many, many guests that will come both days because you simply can't get through that many wineries, even if you're tasting and not necessarily swallowing, right? You still can't try and experience all of those wines in one place. And
you got this thing, Bubbles and Bingo and Center Stage. Yes. What's that all about?
We bring in one of the biggest disco balls in Washington State. We fly it high in the air and shine a beautiful light on it. We have a classic bingo board that we bought from a retirement home down in Oregon about 10 years ago. And we bring in a local comedian to just host Bubbles and Bingo all day long. So when you need a break from the tasting, you head over to Bubbles and Bingo, grab yourself a glass of bubbles, sit down, play some bingo, and have a chance to win some really fun prizes. So there's activities throughout the festival, Bubbles and Bingo. There's photo opportunities. There's an entire crafting area that has a bit of a catchy and perhaps not radio-appropriate name that we have for cross-stitching and coffee and conversation, and we're doing bead bracelets there. So there's something for everybody to do from an activities perspective.
Friday night, you got this new vintage the new vintage event where you can dance under the stars, if I'm correct.
Right. this is dress to impress, So New Vintage is all about dress to impress, and that's the fun Friday night kickoff, and it's always a great time. We've moved it to the Lotte Hotel, which is a fantastic hotel downtown Seattle, to a historic church that's been converted into an event space called the Sanctuary. And in the Sanctuary, there's this beautiful dome ceiling that we'll be projecting stars onto and having a really fun night for folks to dance and experience all the amazing food and drink there as well.
Saturday, we're just about out of time, but you got this Washington wine event seminar there, and Sunday, apparently there's a knockout brunch that you got to kind of close things down. Am I correct?
That's right. There's something for everybody, for sure. And seminars, is something that I think, doesn't get enough recognition at this festival because David Flaherty over the Washington Wine Commission and all the folks that put those seminars together do such an amazing job of assembling a really, really renowned team of panelists and moderators. And I think that they're absolutely incredible. So those happen at the Embassy Suites in Pioneer Square.
Get your tickets. There's still some left. You can buy the whole event, individual events, tastewashington.org. Sam Minkoff, please put us on the list for next year. We want to come and see you, and don't be a stranger. Give us some updates from Washington State. Again, the website, tastewashington.org, tastewashington.org. Thank you, Sam.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the 2 NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather watch is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening for the listening area. Currently, it is 57 with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 62, with temperatures falling to around 60. Winds gusting up to 20 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I
had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Welcome back to the What's Cooking Show. What's cooking today? What do you know? We got the news, food, wine, travel, health, wealth. We got the time, entertainment news, so much more. Here's Corey on the guitar. All right, welcome back to the show here. Ooh, boy. Ooh. Hold on a second. Had to fan myself there a little bit. That's really moving. All right, it's National Canine Veterans Day. I was starting to talk about that. We honor those brave military dogs that have served the United States since March 13th, 1942. That's when the Canine Corps was established. Heroic canines have been trained, the sentries, scouts, protectors, and they've been used for years, not just, in our own armed services. 4000 BC, the ancient Egyptians took dogs into battle. In 1942, as I mentioned, the U.S. Army launched the War Dog Program. In 1958, military dog training began at Joint Base San Antonio, Lackland in Texas. And 2019, Military Veteran Services details canine roles in various military professions. So, good stuff. You love your dog. You got to love these dogs. Do well and serve our country. Thank you, dogs, for your service. We thank everybody else. Got to thank you, too. All right, coming up, we got going to be talking about hearing loss and why it's so darn important. But, Corey, I was talking there to Sam Minkoff there at the Taste Washington Festival that's coming up this weekend. Sounds like they're a little depressed in the Pacific Northwest over the loss of Geno Smith. Am I correct?
Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of him. I know he wanted more money. Maybe they just
got
wanted
about
to get
the
young.
same, didn't he? Wasn't it about the same deal that he wanted for? They offered him, I heard.
I think it was $10 million. I think they offered. They gave Sam Darnold 35, and he wanted 45 a year.
Yeah, but I think they offered it to him somewhere. I read somewhere they came up with an offer that's pretty close, and he walked away and went to Pete Carroll.
Yeah, you got a trade. He asked for a trade, and they gave him to
Tom Brady. Tom Brady, the owner, Pete Carroll.
Well, we'll see. That division's going to be a tough one with them now, and then you have the Broncos who made the playoffs, the Chargers who made the playoffs, the Chiefs.
Yeah, it's going to be a good football season. But we're in baseball now. Come on, let's get ready to go. We got to get ready to go. Your team in baseball, Corey?
The Dodgers.
Yeah,
they play the first two games against the Cubs in Tokyo.
Yeah, at like 3 a.m. Pacific Coast time, 6 o'clock East Coast time. We going to wake up early. We're all going to get together and have a brew or two before the show.
Yeah. Because I think it's, Tuesday and Wednesday?
Yeah, next week.
Yep.
Coming up, it's going to be on the Fox Sports 1 network and I think on Sportsnet for sure in L.A., maybe some of the others. All right, so there's you want to get better sleep, and this is probably a good story to have here after daylight saving times because there's more accidents after daylight saving times because people just don't get the proper amount of sleep after they spring forward and lose an hour. So here's a food group, they say, from Food and Wine magazine, that may be the secret to better sleep. So it's a recent scientific review that was in Food and Wine suggests consuming fermented foods may improve sleep quality. Probiotics found in foods like kimchi, sauerkraut, miso, yogurt have been linked to benefits such as quicker sleep onset, longer sleep duration, deeper sleep, fewer awakenings, and improved morning alertness. You know, let's get Mike Huckabee out here with that sleep thing he always advertises. This might be your answer here. This review was published in the Journal of Food Science, and they analyzed 61 different studies from 1995 to 2004 on sleep and the gut-brain connection. And biotics, the compounds that promote gut health. And the research, both in animals and humans, found that these fermented foods can enhance sleep. For example, human studies, including one on American adults, found those consuming yogurt or probiotics reported fewer sleep disturbances. Even small studies on elderly adults and medical students showed better sleep quality with fermented milk consumption. Is that like kefir?
Yep.
The key to these sleep benefits lies in the gut-brain connection. Probiotics enhances the gut microbiome, which in turn influences brain functions that regulate sleep. I think Corey might have dozed off. The gut and brain communicate via the microbiota gut-brain axis. And there's an imbalance in gut bacteria that can disrupt the sleep, while better gut health can improve it. So it's promising evidence. Have you tried this, Corey?
I have not.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. If your gut's good, then you'll have better sleep because it's not waking you up.
I don't get enough sleep, so if I lay down, I'm out like a light. I mean, come on, that's it. They say more research. They always say more research is needed. Definitely recommend fermented foods for sleep. But, it's up to you. Check with your doctor if you're not sure. But kimchi, sauerkraut, right? The foods like yogurt, kefir, sauerkraut, miso, kimchi into your diet might be, they say, a tasty experiment to improve sleep. I don't know if that's my go-to bedtime snack, sauerkraut.
No, definitely not sauerkraut. But maybe like a small cup or a bowl of miso soup. That wouldn't be that bad.
Or yogurt, right? Yeah.
Either one.
Those yogurt's good. Now, Dunkin' Donuts, they're bringing back their seasonal Dunk-a-Latte. I didn't even know they had one. Did you know they had a Dunk-a-Latte?
I did not.
This is a contest they have at Dunkin' Donuts where there's a guy sitting on top of a huge coffee cup. It's not too warm. And you throw a baseball at him, and if you hit the target...
No, you don't throw baseballs, you throw donuts.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's
okay, I'm
Dunkin'
sorry.
Donuts.
I'm so sorry.
You throw the donuts.
No wonder
that
I
didn't
injured.
Get
I
sold.
injured a couple of guys. I brought a baseball. So you throw a donut, and you throw that donut there at the little tab there, and if you hit it, the guy goes into the big coffee cup. I think we made the whole thing up. Anyway, there is they brought back the Dunk-a-Latte. It's made with Rhode Island's iconic coffee milk. I didn't even know they had an iconic Rhode Island coffee milk. It sips like a latte, tastes like a melty milkshake. Drink is part of a full lineup of seasonal offerings just in time for the warmer days coming up. They got items like pistachio coffee, raspberry, watermelon, Dunkin' Refresher, brown sugar shaken espresso, a variety of breakfast items, ham and Swiss pretzel sliders. I want that. Sweet black pepper brown bacon sandwiches, chicken and bacon croissant stuffers. Dunkin's also keeping its $6 Dunkings deal, which includes a medium hot or iced coffee, a sausage breakfast sandwich, and hash browns. Great value for coffee lovers. I didn't know we're turning into a commercial here, but it said Dunkin'. We'll be back on What's Cooking Today.
When it comes to great deals on tax prep, Jackson Hewitt isn't holding back, and neither is this commercial. Their offer is so big, it has to be said with Reverb. Expert tax prep for $149 or less. It's a deal so spectacular, it needs a symphony, some explosions, and a clock ticking, because this offer, $149 or less, ends soon. One expert tax prep for $149 or less. Try Jackson Hewitt today and save. Whew. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know were injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. 800-948-5880. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We got a great health segment coming up. I'm Michael Horn with Corey Marino. Corey, who's coming our way?
I lost my paper.
Do we have Sabrina ready to go?
Yeah, we have Sabrina coming to talk about hearing loss.
Sabrina Ranieri is here today addressing hearing loss, why it's so important. Sabrina, she's an audiologist at Hear USA, and I think I should get Vision USA on top of this. So, Sabrina, tell me about Hear USA. What's that all about?
Hi, yes. So Hear USA, we're an organization. We have over 380 centers around the United States, and it's all different providers who are looking to assess and treat hearing loss.
Sabrina Ranieri is she's great as the audiologist there, and most people think they understand the hearing loss. They often think of it as a simple inconvenience, like turning up the TV, make it louder, turn that down, and are making people repeat themselves. However, for many individuals, hearing loss can lead to some more serious consequences, like social isolation, cognitive decline, among other health concerns. Early treatment is kind of the key. That's why you should have regular hearing treatments, and there's more significant issues today. So we asked Sabrina Ranieri to come here from Hear USA and discuss why addressing hearing loss is so important. Tell us, what are, if you can hear, Sabrina, what are some of the unexpected impacts of hearing loss that we don't think about?
Yeah, that's a great question. And I mean, it kind of speaks to what you were saying, that a lot of times if you haven't been exposed to hearing loss, you probably think it's all about just turn the TV up, right? And it should work fine. But unfortunately, hearing loss can affect our lives in many different ways. For individuals who have hearing loss, a lot of times communication can be really exhausting and really tiring and lead to fatigue with auditory information. It can be quite embarrassing to hear the wrong thing and maybe repeat back the wrong thing or ask somebody to repeat themselves over and over. And because of that, people start to isolate themselves from social situations. They might pull themselves away from family gatherings, which can cause strain in family relationships. And over time, that isolation is a big part of why research has shown that hearing loss and dementia are linked in the progression of our lives.
It's a tough thing to deal with in a family. My dad had a hearing loss, and they didn't have treatments and things when he was, he's passed away since then. But I mean, he at one point, I got a job. I said, "You're going to go get your ears checked," and we used to have to repeat things to him, and he'd turn the TV up loud, and I hooked up headphones to the TV for him. I remember walking into the hearing center there where he was getting tested, and I walked in and I said, "Oh, he's already here getting tested." He had his back to me, and he says, "Oh, Mike's here," and tears came up into my eyes because he realized I was there by hearing my voice. And these things people don't treat sometimes for years in their family. When it's a simple hearing test, that can change things.
Yeah, that is a huge, that's incredible that he was able to hear you that way. I think that's a testament to how early assessment and early treatment is really an important part of this. Over time, as we're deprived of hearing sound and hearing words specifically, our brain gets worse and worse at understanding words, even when it's audible to them. A lot of my patients come in, they don't tell me that they can't hear anything. They tell me that I hear sound, but it's just not loud enough or it's not clear enough for me. I can't discern what that specific person said. And so coming in early and getting assessed early means that we can put a hearing aid in that ear, and the ear continues to practice adequate listening and robust listening over time so that they can hear you when you walk in a door and their back is turned.
Yeah, it's true. Sabrina Ranieri is here. She's audiologist at Hear USA. So let's take some steps here. Maybe someone's listening to us right now, and they have a hearing loss or they have someone in their family. What are the steps you recommend to address hearing loss?
Yeah. First step I recommend is to find out if you have a hearing loss. So if you feel like any of the things we're talking about resonate with you and you say, hey, maybe I've got a hearing loss or maybe my family member does, Or even if you want to see, you know what, let me check if I do and make sure I have a baseline. Give a call to a hearing care professional. Like I said, Hear USA is a network, so we've got tons of places that you can go to get assessed. We also have a program where you can get fit with hearing aids the same day as your assessment if you're a candidate for hearing aids. And so it makes it very simple to walk in and walk out with a new set of hearing aids. And lastly, we also take insurance. And so if you have insurance coverage and a benefit that covers hearing aids, you can use that in one of our centers as well.
All right, so Sabrina, give us some new advancements. We said you were going to mention some things. So obviously, these the hearing aids change and get better and better. What's the new hearing aid technology? What new advancements are there to help hearing loss?
Yeah, hearing aids have grown a lot. So when hearing aids first came out, really they took sound, they made them louder, right? That was kind of the goal of them. The hearing aids of today are really focusing on how do we make complex environments easier for the listener? How do we take a restaurant, a bar, and one of those situations and make it easier for you to hear voices that you want to hear separately from the noise of the environment around you? And so lots of features are dedicated to that. But they're also fantastic with things like connectivity. Hearing aids can now connect to phones, tablets, computers, all those things that you might be using in your day-to-day that have sound. The hearing aid can connect to that and stream that directly to your ears. And hearing aids also have incredible battery life these days. They last about 30 to 50 hours, and so my day is only 24 hours, so they're going to last longer than a day. So you have a lot of ability to use that technology and interweave it into your day-to-day life.
That's great. And are there rechargeable hearing aids now, too, where you can recharge those batteries? Yeah, that's good
100%.
stuff. All right, so this is great. Where do you go for more information from HEAR, H-E-A-R, USA?
Yeah, you're going to go to hearusa.com, or if look for a center near you and get in contact with them to make an appointment.
So there's centers all over the country?
Yeah, all over the country.
All right, see, we learn something every day here on the show. Again, the website is hearusa.com, HEARUSA.com. And if they have questions, there's, I'm sure, places you can get answers for, and our phone number to call to make an appointment or ask some questions before you come in, correct?
Definitely, yeah. You can find that right on our website.
All right, Sabrina Ranieri, this was really good. I love this. She is at Hear USA, and that's the website she gives out, hearusa.com, HEARUSA.com. Thank you so much, Sabrina.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
And we're back with What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, with Corey Barino today. And we've got Wendy's is confirming a rumor that Frosty Swirls and Fusions are coming. Wendy's confirming the launch of 2 new menu items, Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. Now, shouldn't they come around Christmas time when Frosty makes an appearance? Apparently, he's working early now. That they're going to hit locations this spring. The Frosty Swirl allows customers to mix a sauce into a classic chocolate or vanilla Frosty. And the Frosty Fusion takes it further by blending sauces and additional mix-ins for a custom flavor experience. And so we brought in the ingredients there for both the Frosty Swirls and the Frosty Fusions there, and stir it up if you can, Corey, a little bit. Oh, boy. That's something else, man. He put a little something extra in that one. You might want to clean up there.
Got everywhere.
Yes, the announcements came during Wendy's Investor Day. This is where the company also revealed plans to open 1,000 new locations by 2028, focusing on technology and consumer experience enhancement. So anyway, the new items had been rumored by an Instagram blogger back in February, and we now broke them right here on the What's Cooking Today show. Look for Frosty Swirls, Frosty Fusions. Now, we're talking a lot about different things, too, coffee houses, that kind of thing. And apparently coffee is, it energizes, but too much caffeine, they say, can lead to sleep issues, digestive problems, anxiety, if you know what I'm talking about, craziness, whether you're talking during the day. So the FDA suggests a daily caffeine limit of 400 milligrams. That's about 4 8-ounce cups of coffee. So many people are exploring coffee alternatives for caffeine. And largely driven by wellness movement, especially among younger generations. They're talking about David's Tea Ceremonial Matcha Tea. Matcha offers caffeine with additional cognitive health benefits and calmness. David's Tea, apparently that's the company, that's ceremonial matcha tea. And you go dance around in the backyard afterwards. Every day is a ceremony. Every day dose premium adaptogenic mushroom coffee. Really? Where are we finding these stories? It's a mix of adaptogenic mushrooms and nootropics, providing 80% less caffeine than regular coffee. Fun Earth Company's morning routine, a blend of mushrooms and lion's mane and chaga. Sounds delicious.
You drinking mushrooms in the morning?
And chaga and lion's mane. Soul Chai. It's a chai tea that offers a caffeine boost with digestive immune support. Rise Mushroom Coffee, R-Y-Z-E. Apparently it's mushroom coffee. I'm seeing them advertise this. It's a big thing now. 6 types of mushrooms there. There's also Hejita Cacao. It's a cacao-based drink with less caffeine and a rich, smooth alternative. And finally, Kubo Tea, who used to play third base for the old Pittsburgh Pirates. Kubo was one of the great hitters, and now he has a T, K-U-B-O. He blends it with adaptogenic mushrooms and botanicals. And 2 countries where Coca-Cola is off the menu, in case you can look for Coca-Cola. It's a universal beverage. Just 2 countries, North Korea and Cuba, are excluded from selling it because of the weight of the U.S. trade embargoes. But apparently there's a black market for this stuff. So if you go into North Korea and Cuba, get a different drink. Bring some mushroom coffee with you. How about that? That'll do the trick. All right, that's I think that's our show for you today. By the way, tomorrow on the show, we're going to talk about Stanley Tucci, the actor, his perfect Italian sandwich. You don't want to miss that. All right, this is our show for today. Thanks so much for joining us. Check out more at our website, what'scookingtoday.com. Go to our website, what'scookingtoday.com, and download our podcast and a whole lot more. Portions of our show today sponsored by Here USA. And get our cell phone app. Corey.
You dial pound 250, it's a phone call, then you say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For Madison Hernandez, Corey Marino, and yours truly, Michael Horn. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
AP News, I'm Haya Panjwani. Russian President Vladimir Putin said that he agrees in principle with the U.S. proposal for a 30-day ceasefire in Ukraine. During a meeting with NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte, President Trump says he's willing to speak with Putin about the ceasefire.
He put out a very promising statement, but it wasn't complete. And yeah, I'd love to meet with him or talk to him, but we have to get it over with fast.
A federal judge is telling the Trump administration to rehire the probationary federal workers it has let go.
A federal judge is ordering the Trump administration to reinstate probationary workers across multiple federal agencies that it fired. Federal Judge William Alsup, based in San Francisco, says the firings don't follow federal law and require immediate offers of reinstatement to be sent. The agencies are the Departments of Veterans Affairs, Agriculture, Defense, Energy, the Interior, and the Treasury. The order comes in a lawsuit filed by a coalition of labor unions and organizations as President Donald Trump moves to dramatically downsize the federal workforce. I'm Donna Warder.
AP correspondent Karen Shamas reports on the rise in the number of measles cases in the UK.
Measles cases in Europe and Central Asia doubled last year to the highest reported level since 1997. According to figures from UNICEF and the World Health Organization, there were over 127,000 reported cases of measles in Europe and Central Asia last year. That marks the highest total in nearly 30 years. In a recently published analysis, UN health experts said Romania had the most measles infections at more than 30,000, followed by Kazakhstan. UNICEF said that about 40% of measles infections were in children aged under 5, and that more than half of all people sickened by measles had to be hospitalized due to the severity of their illness. I'm Karen Shamas.
This is AP News.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensate for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the mountains or go pick up your dry cleaning? RV wins! Are we cleaning the gutters or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Are we getting a new passport or cruising up the coast? RV wins!
Don't forget, you got the trip to Sweden coming up.
Oh, yeah, passport, then RV.
Yeah! With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
Protesters flooded the lobby of Trump Towers to demand the release of Columbia University's activist Mahmoud Khalil. Demonstrators from a Jewish group filled the lobby of Trump Tower to denounce the immigration arrest of Mahmoud Khalil, a Columbia University activist who helped lead student protests against Israel's actions in Gaza. Among the protesters was actor Deborah Winger. She's discussed her Jewish faith and upbringing over the years.
The Trump administration has no interest in Jewish safety. They are co-opting anti-Semitism as their, chant just to get what they want, and I won't have it.
After warning the protesters to leave the Fifth Avenue building or face arrest, police began putting them in zip ties and loading them into police vans. I'm Haya Panjwani, AP News.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather watch is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening for the listening area. Currently, it is 57 with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 62, with temperatures falling to around 60. Winds gusting up to 20 miles per hour. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com. Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on AM 1410, and we appreciate you tuning in today. We have got Nancy French, or we had Nancy French. Did she go away? From Dallas, Texas. I hear her. There she is. Now I see her. Hey, Nance, how's it going?
Hi. It's going.
It's going. It's going. I've got my celebratory green on, and then I realized I'm going to wear it.
I do too. I do too.
You are not. Oh yeah, you got a little green there.
It's not the. Yeah, I got a lot of green on.
Yeah, there you go. You go, girl.
It's not the Kelly green though.
No. Well, you can wear that on Monday when you dress yourself for the day. I'm not going to be there to help, though, so you'll have to.
No, you're not. I can dress myself.
Yeah, are you sure? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Now, it's an upcoming segment, but, people can dress themselves without using their hands.
Oh, boy.
That's just a little teaser.
Just wait till you hear Nancy's report. It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard. But that's just stick around for the 3 o'clock hour, because that's when she's going to share some wacky info with you. I mean, wacky info with you.
So we're all wearing green.
Yeah, we all have green. Matt's got green right here. Matt's,
oh, man.
Matt's over there pushing button. He's greening it on.
It's kind of like yours, is it?
Yeah, it's olive.
It is. It's like mine.
It's like an olive.
Olive type of deal.
Yeah. Nice. Well, yeah, I'm pulling out all the green this week because I don't wear it the rest. I like
green.
I don't think I look good in green. I think I look.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't think so. So I don't go green because it makes me look.
Well, you got the green eyes, right?
I do, but it makes my skin look green.
I don't see that.
Well, maybe not yet. Yeah, hang around a while. You'll see it after a few drinks. After a couple cocktails, I start looking really green.
Well, that maybe that's something else.
Yeah, maybe that's got something to do with it. I don't know. No, I don't have a lot of green. That is not my dominant color in my closet. What's the dominant?
What is it?
Mine
what is your dominant?
You know
color?
the dominant color in my closet. You call me it all the time. Pink.
Pinky.
Yeah.
Pinky Tuscadero.
Yeah, you call me Pinky all the time.
You do have a lot of pink.
I do a lot of pink. I love fuchsia. Fuchsia is like just a happy color. Makes me happy.
And flowers. You like flowers.
I do like see, it's on my computer. It's everywhere. I got flowers everywhere. But
it's on my car. I like
I know. That's so you can find your car in the parking lot. That's a good idea, though. Nancy put these big flower decals all over a white car so she can figure out which car is hers in the parking lot.
Yeah, it helps. It helps.
It does help, though. I mean, there's a ton of white cars out there, so if you don't know which one's yours, that's how you find out. Hey, Alexa told me some jokes. Oh, well, they're both Alexa now because I'm not in Nashville. We're going to vote on them, okay? Which one you like best?
Okay.
Are you ready? This one, we got to go a while. This one, I got to reach for it, so follow me on this one. A park ranger noticed several $10 bills scattered along a trail. The ranger decided to follow them and came upon a visitor throwing a $10 bill at a deer. "What are you doing?" asked the ranger. "What does it look like?" replied the visitor. "I'm giving the wildlife $10, like your sign said I could." "There's no sign saying that," protested the ranger. The visitor said, hold on, I lost the punchline. "Yes, there it is. It says, 'Do not give food to the wildlife, $10 fine.'" I don't get it. I don't get that one. I don't get it.
I don't really get it. No.
Wow.
But,
$10 fine. It says.
I don't think that's done right.
Yes, I'm reading it verbatim. Yes, there is.
No, I know, but I think they're goofy.
Do not give food to the wildlife. $10 fine. I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, $10 is fine?
It just says $10.
$10 is fine.
$10 fine. $10. The number.
$10 is fine. You can. Yes, I think Matt has it. It's just.
Okay, if we have to work that hard to get the joke, okay. Here's joke. That's joke number one. Okay, I think I know where that stands. Here's joke number two. Where should you work if you want to tell people their fortunes?
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. Think about it. And?
I don't know.
What?
Is it a bank?
Yes, it is. Hey. Ding, ding, ding. It's the bank.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, good job.
Matt got it. Yay. Okay, so that guy has to win because that other one was so bad.
That definitely is the deal right there.
And before I would dig around a little bit until I found one that I liked when I was pitting it against the other guy until I found a couple of them that were halfway decent. But now I'm just taking the first one they give me, and it's bad.
I would. I think that's kind of funny, actually. Just take the first one. Just do it.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Well, that's what today was, and that was bad news, man. Bad news bears. So, have you ever seen anything come off a 3D printer before?
I haven't watched it, but I know I've seen things that have been printed by 3D.
Well, like we were at a party. Oh gosh, a couple of months ago, and one of the guys there, the guy who was the main guy who was playing guitar at the party. Somebody had brought a guitar he printed on a 3D printer for him. Like he made it on a printer. It was pretty cool. It was
what kind of guitar?
A red plastic, lead guitar, regular. But it was big.
How
it was
big
a regular guitar, like a regular.
No.
Guitar. Oh yes, but hold on to your hat. Hold on to your hat, because I'm about to blow your little mind. There is a town in Texas, right outside of Austin, called Georgetown. They have a brand new planned community sprawling out as far as the eye can see, which is pretty far in this part of the country that's in the hill country outside of Austin. But one small subdivision instantly draws focus. Just completed, it is now the world's largest 3D printed community. They make homes
Yeah, I've
on
heard of
giant 3D printers. It's pretty darn cool. The printers.
They do. I've seen that.
Have you been to it? Have you seen this? No.
No, I've seen it on an ad. I watched a documentary on how they make them.
Yeah, that's what I had a little piece lined up here to show how they make them, but we can't get it to run.
Oh, look how pretty that is.
That's the house. The walls are like a corduroy, but concrete. They're solid. Like these homes are super, super solid. 2 years ago.
You think they would be pretty sturdy, right?
They're super sturdy. 2 years ago, Lennar, which is the second largest home builder in the nation, partnered with Icon, which is a 3D technology company, to print 100 homes in the Wolf's Ranch development outside of Austin. The companies say about 75% of them have already sold. They're already all sold because this is an old article. No, I'm lying. This is from Wednesday, March 12th. So I thought they were already sold. They're starting another neighborhood with 200 homes that are all 3D.
How big are they, Tammy?
You can have a 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom in this neighborhood. They range up to about $450. I want to say they started around $450 for that. And you have to figure, which one you want. All the halls.
400,000?
450,000, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because I heard they were much less expensive to make.
Well, no, I don't know if that's true, because you still have to have everything else inside. You still have to have the counters and the cabinets and the flooring and the blah blah blah. It's
true.
It's the technology involved in making the frame. Now, is it cheaper to frame it? I would think so. But are their prices cheaper? I don't think so. I think they're on market down there. This is the process. Look, can you see? This is the process.
Isn't that cool?
That's how they make the actual That's the neighborhood of the. If you are on YouTube, you can look at WRMN Radio, and you'll see this little video of how they actually make these. It's fascinating to me that they can make a house on a 3D printer. They bring these giant 3D printers out to the field. They don't frame a house anymore. They program it all in on an iPad, and it takes 2 guys to print that whole house. And
so see that's a lot of less labor, Tammy.
Yes, it is.
I mean, that's less on every single aspect of it.
It is, but
I don't know about the material
don't know
itself,
if it's more expensive. Well, it's kind of like a concrete material. It's like it dries hard, but it goes in wet, and it's everybody who walks by there touches the walls and says it's like corduroy. It feels like corduroy. Yeah, Nancy?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is the material non-toxic?
No clue.
Okay. I just wonder if in about 15 or 20 years they're
all going to have 3 eyes.
We shouldn't have printed those out.
Right.
We have to recall those.
And that whole neighborhood
now.
has 3 eyes and extra fingers. I don't know.
Well,
I don't really know. I believe it's concrete. So, but
there's a mixture of them.
It's a mixture of.
So it's a mixture of concrete, recycled plastic.
Oh my God!
Rice production waste.
What?
Oh,
what does that mean? So that's what holds it together. Probably the glue is the white rice production. The rice poop. What is that?
Rice poop.
I don't know what that is, but it's holding that house together.
I don't know, Tammy. I'd want a few more years on that puppy.
Well, let's see. So they're selling. Okay, all the walls have. Let me finish this little description of it. All the walls have rounded edges, as that's how the printers navigate with the concrete. The layering process makes it feel like hard, wide wale corduroy. The roofing is the only part of the structures not 3D printed, and in this community is made of metal. Each home is solar powered. So and Austin's a great place to solar power it. I was listening to an interview from somebody who bought one and lives there. She says her monthly electric bill's $24. Which is way less than it's ever been.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. It holds in heat. It holds in air conditioning. I mean, it's just super efficient. They have a durable product here that if you look at its wind resistance for hurricanes, it's fire resistant for fire-worn areas. The ability to adapt modern product to what we need for the future of housing and building a healthier housing market is amazing, said Stuart Miller, chairman of co-CEO of Lennar.
Well, our house is in Lennar, you know, Tammy.
Yeah, well, Lennar's second largest builder in the country. Mary works for Lennar now.
Oh, does she work for Lennar now?
She used to before. Now she's back at it.
Doug worked for him for a while. He couldn't take it anymore.
Well, Doug, but that's not Doug's forte.
He was on a different.
Yeah,
he was on a different.
Not his forte.
Area of that.
Yeah. Let's see. The company was using 11 machines, cutting print time in half and squeezing out 2 homes per week. 2 homes per week. There's no way you could build 2 homes per week.
Oh my!
Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Each printer does the job of more than a dozen construction workers. The system operates 24 hours a day, so that's why you kick out 2 a week. All the learnings about the technology need to happen at scale, said Jason Ballard, CEO of Icon, the printer company. The truth is in the field, not in the lab. Ballard said his team had to work out large-scale logistics with Lennar's teams, everything from laying foundations to printing walls, installing interior systems, and adding roofs. Figuring out how to integrate with Lennar's operations, who are probably the best scale builders in the world, was a real growing up moment for our company, Ballard said. The homes have all amenities of a conventionally built Lennar community. They come in 2- and 3-bedroom models, and they start at just under $400,000. Holly Feekings and her husband, both retired, moved into their 3D printed home about a year ago. She said the best part of living in the printed home is her electric bill, just $26 last month. Concrete retains its temperature, heat or cold, better than her previous standard colonial, she said. She also likes the home's durability. I feel safe in this house. I feel safer in this house than in any house I've ever lived in, she said. It's so well built. It's not going to burn down, that's for sure. Around the corner, Pierre Meggy and his girlfriend are drawn in by the look and feel of the homes. We wanted tall doors, tall ceilings, cement floors. I got a lot more than floor cement. Somehow, and this home had everything we needed. Really just a combination of energy efficiency and practicality, the price point, and then the aesthetics, they said. Community was an experiment for Lennar. The cost to stand it up, according to Miller and Ballard, was slightly higher than anticipated as they worked through the kinks. Miller said Lennar is now planning its second 3D printed community in Texas with Icon, roughly 200 homes, which will cost even less to build, given what the company's learned in Georgetown. The next community will have larger homes, and Ballard expects them to go up even faster and be cheaper. We've seen our costs go down by half. We've seen our cycle time go down by half. The significant improvement in evolving a housing market that has the ability to change over time and being more adaptive and more functional is providing affordable and attainable housing for a broader swath of the market. As for the rising risk of tariffs between the U.S. and trade partners, Ballard said all of the concrete his company uses is sourced stateside. So it shouldn't affect. There's no metal involved. There's no, very little, So, that's awesomeness right now. I think that's fabulous stuff going on right there. I think it's fascinating.
So that's an interesting question though, or comment. Metal.
Mm-hmm.
So this structure, it appears that it doesn't have any metal running through it like a rebar, because most concrete has rebar.
But this is different. It's not actual concrete. It's like a mix. It's like a blend, and it's kind of, if you saw the way they do it, it's like ice cream. It's like ice cream
that you putty.
You kind of
just silly putty,
or like frosting a cupcake is what they likened it to in one report. When I was researching this, they kind of just squeeze it out of that tube and then stack it on each other, and there's no need for rebar, I don't think, because they don't use it. Yeah.
No, they don't use it. Now I wonder how long the longest home has been around for, as far as cracking. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, cracks.
With the Earth shifts, right? So
they had I saw a report on NBC this morning talking about it, and the guy said that there was a 5.5 earthquake, and it withstood no cracks, withstood fine. I don't
Really?
Yes.
Where was that?
Well, it had to be
Earthquake?
Cali, but I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
you'd
because
think.
he was outside the Austin one. You don't have earthquakes in Austin generally.
No, not yet.
No. Hold on. They're coming with the floods and the
Hold
fires.
on.
You know, we're getting all the disasters. We're going to
hold
spread
on.
them all the way around. Yeah,
Spread them around.
I think this house is fascinating. Put up the model again.
Well,
will
it
you?
is. I thought they were super cool when I heard about them I think it was a year ago. Or
Look
a
at
couple of
this
years
model.
Ago.
That's the bathroom. You can't even tell.
Isn't that so pretty?
It's
so
just
pretty.
those walls are like.
I think the walls would be beautiful, actually.
And
I
you
think that'd
can.
be
I don't know if
fantastic.
you can paint them because every model has just the concrete color walls. So they haven't really
I
touched.
can't imagine you wouldn't paint them.
I don't know.
But those walls are white, though, Tammy.
That's what I mean. That's the color of the concrete.
How do you hang stuff
I thought
on the
it was
wall?
gray
That's a
on the
good question.
outside.
How do you hang stuff? You got to have I don't know, concrete hangers everywhere.
But isn't
That's
it
the
dark?
outside of the house. That's the backyard. That's the back of the house. So, and then it's got a solar roof. They all have solar roofs in this community. And solar everything.
Yeah,
So,
which is great, actually.
oh, it's fabulous. I mean, I love what they're doing down there. I think
I think it's the neatest thing. Let's just I'd be a little leery and want a little more information. before I moved into
it's a
one, but
big
I think they're
investment.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a big
Pretty cool.
investment. Oh, are those the listings, Matt? Go down there.
yeah.
So these are
are
them
they?
for sale.
You can take a tour
How many
of it.
square foot? I can't see the square foot.
That
guys.
is about 2,000 square foot, usually, roughly.
For the which
Around
one? For the
2,000.
the 3-bedroom or the 2-bedroom? I can't read that, so I can't
Oh, yeah.
tell
So
you.
there's a 4-bedroom.
They got a 4-bedroom. I thought they had a 2 and a 3. Okay. So the lowest I see on this is like 3 something.
Yeah, it's a 3-bedroom at 1,500 square feet.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a tiny one.
I'm okay with that, man. It's that one's kind of ugly though. The front of it was kind of blah. Let me see. Oh, no, it's not bad on the inside, but it's a little.
See, it's lighter on the inside, Tam.
Well, because it's all.
Oh, it just looks lighter. Maybe I don't know.
Well, no, I think it's because it's all concrete. It's all white, and they can't. And these
But, I mean, it
guys
looks
in the
lighter than the
models,
outside.
they do everything they can to those models to make them look better.
Sure, they
Trust
can.
me when
Sure
I tell
they do. You would know about
I
that.
have done some wacky stuff in some models over the years.
Oh, they got
But
a
that's the
virtual
front.
tour. Oh, yeah, the front.
That's the front of it. And so, I mean, the
It's a tiny
kitchen's
little
nice.
front.
It's
Ooh,
open.
I like that.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
nice.
that.
I like
Wait
the
a minute,
inside.
that looks painted, Tam. That last one looks painted.
You think so? Wait, hold on.
The bar, it looks like a tan color.
Well, the bar
one with
was,
the bar stools.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll get
Cute
it.
bar stools.
Let me see.
Yeah.
See, doesn't it look like a tan color?
No, you know what? It looks like they put, those are cabinets. Those are kitchen cabinets.
I can't see out of my glasses. I can't see the sun.
Yeah, I think those are flat panel cabinets with no handles that you push on. They're kind of modern looking.
I know. I gotcha.
And you would think they'd add a little color in there. They only added a taupe in there for that. I don't know.
I'm sure you can paint it. Why couldn't you paint it?
I don't know. If you could paint it, why aren't the models painted? Because you know how they go that way.
They like light though. But nowadays,
hey Matt, what's the back of that backsplash? Is that granite on there? Right there, like right where your mouse is right now. Can you,
here?
Yeah, can you zoom in on that?
I'll see what I can do.
I don't know. Is it? No. Oh no, it doesn't want to do that. It's probably granite. Like if the countertop is granite, it's probably granite all the way up the back to the cabinets like that. You know.
Yeah, I think it's probably like a solid
surface of some sort. I can't tell what that countertop is, but pretty cool, man. I'm digging this.
It says,
what?
Hey guys, I'm reading. Yes, you can paint 3D wall designs.
Yeah.
And to create. Oh, never mind. That's the wrong. Never mind.
No, okay.
I want to see the biggest one.
Yeah, let's see the biggest one they have. I think it's like.
Yeah. How
well,
big
there's
is
487. How big is that guy? Is there one for 5? Oh, I see one for 5.
Yeah.
567.
That's only a 3-bedroom though.
Wow, it must be bigger. Click on that bad boy. Let's see.
This one, the 567.
Yeah, it might be the lot. The lot might be back up to like water or something. Let's see. Oh, it's ugly from the front. I'm sorry. It's all garage from the front.
Well, it's all garage.
Yuck. All right, wait a minute. Let's see the
Okay,
rest
I
of it.
found it, you guys. It says, yes, you can paint 3D printed houses.
Okay.
And it's common practice, especially for the miniature models, that they do. So
Yeah, I guess you kind of want them light and airy too. But this is this is the biggest one, which is how many square feet, Matt?
Oh no, this is not the biggest. It's the most expensive.
Most expensive. 2,000 square feet? What did it just say? 2,000?
That was a 2,000. Now the biggest one here is this one, 2,112.
Four bedroom? Is that a four bedroom?
This one's a four
They
bedroom.
all look the same from the front. They got metal
Yeah, they
roofs,
do.
which is
They
common down in Austin. Metal roofs are common down there.
So it's 426 for 2,000 square foot. That's not bad at all.
Something like that.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's but what it's made out of. Well, maybe coming to a neighborhood near you. Now, the question I have is, how do these handle winter? You know, how do they handle freezing and thawing and, you know, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, the different temps.
Yeah. So I don't know if you'll see it in the cold weather communities. Like, I'm not really sure what happens with that. You got to have some kind of consequence on that, though, don't you think? I mean, freezing and thawing of concrete over time, you got to do something about it.
And what if the walls get stained?
Yeah, but
well,
you spill a glass of wine because you had too much to drink.
What are you throwing at the wall, Matt? What are you throwing at the wall?
It's he's wild.
He's pretending to be this calm, mild-mannered dude, but he throws stuff at the walls. Look out, man.
We know better.
Yeah.
We're finding out, aren't we, Tammy?
I'm going to say,
Inquiring minds want to know, man.
I think you should throw it against the cabinet if you're going to throw something.
Tammy, the walls they're not all concrete, so like you were saying before, I guess the heat and expansion. Maybe the rice poop helps.
I know. Well, that's the only different ingredient is the
frozen.
And on top, are you frozen again?
Frozen.
That's how we had to restart the. No, you're back. There you are.
Okay.
I see you. That's why Norm was cut off. By the way, we had to restart him the other day. The stream it froze, but that's okay. The trash man's coming back. We'll have a chat with him.
The trash man is coming back.
He's coming back on Trash Day, first Tuesday of the month. Yeah. All right. Well, it's happy music time. That means we are going to skedaddle real quick for that first bottom of the hour break. I'm going to sit here and look at these pictures a little bit more, though. It's pretty cool, man.
I know. I want one, Tim.
Oh, I think you should get one, and then we'll do a live broadcast from your home.
Tammy, you should have done that for your Nashville place.
We're not that progressive down there yet. Hold on.
Oh, come on.
All right, we're going to take that break. We'll be back. Don't go away.
It's a more situation inspired by girls talk, but I can't say the words you want to hear. I suppose you're gonna have to play.
This is WRMN News. Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the 2 NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon in the listening area. Currently, it is 59 degrees with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 62, temperatures falling to around 60. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's Rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Are talking right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for joining us for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We've got Nancy down in Dallas, Texas, and Matt's over here pushing buttons in the studio with me. The Dutchman's Wood Shack says hi. Sorry about that, Dutchman. We hold on, I gotta move this close. I'm blind.
Little frog in your throat.
That's better. Oh yeah, the frogs. He's been around, but I'm getting a cold. I have been around so many colds, and I've escaped them all. And I thought this is a miracle. If my daughter has one, my husband has one, and I got away with nothing, and then 3 days later I start getting the call, the little nasty.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'm down in the echinacea, the vitamin C, the zinc. Doing what I'm supposed to do. We'll keep going. And the D. I had a doc tell me overload on that D, and that helps with the colds as well. So that's good. Anyway, Dutchman says there's companies building the house out of containers and concrete pipes, as well as sheds and recycled plastics. That's pretty cool. I've seen that too, Dutchman. I love that. They take those shipping containers. I have actually Nancy Gorski's son did this. He took the shipping container, he put it on some land, and then he recycled. He cut out windows, he cut out a door. And his business was taking down old fences. Like people want to put up a new fence and the old fence has got to go. He'll go get the old fence, and then he recycles that into other things. He makes other things out of that old fence. And it's pretty cool how he's done this out in San Diego, or no, San Francisco, outside of San Francisco, which is, we know, not a cheap place to live. But I think it's fabulous. I love that idea. I mean, that is a potential source for when you have a housing shortage and you need like quick housing. It's possible to use those types of things to make it, give somebody a place to live.
Maybe Norm could recycle some trash containers.
I think he better get busy on that. He's
Oscar started that a long time ago.
Yeah, in a garbage can, you mean? With the garbage can?
Making it his home.
Yeah, right, sure. He likes to live in metal things. Sure.
Yeah.
Why not? Oh, hey, you know what time it is? Well, besides 2:37 in the afternoon on a fabulous sunny and bright here, man. It's nice. And the weather, oh
It's
my goodness.
beautiful
Could
here.
you get outside today? If you haven't gotten outside, please do me a favor and stick your head out there. It's what, 63? It was like 63 in my car on the way in. I had to open the windows. Like, I am way overdressed for the situation here, but it's the only green thing I got. So I have another one. I'm saving one for Monday because that's what and then, of course, I'm frolicking with Becky on St. Patty's Day. So, or Saturday. So I got to have a green thing on for that frolicking. Let's see. Yeah. We've got a News Nation clip waiting for you here. I think Mr. Matt's been. Is it News Nation today, or is it?
It is News Nation.
All right. Let's see what we've got there, young man.
All right. Most people living in North and South America will get a chance tonight to see the first lunar eclipse in nearly 3 years. More from News Nation's meteorologist Max Superis.
It occurs when the Earth moves in between the sun and the moon, casting a shadow on the lunar surface. When the moon's not completely covered by our shadow, a partial lunar eclipse occurs. But tonight, the entire moon will be covered, causing a total eclipse. It all starts around 1 a.m. Eastern and ends by 5 a.m., with totality occurring between 2:30 and 3:30. That's when the moon gets that awesome reddish-orange color.
Unlike with solar eclipses, you don't need protective eye gear to view a lunar eclipse. There won't be another lunar eclipse visible in the U.S. until next year.
Aw, that's kind of cool. It's going to be that orange, that like red. So look up. Are we going to have clouds tonight?
It goes completely dark and then red, or how does what are the color?
I think it kind of red kind of takes over it, but I don't know. That would be me making things up, I guess.
I mean, he described it as it goes between
when the Earth goes between, it casts the shadow. But now here you go. Here's a nice look. There you go.
You. So it does. So that when it's in the lunar eclipse, it is red.
Yes,
it's interesting.
Yeah, because it's reflecting off the shadow, isn't it? Isn't that what that red is coming from?
But then why is it red?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know why it's red.
Sun's red? I don't know.
It's a reflection of the sun's.
I don't know. You're asking the wrong people, Nance. We don't know. We don't know nothing. We don't know nothing about baby.
We don't know nothing about
Yeah, we don't know nothing. I guess we just don't know nothing. Let's see. Yeah,
well, that's pretty.
That's tonight. It is. It's tonight.
It's tonight.
It's mainly clear tonight.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking up.
At what time? Because it's clear here too.
Well, sunsets here at 6:57. And it doesn't. 1 o'clock in the morning, I think, is when they said the best viewing.
I'm not going to be seeing
between
that.
1 and 2. They said it starts at around 11. If I believe I'm correct, I don't know. Matt might be looking this up as I speak, but I believe it starts at 11, and between 1 and 2 is prime viewing time of this orangeness.
Yep. So it's going to be 1:26 a.m. to 2:31 a.m.
You'll be up, right, Nance?
Yep.
No, no way, no way, no how.
Not even if it was a Friday or a Saturday night, would I be up?
That would be iffy.
Yeah,
you know.
I hear you. I hear you. No, I don't stay up late anymore. What for? Can I just say what for?
I know.
No, I got.
It just messes with your sleep.
Well, I got other things to do,
like sleep.
Right. Now, the latest I stayed up when the girls were down in Nashville last weekend. Was it last week? We were up till probably 2 o'clock in the morning playing cards and laughing our butts off. But we were giggling. I mean, oh my God, I haven't laughed that hard in I don't know how long.
Who was that?
The girls from LA that came out down to Nashville.
Okay.
Yeah. And one from Austin, actually. Pam from Austin came out too.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. I'd like to, well, maybe I'll talk to you about that before I do that. We're going to take a quick break. What time is it? 1:41. We'll take that break, and then we're going to come back and do our historic songs of the day. Today is March 13th. What happened on this day in music? It's somebody's birthday also.
Okay.
I don't know. It's an okay birthday. We're going to reveal when we come back. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated in the best hearing aids of 2024 by USA Today, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, just $189.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 500,000 happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We're so glad that you're joining us today. We've got Nancy down in Texas and Matt right here pushing buttons with us today. Let's see. I've got more comments on here. Dutchman's Woodchuck says, recycling pays. I make things out of recycled stuff. And he hopes I feel better. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. St. Charles has a couple, those container houses, if you will. I'd love to go see one around here.
Yeah,
and then his final comment is, love your show, girls. Have a great weekend. Thank you, sir. You as well. That's from Jeff's Train World. Let's see. Let's talk about what happened in the world of music. We've got today is March 13th. You know what? Do you know whose birthday it is? No, and it would be a long shot for you to guess such a thing. It is Neil Sedaka. Remember Neil Sedaka?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, he's from a different era. He was born in 49. So
Neil Sedaka?
Yeah.
39.
Is it 39? Yep. Oh, there it is. Yeah,
He's
American singer, songwriter Neil Sedaka. Yeah, 39.
39.
He had 1959 number 3 single "Oh Carol," plus over 30 U.S. and 14 UK other top 40 singles, including the 1962 U.S. number 1 and UK number 7. "Breaking Up Is Hard to Do."
Yeah, I remember that.
He has written or co-written over 500 songs. I know he's huge on writing songs.
Wow.
For himself and for others, including 2 songs recorded by the Monkees. His first group, The Tokens, were a doo-wop style vocal group, best known for their chart-topping 1961 single, The Lion Sleeps Tonight. Remember that?
He wrote that?
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't write it.
He
but
did it. Yeah, he did write it.
he didn't write it. People from Africa actually wrote it.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. Well, The Lion Sleeping Tonight, 1961.
You know
single.
that one? Well, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it should. Yeah.
The ooh, ah, wah,
Yeah,
yeah. You don't.
Yeah, they actually swiped that from some people from Africa.
Well, there you go. They made fine music out of it back in the 60s. Let's see. Yeah. On March 13, 1961, The Temptations auditioned for Motown Records. They were then known as the Elgins. Did you know that? Wow. Elgins, the Elgins, but soon changed their name. I don't know, was one of them from Elgin? Now having sold tens of millions of albums, The Temptations are one of the most successful groups in music history, known for their choreography, distant harmonies, and flashy wardrobe. The group was highly influential in the revolution of R&B and soul music. Let's see, 1964... Billboard reported the sales of Beatles singles currently accounted for 60% of all U.S. singles in the market. The Beatles album Meet the Beatles had reached a record 3.5 million copies. I don't believe we had that one. Let's see, what other one? I don't remember that one at all, but that was, I was 4, so, the Beatles started a 2-week run, number 1 on the U.S. singles chart with 8 days a week. On March 13th, 1965, Paul McCartney would later say the name of the song came from a chauffeur who drove him one day. I said, how have you been? Oh, working hard, he said, working 8 days a week. And then he wrote the song. I know. In 1965, Eric Clapton quit the Yardbirds due to musical differences with the other band members. Clapton wanted to continue in a blues-type vein, while the rest of the band preferred the more commercial style of their first hit, For Your Love. So that was in 65. In 66, Rod Stewart left the British blues band Steam Packet to work on a solo. Yeah, I didn't know that either. To work on as a solo artist. Arguably, the UK's first supergroup, Steam Packet, was formed in 1965 by Long John Baldry and also featured singer Julie Driscoll, organist Brian Auger, and guitarist Vic Briggs. I don't know any of those people.
Long John?
No, Long John, right. He made a restaurant out of it later. Let's see. 1966, Pink Floyd appeared for the first time at the Marquee Club in London. The Marquee became the most important venue for emerging British on the emerging British scene and witnessed the rise of some of the most important acts in 1960s and 70s, such as Jimi Hendrix, Cream, The Who, Led Zeppelin, Yes, Jethro Tull, and Genesis. And then let's see, we've got, what year was this one? 93 is what I'm looking for. We've got Eric Clapton. Boy, that's a long ways away. Hold on, we got some wacky ones in here. No, I don't like that one. 93, Eric Clapton started a let's try again. In March 13th, 1993, Eric Clapton started a 3-week run at number 1 on the U.S. album chart with Unplugged. It remains the most successful and best-selling live album ever, winning 2 Grammy Awards at the 35th Annual Grammy Awards in 1993. It is also Clapton's best-selling album ever, having sold 26 million copies worldwide. I think everybody had this one, too, growing up in the 90s. Well, I don't know if you were growing up in the 90s, but here's some Eric Clapton for you. We're going to play.
From Unplugged?
From Unplugged, we are going to play Before You Accuse Me.
Oh, yeah.
It's a classic. Here it is.
Before you accuse me, take
say go. Mama said, son, don't call my door no more. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. You say I'm spending my money on other women. You're taking money from someone else. Come back home, baby. Try my love one more time. Come on back home, baby. Try my love one more time. You know I don't want to quit you. I think I lose my mind. Brother. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. You say I'm spending my money on other women. You're taking money from somewhere else.
A classic by our friend there, Eric Clapton. Let's see, on March 13th, 2002, Sir Rod Stewart filmed himself fixing potholes on a road near his home and complaining about it. This is funny. Videos of the 77-year-old singer's Instagram account showed him shoveling gravel in Essex, Harlow, Essex, claiming no one can be bothered to do it. In one, he said, people are bashing their cars up. The other day, there was an ambulance with a burst tire. My Ferrari can't get through here at all, Rod said.
That poor guy.
Your poor Ferrari. Rod was seen dressed in a tracksuit and a high-visibility vest while singing and shoveling.
Oh, how funny.
Oh, wacky dude. Let's see, on March 13th.
You know, they are human, so.
Yeah, but you don't always catch them being human, you know.
No, you don't always catch them.
March 13th, 2014, 2 people were killed and 23 injured after a drunk driver crashed through barricades set up for the South by Southwest Festival in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
I don't remember this. The driver was thought to have been trying to escape from the police when the accident happened. 2 other people later died in the hospital. No, I don't remember that at all.
I remember that big time. That was a bad scene.
Aw. Jimi Hendrix in 2013 scored his highest chart debut since 1969 when his new studio album, People, Hell, and Angels, consisting of unreleased tracks recorded with a variety of musicians between 1968 and 1970, sold 72,000 copies in the U.S. And then, let's see, in what are we looking at? 99, Cher started a 4-week run at number 1 on the U.S. singles chart with Believe, making the singer the oldest woman to top the top 100 at the age of 53. That was in 99. She's done more. The song reached number 1 in almost every country it charted, including Austria, Canada, Ireland, New Zealand, UK, Spain, France, Germany, and Italy. It also became the highest-selling single by a solo female artist in the UK. Believe remains one of the best-selling singles of all times, with sales of over 11 million copies worldwide. Well, I did not time that very well because we were going to play that one for you, but we are out of time. No share for you today. No share. We'll have to do share later. No share. We'll do share later. So that is our This Day in Music, and our happy little music is playing here, so we've got to skedaddle. We're going to go to our, let's see, it's a top of the hour break with us, and we'll come back and, we've got a weather forecast. Nancy's got an interesting segment you want to stick around for. Extremely unusual. And some more fun and games, so stick around. We'll be right back.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the 2 NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas.
Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a City Candidates Forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic, with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon in the listening area. Currently, it is 59 degrees with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 62, temperatures falling to around 60. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's Rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio. Here on WRMN AM 1410.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Thanks for listening in. You are listening to Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on AM 1410. We appreciate you tuning in today on a beautiful, beautiful Thursday afternoon. I say that because it's not freezing. It's not the frozen tundra. It's not so bad. We got currently 61 degrees in Elgin, going up to a high of 63 today. My car said it was 64 on the way in here, so I don't know. It's close. It's sunny skies and a high of 63, going down to 46 tonight, mainly clear skies. And then Friday, we got a high, oh my God, of 78. Hold on to your hat. However, there's a caveat on that one. Becoming mostly or partly cloudy and windy. And those wind gusts could go over 40 miles an hour. 20 to 30 mile winds are expected. And then tomorrow night, going down to 54, but thunderstorms and gusty winds during the evening will give way to steady rain overnight. Few storms may be severe, so make sure you know where your candles are. Get a flashlight. Make sure everything's ready. 20 to 30 mile an hour winds. Chance of rain is 100%. And then on Saturday, the 15th, we've got windy and becoming cloudy in the afternoon, a high of 64 degrees. Those winds are 25 to 35 miles an hour, and the winds could occasionally gust to over 50 miles an hour on Saturday. Woo, don't blow away.
That's not cool.
I know. Well, and Saturday is our frolic day for St. Patty's Day, either Saturday or Sunday. We've got the Downtown Irish Parade on Saturday. That, I believe, steps off at noon. And then on Sunday, we've got the Southside Irish Parade. The conditions are horrible for Sunday, though. Let's see. Let's
You going to go Saturday?
I don't know. I'm not up for downtown. I don't know. It's up to Beck. She's going to pick our frolic spot, but I'm not sure I'm up for going all the way downtown. I just don't know if I got it in me anymore. Okay, I know. Isn't that horrible? It's just absolutely horrible. But it's just not my scene these days. Anyway, Saturday night, the 15th, was partly cloudy skies. During the evening, will give way to cloudy skies overnight. And then Sunday, this is the Southside Parade. I don't think I'm going to make it. Maybe. I might go down there and meet my husband. We'll have to see. Cloudy early with partial sunshine expected late. That high is only going to be... There is this. Is that the Southside? Yeah, that's the Southside. The Northside Parade in Edison Park, which we are very active in Edison Park as well. So we're kind of, I'd like to vacillate between the two. But... I digress. I'm not going to any parades on Sunday because yuck, yuck, yuck. 44, cloudy early with partial sunshine. And then Sunday night, a few clouds and a low of 28 degrees. That sunset is at 7:01. Woo! Awesome. Nice. And then on Monday, actual St. Patty's Day. Corned beef and cabbage for everyone. Sunshine and clouds mixed and a high of 59. Going down to 45 degrees on Monday night with clear skies and a few passing clouds. Tuesday's going up to 73. Woohoo! Partly cloudy skies in the morning will give way to cloudy skies during the afternoon. That high is 73. Winds are only going to be about 10 to 20, so not so bad. And then Wednesday night, only down to 54. Considerable cloudiness. That's Tuesday night. Wednesday, the 19th, during the day, showers early, becoming a steady rain later in the day, and a high of 61. Those winds are going 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain is at 60%, and high wind gusts are possible on Wednesday. Wednesday night goes down to 30 with a mix of rain and snow. Yes, the S word is in our forecast. Snow on Wednesday night. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Low around 30 degrees. There's a 70% chance of snow accumulation, less than 1 inch. Yeah, I know it won't stick around, but I hate to break this to you because the next day, 40 is the high on Thursday. The high is only 40. I know it's all over the place, isn't it?
That's the way it is, though. This time.
Crazy. Mostly cloudy skies and early, and then partly cloudy in the afternoon. But that high is only going to be 40, and the low is going down to 27. Do not plant anything in the ground, let me tell you, because it will be dead.
We can, though. We can down here.
Can you plant already? I
think so. Yeah.
Do you think I can plant in Nashville? When can I plant in Nashville?
I bet you can. We're not expected to get any more below 30s for any length of time. So.
Well, I wish that was true here. We've got a bunch in the forecast. It's all nighttime below 30 stuff. So, hang in there, boys and girls. It's getting there. We're getting there. It's spring, sort of, kind of. When's it officially spring? Is that like March sometime, isn't it? Or is that April? I don't even know anymore.
I think it's March 20th.
March 20th. So it's a coming. Yeah. It's rapidly coming. Let's see. I'm having a look-see. Oh, so speaking of rapidly coming along, Nancy's evolved her segment into a more of a feature, if you will, because she wants to focus on things that make you wonder why. So we do wonder why with Nancy, and she's got a randomly weird thing to talk about today. What do you?
Yes, I do. I often ponder why, and it does go south a few times. I'm not going to lie. I wonder why a lot, actually. So I'm an occupational therapist, right? I have been an occupational therapist for years, and I work with kids with special needs. And some of the children that I have worked with do not have limbs. So they don't have either arms, or they don't have legs, or one little boy didn't have either one. So, just thinking to myself, golly gee, what can people do with their toes? What have they accomplished?
Oh, wait. Let's go back to that thought. Well, what can people do with their toes? Now, who thinks that? Anybody? Anybody? Raise your hand. No? No? Oh, that one. There's one right there. But I didn't see anybody else raising their hands about that thought all by itself. What can people do with their toes? Okay. So we're going to explore that a little bit further, are we not?
Yes, we are. And one thing, it was a funny thing that I just heard. You know how, I don't get them, but you know how people get your your acrylic nails? Fake finger? Well, some people do that with their, like those, not like these.
No.
Oh, okay, Tammy. That was something.
We probably should have shut the mic off. Hey, next time I'm going to shut
Tammy. You know what? You just because you didn't particularly love my segment doesn't mean you have to blow your nose.
I'm just trying to breathe over here. My bad. I should have hit that. I should have told Matt to shut that mic off. My bad.
Yeah, shut that thing down.
It was too late by the time I noticed.
He saw me and his mouth was like, stop. All right, sorry.
Yes, it's too late now.
Sorry, kids. Yeah, well, that's.
Hopefully this will be cataloged. That'll be nice.
This is right. We can edit that out. Don't worry about it. This is the reality of my my new cold. Yeah, sorry.
It is. Well, so we can all enjoy it. So,
all of you.
Yeah, all of you. So, anyways, people, I guess, get fake, acrylic toenails. Have you known anybody?
Well, I do that. So I don't get acrylic, and I don't get acrylic nails either. I just get the gel stuff.
But you do gel. Oh, you just gel paint.
I do gel paint on nails and toes, both of them. They all. Yeah.
No, we're talking
like fake acrylic add-ons,
like long,
and they get them on their toes because they need to use them to do something.
I think they think it's attractive.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long are we talking? Because that could get a little.
Well,
you need to buy bigger shoes. What?
I don't know. Maybe our cohort over there pushing buttons can find a picture of somebody's acrylic toenails.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Okay. I didn't know we were doing toe pictures today. Okay.
But one time I dropped a spaghetti jar on my toenail, and I lost my toenail. And I got an acrylic toenail on that.
Did you? What? Because you had to.
Because I didn't have any, and I wanted one. And it worked out really well, believe it or not. But,
I'm sure. If you don't, and so they get acrylics on their toes because they think it looks good. Oh, looky there. There you go.
Look at that. See?
So they put a fake. Oh my goodness! Look how long those toenails are. I just want to clip those. I'm just going to cut those off right now.
How do you wear shoes on that?
That's what I said. You got to buy a bigger shoe.
Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she wears open toes.
She's gonna have to. She's gonna have to. It's better be warm out.
Thank you for that, though, Matt. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you for that toe photo.
The toe photo. And another thing you could pull up, Matt. I was thought about pulling it up while I'm talking. Is someone that has painted a picture with their feet. I know there is a lot of art out there with people that have painted with
toe art. Is that what you're looking for?
Art. Well, they don't paint toes, but they paint with their toes.
No, right. So
maybe they could paint toes. If they
you could paint pictures of toes with your toes. Now this I want to see.
Now that would be interesting.
Yes, Nancy, I want you to do that. I think you should paint a picture of a toe with your toes, and then you send it to me. Okay.
I think that's a shenanigan. If I were up there.
Well.
that we would be doing.
No, we would do that. That does sound
that
sounds like an experiment we would try after a cocktail or two and a sleepover. That sounds like something we would
sleepover.
We would break out the paint and the canvas. There we go. Oh, his is pretty.
In our matching pajamas.
Look how pretty his is, Nance. He's got a nice.
See, I'm telling you, people, it's unbelievable what people can do. So I was saying earlier before you were blowing your nose on the microphone, I was saying, I was just talking about the fact that I'm an OT and I've been around, quite a few little kiddos who don't have limbs. And so, they were pretty amazing. They were really, they were kind of discounted, like, well, you can't write. You're not going to be able to write. You're not going to be able to do this. Yeah, they could. It was pretty amazing. They can, they can use their toes to pick up things, to grab even tiny things from the floor. I've even seen one little girl that could cut with her toes using scissors.
Do they have toe scissors?
I think she used regular scissors because they don't make.
How does that work?
You gotta.
I don't know.
I don't know. Individuals have learned to type, on a computer, and on their phones.
Yeah. Oh, on the phones would be hard. Yeah.
Phones would be hard, but you amazing. And then some people, and I know my little gal did this. She dressed herself. She used, using some utensils too to help, but yeah, putting on clothes, including buttoning.
Oh, that's tough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can barely use my fingers some days.
I know. So that's pretty amazing. I had a little girl that learned that did not have fingers. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I suppose if you're born that way, you learn to function early on, like using, you have to. You don't have a choice. So this is how you adapt, and you use what you have, right?
Yeah, and I think years ago, people kind of, like I said, used to discount people that were born without hands in school systems, and just not realizing their potential that they. Many of them have. So that's, that was a sensitivity that, has developed over the years, and I hope we hold on to that. We'll see.
Yeah.
But then people can paint, as we just saw. Matt pulled up that beautiful painting, and writing, learn to write. This little girl learned to write as well. Hey, this is funny. Some people have learned to throw with their feet. With tennis balls.
Oh, is that right? No, so I guess you flip it like the dog does. I mean, how else would you do it? I don't know.
I'm not sure, plugging things in with your toes, like we do.
Yes. Yes.
But so it's pretty amazing. And actually, your brain changes. Too, when you use your.
I was just looking that up. I'm looking at an article that's talking about what happens to your brain when you use your feet as your hands.
Yep, that's
so your whole brain restructures. Huh? Yeah, I know. It's interesting though, isn't it?
Yeah, because most of our brains, the scans don't show individual toes, right? They don't. They don't break it. Doesn't break down into individual toes. How your brain doesn't light up, when you're. However, but they do in monkeys.
Monkeys use their toes. They're
so it shows up in their brain. Right?
Yeah, right.
But humans really don't, except for humans that were born without limbs. Those people, and only those people, they do have what they call toe maps, as you probably
toe maps in their brain. Yeah. Interesting. So, do they shave their toes, Nancy?
Tammy?
Do they shave their toes?
I'm not sure.
Me? Woo.
Don't throw stones in the glass house.
No, listen. No, we go back and forth. She gives me crap. Dino's in here. She gives me crap about having hairy toes, and I have to give her. I give her crap back. She calls me monkey. She calls me monkey toes. Okay, so Yes, you did. Totally called me monkey toes.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh, it's
Well, maybe you had monkey toes.
It damaged me for life, Nance. I'm still. You got me. You got me on that one.
I got you.
You can't talk about our girl that way. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, she shouldn't have hairy toes. Come on, Nance. Cut it out.
No, listen, you gave me it back though. You got me back.
You know I did.
You got me
You
back.
know I did. You have hairier toes.
And then some.
Yeah,
And then some.
That's all right. Well, you never know.
She doesn't have them any. Well,
I don't know. How do you know? You have no idea. I got boots on in winter. Who knows? Nobody knows.
maybe you should keep those boots on.
I'm going to braid my toes later on. Don't you worry about it. That's
You're
okay.
giving people a pretty mental picture that don't see the YouTube.
And listen, they're all fine now. Now I can't do any artistic things with my toes. Believe me, that doesn't happen.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, can you?
No.
All right.
Really. No, I really can't.
No.
But it is pretty crazy. Yeah, you looked up the one for psychology today?
Yes, that's the one that was talking about the brainwaves. I found that interesting that your brain chemistry changes if you use your toes, and if you wear shoes all the time, it goes a certain way, which is the way everybody is in today's society. Right. Excuse me, in today's society.
Right. And I mean, of course, and there is a thing called neuroplasticity that everyone has that, when you don't have a function of some part of your body, you can take over for, with another part.
Right,
like
right.
When you have strokes on the left side, the right side's affected. Well, you can learn to do some things then, on the side that's not affected. You can learn to do things that you couldn't do before.
Right.
And your brain does change, and it does build pathways. And they used to think that our brain was not neuroplastic, we call it, but it used to think that you can't learn after once something happens, you're done. But no, that's not true. The brain is always learning, always, no matter how old you are. It does have neuroplasticity.
Don't forget that.
Throughout your age.
Don't forget that as you toddle through life, the brain is always learning. I'm going to remind you of that.
It is always
Tammy?
learning.
Yeah.
This is why I love this show.
Why?
We go from talking about the hair on your toes, and all of a sudden now she's a physicist, right? And I feel like it's the Big Bang Theory. It is. And she's giving us all this knowledge. And 2 minutes ago, we're rapping you about the hair on your toes.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Join us tomorrow when Tammy and Friends unveils some more secrets.
We discuss toe hair on tomorrow's episode.
Yeah.
You never know, Dean. You never know which way it's going to fall. You never
that's why
know.
I love this show.
Yeah, it's a little wacky.
Good.
It could be wacky. And I think using your toes for fingers is a little wacky. Now, if you have to, I get it. But if you don't have to, I mean, now it's wacky.
Why would you?
Well, I don't know. You want to develop the
just maybe to see if you can, I suppose.
Well, we would do it just for the challenge, just to see can we paint a picture with our toes. That's a good one.
I think we should do that at some point. But you know what? I was just thinking about, of all the things, painting is one thing and writing and so forth. But I can't imagine eating with my little girl did. But she was young, right? She was young and she was very flexible.
I was just going to say, I guarantee you.
Can you get that little hairy toe to your mouth?
No, I guarantee you that the fork is not reaching my mouth if it's in my toes. I'm like, it's barely going to reach my knees. I don't think it's going to reach. Yeah.
There is no way.
I'm going to learn to eat. I'm going to learn to eat with just my mouth if I can't have it. Nobody said it would be pretty, nobody
it wouldn't
said
be
that.
pretty.
But if you can't do it, you can't do it. The flexibility is huge. No, so they keep their flexibility for their whole life. They have to because they continue
they
to
start
use
out
it.
that way, right?
Right. So the ligaments are already ready to go. Like they're not normal for a regular person who doesn't, I don't know, eat with their toes. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it is it's pretty amazing.
I think we should try it. We're gonna try. I don't know about the eating thing. That's gonna be tough, man.
No, I'm not. I could hurt myself.
No, that's gonna be messy.
I could really hurt myself.
And it depends on how hungry I am, actually. So, you might figure out a way to get to it if you're starving and you need to pick it up with your toes.
Yeah.
I think that's a new contest we could do. Like, who can eat the most with their toes? I don't know.
I don't know.
Goodness.
I think we need a prosthetic for that.
Would you got
kind
one?
of an adaption device.
A device. Yeah, for sure. Now, there are devices. Are there? I don't know.
Yeah, there
Let's
are
ask.
devices.
There
are.
There are adaptive devices they can use to help them do everything they can with their feet. As driving cars, they can do that with their toes, with their knees. How do they do that? I don't know this answer. Can they drive a car?
No, they can. They can, and they do. I mean, people do drive with their feet.
Well, just their feet. Like, how do you steer?
Well, but they have special adaptation. No.
Am I steering with my feet too?
Yeah, I think you're steering with your feet.
Oh.
I think, you know what? There are adaptations for people that don't, for driving.
Yeah.
I do know that, but I don't know exactly.
Oh, just curious. I don't know.
That's a really good question.
Well, or swimming. How far can you swim with no arms? I'm just saying. You got arms, but you don't have hands.
I can swim without arms. We've done that in the pool. Remember that? Remember?
You really just said that, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought she did. All right.
I'm thinking out loud. That's how it works. I think
But
out
I think
loud.
what you were talking about earlier, about your brain adapting.
Yeah.
If you have a disability or an accident or something, your body knows that it doesn't have the use of its arms. So then those feet, legs, however, your flexibility becomes, more in tune to what you have to do. So if you have to drive a car in that particular situation, your feet become your hands in a weird way. But
I'm picturing it. That's all.
And then
I'm trying to
I
do.
think they have a handbrake.
Oh,
I think
but they don't have hands, so I guess they don't stop.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
you make the feet work.
Nice try, Nance. They never stop, man. They just keep going. No, they got to have, like, one foot's got to steer and the other foot's got to be, like...
Got to brake?
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, one would have to operate the throttle.
Right.
One would have to operate the brake, but that could be the same
foot
or toes, or
But then you got to
however.
steer with something. What do you
Gotta
steer?
steer.
Well, I mean,
Well, you
your knee.
hook it around the...
Oh, there would be something
Yeah,
on the wheel that
correct.
would put you could put
The
your little
seat would
foot
be
in there.
pushed back maybe, and if they have that flexibility, you couldn't have a person with my stomach putting their feet up trying to
That's a
steer.
whole nother.
Yeah.
That's a whole
Well,
nother.
sure it
Now
is.
we gotta.
But your whole body has to adapt to this change.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. But
right.
people do drive. They do. They do drive without arms.
All right. Well, we'll do a toe challenge next time we get together. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not
Who
sure.
can paint the prettiest toes? with
Yeah,
their
I don't know
toes?
who's going to win, but we're going to do one. All right, you
I'm
hear
voting
that?
for me.
I'm voting for me. Hear that happy music there? That means that we are going to skedaddle. We've got bottom of the hour break right now. We'll be back after these messages with more fun. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
But I can't say, would you wanna hear? I suppose you're gonna have to play.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by The Green Gobbler. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a city candidates forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 4 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon. Currently, it is 61 degrees with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 64, temperatures falling to around 62, and gusty winds in the area. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
When you switch to Progressive, you could save bundling your home and auto. Then you could put that money towards some of the surprisingly more expensive things in life.
Attention passengers, we've reached 10,000 feet and internet is now available for purchase.
I just paid hundreds for this flight, and you can't even throw in internet? I'll just take the free pretzels.
Sorry, but I do have snack boxes for sale.
I'm just gonna sleep.
In that case, we are selling pillows and blankets as well.
I'll just breathe. That's free, right?
Life costs a lot, so bundle and you could save with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
There are some things you can't cover up with lipstick and powder. Thought I heard you mention my name. Can't you talk any louder? Don't come any closer. Don't come any nearer. My vision of you can't come any clearer. Oh, I just wanna hear girls talk. Got a loaded imagination being fired by girls talk. It's a more situation.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We've got Nancy down in Dallas, Texas. We got Matt over here pushing buttons. Dino sitting in the studio hanging out with us today just to have a little chat with us as well. And it's a fabulous Thursday afternoon. Lovely, lovely outside. Please get outside. If you haven't yet, sunshine, you need your 15 minutes for your vitamin D absorption, and then you can go in. That's it. Just 15 minutes. That's all you need. We're talking.
You have to be completely uncovered, though.
Yes,
For 15
naked,
minutes.
naked, and no.
Naked.
Yeah, so just go for a little naked walk around the block with no,
Yeah, no one- that
no
won't be a
sunscreen,
problem.
no sunscreen at all.
No,
either,
that
okay?
won't be a problem
you know,
anyway.
No, I think it's well. You go in your backyard. No, I wouldn't recommend that either.
No.
Okay, maybe
not unless you live out in the boonies.
I suggest supplements. Take a nice supplement of vitamin D. There you go. Don't go walking around naked outside. Let's
please don't.
see. We've got, it's News Nation time. And Matt's been digging in the bin one more time. Let's see what he came up with today for us.
2 astronauts stranded aboard the International Space Station are going to be there a little longer. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the mission to bring them back has been delayed because of a launch pad problem.
4 astronauts were already inside the spacecraft. They were strapped in with their seats positioned for liftoff. But right as those final checks were happening, crew noticed a hydraulic ground issue related to one of the clamp arms that holds the rocket in place on the launch pad. SpaceX and NASA decided to scrub the launch and take those astronauts off the spaceship for the night. A disappointing moment, but one that these crews prepare for. They need everything to be perfect.
Starliner astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sunny Williams have been in space for 9 months. NASA says the next launch opportunity will be no earlier than Friday.
Oh, so they're not going to try today.
Poor people.
No.
Oh, I thought they were trying today. They said last night. Okay, so they're going to try on Friday.
No earlier than Friday, yeah.
So if they try on Friday, and when do they bring it? Then when do they come back? I mean, they have to be so disappointed because they thought this was coming next. You know, I mean, this guy.
Because it was originally predicted it was supposed to be by Sunday.
Right. They should be back down and be, taken with a stretcher out of there to go start their rehab process by Sunday. Now I think they said Wednesday, but that was if they went today. It might be later in the week then that they touched down. They didn't know if they were going to land in the Atlantic or in the Gulf. They weren't sure where it was going to drop, but they were, or what day even. I don't even know if we know.
How long?
How long
does it take for them to reach the space people?
The space, they're on
the crew. How long does it take for them to reach them?
I
don't
know that answer. We'll have to look that up.
To get the people, from space.
Yeah, I get you. I know what you're asking. How long to get to the space station? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they're leaving, I don't know. How long does it take to get to the space station? I don't know that answer, but we can look at it, I guess. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel really bad for them, but hopefully, well, what's the next one? So, and the other question we were talking about was, is it, who is sending that rocket up there? Is it SpaceX or is it NASA? I thought NASA told SpaceX to go. It's not a NASA rocket, it's a SpaceX rocket, but NASA said, go get them, go up there and get them. And they were bringing 4 guys up there, 1 Russian, 1, there was 4 different, guys in this thing. They were sitting it was the equivalent to sitting on the tarmac, quite frankly. They were sitting in the jet. They were waiting to go, and they were pulled off the jet because you heard that there was
SpaceX.
Yeah, it was SpaceX rocket, and that's and NASA is like, go get them. You need to go up there and get them. So,
but I think NASA has control over whether they.
I think NASA is paying them, is what I think. I mean, I think the money's got to come up from somewhere
But I think NASA. They called the flight. They canceled it. Yeah. Which is good. You want NASA to be.
No, I think SpaceX probably called off their own flight.
I thought the article said.
Oh, did it?
I thought it said it was
I didn't know
NASA.
if NASA was controlling it. If it's a SpaceX rocket, like the launch.
Well, I think they might. Yeah, I think they might control the launch. I don't know what Matt did it say. Didn't it say NASA was stop that?
It was. Let me see here with the.
Maybe I heard wrong. Sorry.
Well, you got hair in your ears? I don't know.
Well, Tammy, I don't. Do you?
Maybe a little.
I haven't. I got to check that out next time.
Yeah. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's part of the problem.
It could be.
I don't know.
Well, anyway, those poor people. Now, do you remember? Wasn't there a rocket that blew up on the launch pad? That was a terrible, horrible thing.
Yes.
Yeah,
when
was that?
That was the Challenger, and
the Challenger?
It was carrying Sally, who was the first woman. She was a teacher to go into space. It was also carrying a dude from Hermosa Beach.
McCullough, I think her name was.
Yes, that's right. And a guy from one of the astronauts was from Hermosa Beach, and that's where I used to live out in California. And there's a little bench on the ocean that's dedicated to that guy. When the day the Challenger blew up, they put a little bench out there.
That was the Challenger.
That was the Challenger, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was back in 86.
86.
It was going to blow up.
What?
Yeah.
No, I never heard that.
It was like that night. He had felt like something was off.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the morning of?
Yeah. Or it was the night before. He felt like there was something off.
Who? I didn't.
The engineer.
You guys froze for a while.
Oh,
sorry.
The engineer of the Challenger rocket that blew up had, what, a premonition or a thought or something the night before that it was going to blow up, and he blames himself, but nobody would listen to him if he said, I think it's going to blow up tomorrow for no known reason.
What was the reason?
It was the night before the launch. He just said that he told his wife, Darlene, it was going to blow up. He just felt like that was what's going to happen. He just felt it.
How crazy is that?
What actually happened to that? Was it the O-ring thing?
What do you mean?
Wasn't there one of them had an O-ring problem?
Oh, I don't even know what an O-ring is. Do you?
Well, I don't, but I remember the O-ring.
I remember, and the hanging Chad. I remember that too.
Oh yeah.
There's that. There's that.
A lot of shapes.
You know, speaking of like having a feeling, I read this weird when I was researching like the music of the day kind of thing. I saw this thing about Mark Ruffalo, you know, the actor?
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, that him. He had a dream that he had a brain tumor. And he got up the next day and he went and had a brain scan and they found a benign tumor. How bizarre.
What?
And they removed the tumor, and ever since then, he can't hear out of that ear on that side.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, wackiness, though. Who has a dream you have a tumor and then go get a scan and guess what? I got a tumor.
Wow, because sometimes you have a dream that, well, I guess I've had...
You have dream about other people sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, or bad things happening or something.
Yeah, but
it happened
not...
with my mom.
What's that?
My mom had a dream one night, it was back in the 80s, that her uncle was calling out, help, help. And the next morning, she got a call from her mother saying that he was murdered.
Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh.
That is crazy stuff, man.
And that same night, or maybe it was the night after, my mom's grandma had a dream that she saw his ghost. It's like this...
Wow, it runs in the family. Yeah.
That's
that?
all that, we should do that. That might be one of my Wonder Why segments, people that have these premonitions, what are those? What's happening? You know what I mean? It's
Well-
weird. My mother-in-law has, she's been known to have some premonitions like that.
And did they come true?
Scott was in a really bad,
Oh.
Well, one of them, but we won't go into that.
Yeah.
And then, one of them was when Scott had a really bad accident when he was 17, crashed on his way to a Ted Nugent concert.
Oh.
Yeah, he and some other kids had a few to drink, and they were in New Jersey, I believe. And anyway, head-on crash. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
And she sat up in the middle of the night, right about when that crash happened, and said something happened to Scott. Right in the middle of the night.
How weird. Now,
he did. They got the call.
I understand a mother and her kids, and I understand why a mother still has. I just sent this article to my daughter-in-law who's preggo with her second one. Then it talks about how when you carry a baby, you interchange the cells back and forth. So oftentimes some of those baby cells are still left in your system and your cells are in their system. So when you feel things that your kids feel, it's because you have a cellular connection with your kids, which it was really an interesting article. But like your mom and your uncle, that's just like a connection somehow, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that happens.
There's no baby, baby.
No,
baby
there's no biological cell there, There's no.
But there's the uncle through marriage too, so
it's even more so. Yeah,
even that's even crazier. Now there are stories about when kids and people, young kids remember their grandfather. They remember specific things that their grandfather did, or and they think, oh, their grandfather's a ghost, and they're hanging around, or is he the whatever special powers? But what they've found was that hey, people have genomes, right? And not only our physical characteristics can be inherited, but also our emotional characteristics can be inherited, and memories can actually be passed down.
Huh.
So isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
I mean,
but if you think about it, everything is chemical. I mean, it's a fine balance within our brains. So, memories are chemical. Memories are in a part of our brain.
Yeah.
So really, it does make sense. So that's,
that's wacky.
I think when you press on certain areas of the brain that, people see things or remember things. because they are stored. Your memories are stored in your brain.
Yeah. So wait, you're saying if you push on a certain area of the brain, you'll remember something differently?
Like during brain surgery.
Yeah.
People have reported, seeing things.
Oh, yeah. You could do that. I'm curious about that. Like, what happens if you push on certain areas of your brain? What happens?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Well, sometimes you can see a picture and you're like, oh, I remember something from that day from a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, pictures. So pictures can jog memories, right?
Yeah.
So
They can jog memories. They can also make you think you
were there,
really are
right?
remembering
Exactly.
them when actually
you
not
weren't
necessarily. But
yeah. But you thought everybody's
when
got the pictures. You thought you were there. Yeah.
Yeah. But like I'm talking about, you hear stories of, maybe Billy, who's 8 years old, and he knows things about his grandfather was a, World War II pilot or something. Like, how does he do that? Is his grandpa talking to him? Is he, they people, make up all kinds of things what it is, but it can be a genetically inherited memory. Probably doesn't happen all the time, but maybe we can't access them. I don't know.
I don't know, Nance. I don't know. But
it is a thing, though. It is a thing.
It is. Well, you know what? You know what you're going to need your brain for?
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's just not nice of you to send me Becky's stellar
I took a picture of Becky's score yesterday, and I sent it to Nancy just to get her riled up, and it worked. By the way, it worked.
See how she does that?
She got 9 right, 10 right.
Okay.
I think she got 9 right and 1 wrong. I mean, she did kick some hiney. Are you ready to challenge her on that?
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I want you to use your brain. And you can use your toes too if you need
Gray matter.
to. Your gray matter if you need to.
Well, I'll try. I'll look back there really hard.
See what you can find.
See if I can pull some up
on that side of your brain.
boy.
So, are you ready to play?
Did you give her easy questions?
No, I just picked them off the top of the pile, which is what I'm doing with you right now. I'm just making sure we haven't done these before. That's all I'm worried about.
Okay, I'll tell you if you do.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh wait, these are my yeses, so I should be okay right here on the yeses. Let's see. Are you ready, Matt? You have your. We need
We're
our.
getting it ready.
We need our. Maybe not. Listen, maybe we don't need that. Maybe Nancy's going to do better. We're going to play a game. It's called Did You Know? Yes or No. And all she has to do, she hears a question, and all she has to do is say yes or no. It's pretty simple.
It's real simple.
Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tammy.
Has the Earth existed for more than 100 million years?
Yes.
Correct. 4.5 billion years to be exact.
Yeah, billion. Yes. I was thinking.
Atta girl. That's a 1 in Nancy's yes column. Let me get that for you.
Oh yeah. Let's mark that in a big wide marker.
Well, big one. No, okay. Yeah. All right. Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tammy.
Do smartphones charge faster in airplane mode?
I'm going to say that they do.
That is correct, Nancy French. Ding, ding, ding.
Because you're not using any.
You're shutting down some of the stuff. Right.
Yeah, I used my logical skills there. That one time.
Okay, so this one should be amusing. Hey, Nancy. Is the clown in Stephen King's horror novel It named Bobby?
Oh my gosh! I don't watch those kind of movies. I don't watch those.
Oh, it's a yes or a no. Well, I guess you're going to have to take a stab. Is the clown stab is like pun intended? Is the clown in Stephen King's horror novel It named Bobby?
No.
It is not. Good guess. No. The name is Pennywise. In case you need that again for any reason whatsoever.
That's a weird name.
I know it is. It's a weird
a bad
horror novel. Hey, Nancy, is the Phantom of the Opera set in London?
I believe so.
Wow. No.
Where is it? Where is it?
Paris.
Oh, Paris.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we just got a comment here.
Yeah.
So for those of you listening in both to the AM dial and the YouTube, there's a power outage at the tower, and we're looking to get into that time frame.
Oh,
for them to
no.
repair it.
So are we off the air? We're only on YouTube right now?
Looks like as of right now on YouTube. Yep.
All right. Well,
Wait a minute. We're only on YouTube and not on the
the air signal is off for currently.
Until
but
further notice.
Hold on to it, though. We'll keep going. Let's see. Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tammy.
Can you cause someone who is sleepwalking to go into shock or have a heart attack if you wake them?
You've asked me this.
I have. And what did you say?
It's a no. You can't.
Yeah, there's no evidence that it would be harmful. I did ask you that one. Did I ask you
Can't
this
get
one?
that credit.
Can a stork fly?
You've not asked me this one.
Uh-huh. Okay. Can a stork fly?
Sure.
What are you going?
Yes.
They can. Well, yeah, that's how they do.
Liver babies.
That's right. That's where babies come from, isn't it? As far as I know.
That's where my three came from.
That's right. Mine too. I don't know. Let's see. Is it possible to tattoo your tongue?
Yes.
It is. Did we ask that before?
No.
All right. That's a good one. Yes, you can tattoo your tongue. Let's see. Oh, wait. You did get one wrong over there. I forget to mark them sometimes. Yeah, I got to. Are any of the Olympic rings the same color?
No.
No, they're not. That's an easy one. See?
That's easy.
Uh-huh. Hey, Nancy, has James Bond worn a Rolex watch in all the movies since 1995?
Probably, yes.
He's worn an Omega watch, not a Rolex. I don't know.
Oh, it's an Omega?
Yeah, how would you know that?
It's Omega?
Uh-huh.
I thought it was a Megal.
Omega. O-M-E-G-A, Omega. Okay. Hey, Nancy, will an ice cube float if you put it in oil? I know, it's a random question, isn't it? Will an ice cube float if you put it in oil?
Well, oil's more dense than
than
water. So I would think that the ice cube would not.
Will an ice
float.
cube float
Yes.
if you put it in oil? You're saying?
Yes, I think so.
She's correct.
right.
But when the ice melts, the water sinks to the bottom because it is more dense than the oil in the state. So the ice cube floats.
Interesting. Okay,
it
so when
floats, but when it
it's
melts, it goes
frozen-
down. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not that
I
you'd
didn't-
ever
that I
do
didn't
it.
know.
Hey, Nancy. Oh, that was
Yes,
a yes,
Tammy.
by the way. Do squirrels bury the nuts they collect? Can a squirrel, did I just say that?
I think that's a good idea for a squirrel to bury some nuts.
Do they do it?
I think that they should, yes.
Not they should, do they?
Yes, I think that they do.
She is correct. Ding, ding, ding. Look at this.
Okay.
All right.
Careful there, Tam.
I know. I'm just there's going to be no audio on that. Let's see.
Okay.
Nancy? Mm-hmm. Tell me if I asked you this one. Did World War I end in 1918?
You asked me that one.
I feel like I have, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. These are all the no's. Okay, so hold on. I got to go this direction. Never mind. We'll do this one. Is tennis table called ping pong in Chinese?
Oh my God. I don't know. It's not. Oh, crap.
Yes, it is. It is called ping pong
That
in
sounds
Chinese.
it sounds like it was too easy.
I know. It does sound too easy. Some of these are pretty
Becky
easy.
won this one.
No, well, you only got two
Yeah,
wrong,
she
but you're
did.
doing more than she did. So, I mean, you got a few more. Hey, Nancy, does Mickey Mouse have 5 fingers on each hand? 5 fingers. Does Mickey Mouse have them on each hand?
I don't think he has 5.
Does Mickey Mouse have 5 fingers on each hand?
No.
That's correct. He has 4. Ding, ding, ding.
Yes.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. Hey, Nancy, is there a little green bird in the logo of the Android operating system? I'm an Apple girl, so I have no idea. Is there a little green bird in the logo of the Android operating system?
When they say Android, what are
You know,
they?
not Apple, but Android. You use Android.
I know,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Are there different Androids?
No.
Whatever.
I don't think so.
Sure. I don't know. No. Okay.
No. It's a green robot. I don't know. I know. That one was a little wanky. Hey, Nancy, is it true that the higher the alcohol content, the more calories? The higher the alcohol content, the more calories. Yes or no?
I believe that is true.
It is. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's really interesting. Hey, Nancy.
Yes, Tim.
Was there a year 0 after 1 BC?
No.
No, there was not a year 0. Very good.
Thank you.
All right. I think we're almost there. Hey, Nancy, here's your last one. I think our music's running, yeah? Does a human brain weigh more than 2 pounds? Uh-huh. Does a human brain weigh more than 2 pounds?
Oh my gosh. Well, aren't they all different sizes?
One brain fits all. I don't know. Come on, we got.
Sure. Yeah.
It's a 2-hour show, girl. Yes, it is. Yes. Ding, ding, ding. Between 2.5 and 3 pounds is the average brain. So there you have it. And that's it. Nancy has got a bunch of winners. So you and Becky, you can fight it out. You can duke it out. I think
Probably
we're gonna,
tied.
Yeah, I think you're tied. I think we're going to have a duel, a meet, if you will.
tiebreaker?
Yeah. All right, we got a skedaddle. Everybody, thanks for tuning in, if you are tuned in. And if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. We'll be back on Monday. Have a fabulous St. Patty's Day and make good decisions. That's a big one.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Around their schedule, never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanut on aisle 6 and aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the 2 NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 6th, 1925. Preliminary steps to legalize the Elgin Health Department in the formation of a city board of health were taken at a special meeting of the City Council yesterday, when members were addressed by Dr. P. Winnell of the State Board of Health. The State Health Department physician urged such action, declaring that the step will mark a big improvement. City physician A.J. Mann has long attempted to secure the passage of a new health ordinance, which would place the health department on a legal basis. As the situation stands now, persons ordered quarantined could violate a quarantine order without risking punishment unless the order was issued by the State Department. The duty of the health board will be entirely in an advisory and administrative capacity. An Elgin waitress might have prevented Saturday night's sensational burglary of the Schneff Brothers jewelry store, according to reports of police officers. As it was, she was frightened by the sudden appearance of the man from the Schneff doorway at 4 o'clock in the morning. According to the investigations, the waitress had gone off duty and was on her way home. She turned towards the Schneff store windows when she was startled by the shuffling of feet. "You might as well scare me to death," she is quoted as telling the man, and she walked on. News of the burglary led this waitress to inform police officers of her experience. "In fact, I remember waiting on him," she said.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 4 a.m. Saturday, with a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon. Currently, it is 61 degrees with clear skies. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 64, temperatures falling to around 62, and gusty winds in the area. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
When you switch to Progressive, you could save bundling your home and auto. Then you could put that money towards some of the surprisingly more expensive things in life.
Attention passengers, we've reached 10,000 feet and internet is now available for purchase. I just paid hundreds for this flight and you can't even throw in internet? I'll just take the free pretzels.
Sorry, but I do have snack boxes for sale.
I'm just gonna sleep.
In that case, we are selling pillows and blankets as well.
I'll just breathe. That's free, right?
Life costs a lot, so bundle and you could save with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I don't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show on WRMN. WRMN 1410 AM is the dial that you need to be over there, and WRMN1410.com is the other place to be on the digital airwaves, where you will be able to find the live stream audio, the live stream for the video, and you will be able to learn more about your favorite WRMN shows. Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show, right? With the, as a sonar technician here, when I was in the Navy, we learned about the sound triangle, the sound pyramid, rather, or that side of thing. We need sound to come out. We need a medium for it to travel through, and we need something to hear it with. Those three things make sound work. Otherwise, there is no sound. So, as a sonar technician, I can absolutely answer if a tree falls in the woods and no one is around to hear it. Does it make a sound? Nope, because it does not complete the sound triangle. And part of that is the broadcasting triangle. I'm speaking through a medium, which is the WRMN platform, and you, the listener, complete that triangle. And without you, we would not be broadcasting, we would not be here, and we appreciate you letting us know how you feel. And there's a few different ways to jump in on that one. There is on the YouTube chat. You can hop in right now, like a whole bunch of people are. We've got the Dutchman in there. We've got Wendy, who's always listening. We've got Rita, who's always on there as well. If you're in there, go ahead and leave a like. Make sure you go over to that side. It doesn't cost you a thing to leave that like, just like it doesn't cost you a thing to do the subscriber side. So without further ado, I'm going to get into the show. And you see a lot of that in YouTube. Without further ado, but let me tell you about the sponsor. It was like, hold on, that's more ado. So without further ado, let's go into today's show. This is a political talk show. My name is Dennis Green, and today we are going to talk about a few different legislations that are there. That we have here in America. We've got the Hatch Act, we've got the annulments clause. There's a whole bunch of different things that I want to make sure that we are focused on, not necessarily the right things, but we are focused on waste, fraud, and abuse, right? That seems to be the thing. Waste, fraud, abuse, efficiency, the thing. The one word that I don't see come up, and I don't know if it's on purpose or not, or if it's back to that manufactured consent or anything else like that, you don't talk about it, maybe it goes away, is corruption, bribes. Now, it could be abuse that's there, but a lot of that, what they mean for the waste, fraud, and abuse, is they mean it within the system of government. So the wasteful spending, the fraudulent places that people may be putting things into, or the abuse of the system itself. But we never talk necessarily about the direct corruption of our politicians. And so that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk a little bit about that, and along the lines of the social contract that we have here as Americans. We have a lot of different, I guess, we've got a lot of different things into the different ways that you can legally get money to a politician, and how they can kind of use the system to their own advantage. Now, the Stocks Act is supposed to stop a lot of that. The DOJ is also supposed to stop a lot of that. But what happens when we spend years and years and years not enforcing anything. And if you don't enforce the law, there is no real good statute to say that the law even exists. If I say I don't want you to do a thing, and over and over and over again you continue to do that thing, and I never give you any consequences for it, then what good is me ever telling you not to do the thing? It's obviously that I don't like it. Like, let's say you do something and I've told you not to do it before, and you do it for the better part of a year. There it is. You're going to keep doing it, or it doesn't bother me, or it does whatever it is. It's obviously a moot point for me to even say it to you in the first place. So that's what we're going to talk about a little bit today, is about corruption, in the sense of how our democracy kind of is put together with the strongman aspect of it. So we're going to go a little bit into a few different avenues of how us, the people, are supposed to hold other people accountable, or honestly not get people in to begin with, and how, if anybody is corrupt that the people let in, that maybe we should have somebody actually use some of these laws for the insider trading, for the annulments clause, where gifts from foreign nationals are put together, or direct bribes, or another one that's a little fishy too, is real estate. If I know that a project is going to be brought up in a particular space of the city, maybe I buy an acre around that place. Then I decide, hey, you're going to get the contract and you're going to be my neighbor, right? Why not? Be my neighbor. Mr. Rogers would be happy for you, making neighbors, even if you're making the stuff yourself. So we put the plant or the factory or something in right next door to the acre that I own. And it just so happens a few years later, we need to expand our factory. So who's got that extra acre that we need for a parking lot, or maybe for another building? And so that's another way that can be manipulated for there. It's living in this world of plausible deniability of, well, I'm just buying real estate. Yeah, but you're buying real estate that you know that the acreage next to you is going to eventually be something else, and those people are then going to turn around and buy your land next. So if there's nobody who's really holding anybody accountable at the top, it's you and I that have to hold them here at the bottom. So we're going to talk a little bit about that. Let me go ahead and hit a commercial break. We are working on some power lines over at the AM dial. We've got some people working on that to see if something's going on with the tower over with the power. But we have some people working on that. They'll let us know when we are back up on there. But without much more delay, let's go ahead and hit our commercial break. When we come back, I'll have my notes all organized and we can get into today's discussion. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. We'll be right back.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, Learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Ever have one of those days where your gut just feels blah?
Ugh, yes.
Occasional bloating or gas could be signs that your gut is out of balance, but Align Probiotic can help. Align 24/7 Digestive Support is a daily use probiotic with a unique strain to help relieve occasional digestive issues. It's the #1 doctor recommended brand. So when you feel the signs, it's time to try Align. Align Probiotic. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I'm be taking you through the next few minutes or so, all the way up to 6 o'clock. Thanks for listening. Thanks for being a part of the show. I see you there jumping into the YouTube side of it. We got Dean, we got Jeff, we've got the Dutchman, we've got Wendy. I see you over there on YouTube. Go ahead and share it with your friends. You've got it on your phone, you got it on your thing. Hit that share button, send it out to everybody and say, hey, check this station out. WRMN is your station. We want to make sure that we deliver the news, the programming, the events, everything that you are looking for here. So we're going to talk a little bit about in this hour about the symbiotic relationship between the, I guess, the politician and the businessman, right? Sometimes they're the same person. There's a lot of people that have small businesses and jump into things, or maybe you are a politician and then you start your own lobbying company afterwards, or you're a consultant for a thing, and therefore it makes you a person who is more knowledgeable for that direction as well. So there's a few different ways to really kind of cut it, but at the end of the day, it's politician and businessman. And the biggest thing for me is we've got to kind of keep it a little bit more separate. Now, I know it's the whole everybody has this thing with church and the government being separated. I think a lot of times we need to stay hands off on the business side as well. Now, regulations are one thing. We want to make sure that our people are safe in government. So that's where governmental regulations come in. But subsidies, bailouts, money for different things, if you want to encourage people, most of the time, the government really only has taxes to do that. Raise them, lower them. If you buy a thing, you get lower taxes, etc. All except for what we've kind of seen in the Trump administration. And I don't want to be the guy who beats it up and does whatever, because trust me, there are plenty of things to lean on. But President Trump has been the only president who has not put their companies into a blind trust where they're hands off. Now, is it because he doesn't trust his nepotism or any of the people that he put in charge? I don't know. That's for you to kind of look at and not lean too much into it. Sorry, I'm getting some messages back and forth. They're still working on the tower over there, but I appreciate you sending me that message, Rita. I'll just get to everything when it does come up. So I don't know if you saw it or not, but there was a lot of pushback on Tesla being, I guess, kind of just shilled out at the White House. Now, we saw it before in President Trump's last administration, where it was Goya. I don't know if you remember that one. He was sitting at a desk, had a whole bunch of Goya bean cans and everything else. And there are now reports that President Trump is now receiving $5 million a pop for dinner. There was, I think, Wired had a report on that one. $1 million for a group dinner. So there's a lot of just money making, and we haven't even talked about the crypto or the meme coin or any of that stuff as well, that at any point I can buy whatever. Imagine if Carter turned around and said, I know it's crazy, but I just sold $1 million over to Saudi Arabia. They needed a lot of beans, or needed a lot of peanuts, rather. You think that's a little crazy, right? It's just one of those issues of it's easy to bribe somebody by buying their stuff in business. So having the public endorsement of Tesla, or Tesla as it was put, I don't know if you watched it or not, but Tesla, or what was the other one that was said? It's all computer. What's another thing? I mean, the guy says some great sound bites. Not necessarily what I want my president to be saying, but Bush and Biden also said some crazy things too. President Biden said something along the lines of Corn Pop was a bad guy or a bad dude. And then we had President Bush, who was like, "We're not going to fool me. You're not going to fool me twice." So there's a lot of different things that are there. So just to hear him with the CEO of the company call it Tesla was just funny. That was there. So the problem is we're talking about somebody who isn't elected in any way and is just buddies with the president. And the reason that Elon Musk can't be held account for any collusion or anything else, the FTC would definitely jump into him for manipulation, is because he's not an elected official. You're not allowed to get into it as an elected official or anything. So he gets to kind of play both sides. I don't have to show up for a congressional hearing because I'm not technically employed. I'm an advisor. And I also get to do whatever I want to because I'm an advisor with power. It's an odd thing. Musk allegedly benefited from Trump's election. We saw it jump up, but obviously it has reversed. And it's not reversed because of people that are buying things or being a part of anything. It's the people turned around and did that. It was at a huge boost. Investors were jumping into Tesla. Even I think slightly before the election, Tesla was on the rise for everything. It reached above 400. I think now, before the end of the month, if it's going the way that it's going, it'll be below 2. So there's a lot of people that play the stock market that are encouraging this drop. But it's only people with money that generally like recessions. And I believe we're on average now that we have a recession every 7 years. And I will also bring up the fact that most of those recessions happen under Republican presidents. So, hey, look, don't be yelling at your radio too much. You can look at the facts. You can find how often the recession was happening, when it happened, what was going on. So I don't necessarily need to get into that because that's not what we're talking about today. Reports indicate that Tesla stock surged 91% post-election and only collapse because the Trump policies have strained the international relationships. That's a source from CNN at this point with it. The legal definition of corruption is the next thing that we're going to jump into. A dishonest, fraudulent, or criminal act using entrusted authority for personal gain. So you would think that the president is a trusted authority, and it's a dishonest, fraudulent, or criminal act is the other side. Now, that's where the subjectivity comes from. Entrusted authority, the president has to be an entrusted authority. Otherwise, the social contract breaks down. And we all go, the whole not my president garbage and everything else. Okay, not your president, but you didn't do anything about it. You didn't vote a different way. You didn't march. You didn't do what have you. You just said, okay, yeah, the laws that he signs are still going to be laws. So let's talk a little bit about the corruption loopholes before we go to break on this one. So there's disclosure and transparency laws. The Federal Trade Commission guidelines require influencer to disclose financial sponsorships. So here on the station, I have to disclose when somebody pays directly for the videos, not necessarily broadcasting on the air. You've seen it before. You get a little tag on YouTube that says this is a paid advertisement for there, but your politicians don't. The Citizens United doesn't have to do it. Or even then, your super PAC doesn't have to do it. So we'll jump into that a little bit more. We'll talk about the Hatch Act, the Annulments Clause, and the Ethics in Government Act from 1978 when we come back for Apolitical Talk Show. We're talking legislation here on Legislation Thursday. Listen to WRMN. We're going to keep moving and shaking. News and weather coming right now.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Cintas. Larkin High School is hosting its annual dress sale fundraiser to support girls track and softball teams. Scheduled for March 15th, the event will run from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. at 1475 Larkin Avenue. Attendees can expect a wide range of dresses, including wedding dresses, bridesmaid dresses, bride and groom, formal cocktail dresses, and more. All of the proceeds going to support local youth athletics. Yale's Whiffin' Poofs, the renowned all-male a cappella group formed in 1909, will perform on March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Westridge Community Church in Elgin. The event marks a sentimental return for Charlie Kramer, a Burlington Central High School alumnus. Ticket prices range from $10 to $35. U.S. Representative Bill Foster inviting the public to a town hall on Tuesday, March 18th from 7 to 8:15 p.m. at Benedictine University's Goodwin Hall in Lisle. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Workdays can be unpredictable,
but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather advisory is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening. Additionally, a wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 4 a.m. Saturday, and a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon. Currently, it is 61 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the My Lowe's rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Welcome back to WRMN. That's WRMN1410.com and the WRMN 1410 airwaves. They are headed out to the transmitter. They're already out there. Now we are checking into a power situation over there. I think the neighborhood had a power surge, so we want to make sure that everything is copacetic over at the tower. Dean DeLaley's already over there, making sure all of the lights are on and everything else is moving. I'm on the air. My name is Dennis Sonar Green, and I am over at the O'Hare campus for the Illinois Media School. That's part of the Be On Air Media Network of schools, where you can learn how to do this. How would you like to talk on the radio? How would you like to learn how to set up your own YouTube channel? How would you like to become an influencer that you would then have to fight with the Federal Trade Commission if you had a sponsorship? No, it's not really that hard. We can show you how right here on the Be On Air Media Network of schools. You can find more at beonair.com. There's two actually in Illinois. There's one here in O'Hare. There's planes constantly flying over us over here. We're right off of the highway. And then there's another one that is over at the downtown side of it. I think that's right over there by the Actually, I think it's by the federal building, just over there on Clark, and over around the state area. I don't go to that one anymore, and they've moved a few different times. But I teach over here at the O'Hare campus, where I used to go to the Chicago one, but I teach over here. This one used to be over in Lombard, actually, and Ben Demoni and Boquest went to the Lombard one, and then we've now moved it over here to O'Hare so that people can get on the train a little bit easier and come on down right on that blue line. So today we are talking a little bit about kind of corruption, or at least the money aspect of politics that we've got here. There's a few different ways that politicians can get money and have it kind of funnel to them, whether it's a super PAC or honestly direct donations at this point, because nobody's enforcing anything. Maybe I give you a stock tip or whatever else with it. That's not necessarily money or anything else, but it is insider trading or anything like that. Politicians aren't held to the same guidelines as influencers because it's different. We understand the FTC understands that when I tell you that I'm recommending a thing, right, especially on the digital aspect of it, if I'm recommending a product to you and I don't disclose that somebody paid for the thing, that's a different feeling of a recommendation, right? If I turn around and I say, oh, well, Matt McNeil's diner is the best diner in the entire world. But if I don't disclose that Matt's diner paid me to talk about that thing, then it's a different feeling than if I did. Than if I said, hey, this is a paid advertisement for Matt's diner. And we're going to talk about Matt's Diner now, right? You kind of get the sense of okay, yeah, this is obviously a promotional material, but it's promotional material for the business that's there. And then if it's just a recommendation from me, hey, I watched this show at one point and it's really neat, or I went to have a burger over at Matt's Diner. I paid for it all myself and I wanted to get something to eat. It was really good, et cetera, et cetera. That feels differently. Now imagine a politician doing that and saying we need to repeal the EPA regulations on burning tires. We need to repeal that EPA regulation off of that. But I don't disclose that the tire company that wants to get rid of tires by just burning them donated to my campaign. You just treat me as the politician that said, okay, that's a good thing to do. It's something that we can put out for that. So that's the biggest issue of what we're running into. A lot of people have talked about how politicians should be like NASCAR. If you donate, you get a bigger pot or a bigger spot on their blazer. Thank you, Dean DeLaley and Brian over there, to make sure that we can get right back on the air. We really appreciate that. Everybody who's not driving, go ahead and give them the clap. The round of applause, rather, not the clap. Oh, it's there. I'm sure phrasing is something that I should probably be better at this job. But I appreciate you guys getting out there, making sure that everything is rocking and rolling. Real quick, first responder team to get over there and make sure that that all the switches and the knobs and the everything else are put together for that. So the lack of regulation with politicians enables the backroom deals, the quid pro quo arrangements of just like, hey, do a thing, or the lobbying that we're also upset about. But if I was we've seen Kim Kardashian, who has endorsed makeup products before, that she was been given money to endorse those makeup products before, but not disclosing it, jump into lawsuits. But we're not supposed to look at Joe Manchin and say, hey, you know, when we tried to put that Clean Air Act in and you put in clean coal into it because you own coal and energy and all of that other stuff that's there, it's up to us as the constituents that actually vote for the people that represent us to know who we're putting up there of representation. And we'll go into that, I think, in the second hour. We're kind of just going to forego some of the headlines because I want to get more into the promise that, or the assumption that the founding fathers were going to have, that we wouldn't just vote in a king, that we wouldn't turn around and say, yeah, you know what, we should put in Nero. I think he would do a really good job for it. We're going to break that down a little bit more of that social construct that we have from Rousseau and a bunch of other people, but tailor it not necessarily towards the French Revolution. We'll tailor it more towards the American Revolution. But let's get into the existing laws and safeguards that are really against corruption right now. The Hatch Act came out in 1939. It prevents federal officials from using their position to coerce public support. Wait a minute. That sounds exactly like what we just saw on Tesla. But here's the thing with the Hatch Act. Presidents are exempt. You didn't know that, did you? Hatch Act, I can't just as a regular politician go, hey, it's me, Senator Green, here to tell you all about Tesla and to buy all of these cars and how great they are. Can't do it. Hatch Act, stop you right there. Do they do it? Yes, you see it a few different times here or there, but the president is exempt. So the president isn't going to get charged with anything for the Hatch Act. Now, the emoluments clause in the Constitution, that becomes in Article 1, Section 9, which Article 1 deals with politicians in general. It mostly focuses on Congress, but it includes the president in the Code of Conduct, which I think Section 9 is about. But the emoluments clause bans officials from receiving gifts or payments from foreign entities. Okay, foreign entities. Elon Musk isn't a foreign entity. Now, Saudi Arabia might be. Russia might be. Those are all different foreign entities that are there. And they would have to put that in there. If you look at the Democrat Menendez got a bunch of gold. His wife got a few fur coats. I think even a car, right? It sounds a lot more like Goodfellas every time I explain it. But that's what happened. That's the corruption that was there. It came from a Egyptian, not necessarily an Egyptian ambassador. I think it was necessarily an Egyptian business person who wanted to get a few more contracts from the United States over because Menendez was on the, I believe it was on the Foreign Affairs Committee. We also have the Ethics in Government Act of 1978. That requires financial disclosures, but it lacks enforcement mechanisms. And this is all financial disclosures that come in. If I pay you directly as a business person directly to you, then you have to disclose it and go from there. But honestly, there's no real enforcement in it other than, hey, you, shame on you, et cetera, et cetera. Just look at, I don't know, pick almost any Supreme Court judge, Democrat or Republican. There's some sort of non-disclosure that happened somewhere. Judge Brown had that. Also, Judge Thomas was, I think, the largest person or the largest number. He's going for a high score at a certain point. So what usually happens is there's a weakness of the enforcement because there's no real enforcement on it. It's been a tradition for presidents to essentially to get around that ethics of government act side is to just not be attached to it. If you put your system or put your companies into a blind trust, then it doesn't matter. You don't know who's buying and what's going on. Carter, Reagan, Obama, Biden, like they all, Bush even, all put it into a blind trust. For the first administration and now this second term, President Trump has not. He's the only president who has not put anything into that blind trust. This exposes the loopholes for those ethical practices of being able to just say, no, yeah, buy a bunch of my meme coin. And by the way, I might tell you when we sell it off. The Supreme Court recently ruled that presidents cannot be held liable for official acts. What this does is now, if I do give you money directly and you do something for me, I pay the president does a thing for me, even if it is blatant that it is a bribe or it is a payment to something, I can't investigate even if it was. I have to automatically assume innocence no matter what. And that's why we really, really were loud about the Supreme Court again. But like I am going to be talking about in the second hour, the Founding Fathers hoped that we would not only have the checks and balances of the three branches of government, but also the check of the American people not electing somebody who would take advantage of these things. And so, you know what? Just like President Bush says, you ain't gonna fool me twice. We talk about the controversy over investigatory bodies. We've got the Justice Department, but President Trump controls the DOJ right now. And the DOJ minimizes corruption probes, right? Look at Merrick Garland, who even had a bone to pick with the Republican Party. Still couldn't get it done. 4 years. 4 years. You can't get an investigation done. You can't get it to court. You can't get it to what have you. It's just why? Even the opponents, the opposition party, can't even fast track anything to get done. Of course, the House Oversight Committee and the Senate Governmental Affairs Committee, James Comer is over there on the House Oversight Committee. And even then, the top Democrat beat out AOC, who said that she was going to be a bit more with that oversight side. And this is where the erosion starts to happen. Voter behavior with Democratic backsliding. President Trump was reelected. There's plenty of different things that you can say, gerrymandering, voter suppression, not being able to give somebody water in a line, et cetera, et cetera. Since we've been able to vote, there have been people trying to stop people from voting. Where there's a will, there's a way, et cetera, et cetera. Go out and vote. It's not like we don't have early voting. It's not like we don't have in-person voting. It's just there's so many different ways to do it that if you actually make a voting plan, you can vote. Nobody's going to stop you. Nobody's going to break you at the door and say, hey, no, there's no voting today. Go away. There's plenty of laws that would stop anybody from being able to do that because they would end up in jail or anything else for it. So the excuses of the voter suppression or the, oh, Facebook told me a thing and then that thing wasn't true, so I didn't vote for the. Look, you're a grown adult, people. Well, you are if you're a voting age. You're a grown adult. You know what you can put in your body. You know not to touch the stove. You know that you should research your candidates. You know that you should research how to get the voting done, even if somebody is trying to suppress you. So I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to sit here and do it. Oh, legal IDs only make the thing. No, have your ID. I am 100% in favor of ID laws for voting. Please, I have to have an ID to do almost anything in the world. And if I don't have an ID, the police are going to say something about it, right? What's the first thing? What's your name? Let me see your ID, right? It's there. You walk around with it. It's the same thing in the military. The military, honestly, per regulation, I'm supposed to keep my ID in my front left pocket. And so you talk about the voter suppression or any of the other stuff that's out there. That's all bull smurf. It just is. It's the people decided to reelect Donald Trump, regardless of seeing the tariff war that we're seeing now. We saw that in 2016. You don't remember the soy farmers that got anywhere from $20 to $30 billion to offset the tariff war that we had with China with it? What good is a tariff if we've got to throw $30 billion to fix the brokenness that the tariff caused? And so we get this side of let's vote for the elites, let's vote for somebody who's going to help billionaires, because the American dream is that hopefully before I die, I might be one of those billionaires too. I might win the lottery 17,000 times and end up being a billionaire, right? I might end up being that direction. And this is where the American dream is kind of changed. Because what ends up happening, and we'll talk about it, like I said, in the second hour when we talk about the contract, the American contract that we have as a society. When you are financially desperate, when you are religiously desperate, when you are morally desperate, all of these different things, desperate people will go for almost anybody who promises something great. That's the whole great mark of a con man. You can tell a mark by how desperate they want to give their money away. So you sell the American dream that you too can be a millionaire. You too can have hundreds of billions of dollars. And then what you do is you make the legislation support that. See, look what I'm doing for the billionaires. Just wait until you're going to be one. And so what this does is it brings like a cult-like political loyalty of, well, I was promised this American dream that if we let the billionaires have more money, then eventually I get to be a billionaire too, and then we're all billionaires, and it's so great and happy and everything else. No, don't tell me anything different. I want to make sure that I'm a billionaire, and if I come off the track, then I won't be a billionaire anymore. Right? We've all seen those self-help things, those pyramid schemes, those get-rich-quick type of things. You think about that. I don't want to necessarily point at different things, but you know what I'm talking about. Where people are selling vitamin substitutes, they're selling makeup, they're selling different tchotchkes left and right. And they go, well, if I just stick in it a little bit longer, if I just keep pouring more money into it, if I just keep going and stick with the plan, I will eventually get that money, that $1 million. I'll eventually drive that pink Cadillac. I'll eventually have 5 or 6 people that work under me, and then I'm collecting from there. So they know there's corrupt. They know that it's a scheme, but they know that they're not going to get burnt by it. They're the one exception that's going to end up being a billionaire. And so what's the path forward? How can we help democracy survive corruption? Congressional action. It's the best way to do it. And I think the only way to do that is to have a bit more oversight. I mean, we even got to the point where Elon Musk doesn't show up for the Doge committees that are supposed to be holding Doge accountable. And if anybody tries to subpoena him, it gets struck down by the party that put him in place to begin with. Now, we can talk about the day that is now the entirety of the session. That was just happened on Tuesday, actually, which took us a couple days to find. The government has 15 days after somebody calls a national emergency. I say it's a national emergency. We need more ice cream. So I'm going to pull this executive order and I'm going to do that. Anybody in Congress can turn around and say, hey, is that really a national emergency? I want to hit 15 days and we'll have a vote as Congress to see if it's a national emergency. Well, guess what this Congress did? It just passed a rule in the House that says just for that particular thing about national security, we are now going to count the entire session of this Congress as one day. So who watches the watchers? We're going to talk a little bit more about public awareness and how local engagement can affect the rest of the social contract that we have here in the United States. Thank you very much for listening. Thanks for being a part of the show. And thank you, First Responders team, for getting us back on that AM dial. Apolitical Talk Show will be right back after the top of the hour news.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations, and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. NASA says the next opportunity to launch a mission to the International Space Station won't come until Friday. News Nation's Brooke Schaefer reports the SpaceX craft will bring back 2 astronauts who've been stranded aboard the ISS for months.
Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, the two NASA astronauts who left last June for what was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission. Now they've been up there for 9 months after NASA deemed their original ride home unsafe. Once these 4 astronauts are able to make it to the International Space Station, Butch and Sonny can eventually make their way home as soon as a few days, could be about a week.
Wednesday's mission was delayed because of a hydraulic issue on the launch pad. New travel restrictions on Canadians entering and staying in the United States could have a negative effect on the economy. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports millions of people from north of the border visit the U.S. every year.
According to the U.S. Travel Association, Canada remains the top source of international visitors to the United States. And those 20 million visits last year helped generate over $20 billion in spending and supported around 140,000 American jobs.
Beginning April 11th, Canadians who have not previously registered as foreign nationals and have been fingerprinted as part of existing requirements will need to complete a new U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services form to avoid punishment. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Join me every weekday on Apolitical Talk Show starting at 4.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 6th, 1925. Preliminary steps to legalize the Elgin Health Department in the formation of a city board of health were taken at a special meeting of the city council yesterday, when members were addressed by Dr. P. Winnell of the State Board of Health. The State Health Department physician urged such action, declaring that the step will mark a big improvement. City physician A.J. Mann has long attempted to secure the passage of a new health ordinance, which would place the health department on a legal basis. As the situation stands now, persons ordered quarantined could violate a quarantine order without risking punishment unless the order was issued by the State Department. The duty of the health board will be entirely in an advisory and administrative capacity. An Elgin waitress might have prevented Saturday night's sensational burglary of the Schneff Brothers jewelry store, according to reports of police officers. As it was, she was frightened by the sudden appearance of the man from the Schneff doorway at 4 o'clock in the morning. According to the investigations, the waitress had gone off duty and was on her way home. She turned towards the Schneff store windows when she was startled by the shuffling of feet. "You might as well scare me to death," she is quoted as telling the man, and she walked on. News of the burglary led this waitress to inform police officers of her experience. "In fact, I remember waiting on him," she said.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather advisory is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening. Additionally, a wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 4 a.m. Saturday, and a high wind watch from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon. Currently, it is 61 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
At Lowe's, our members get more. With the MyLowe's rewards programs, members earn points on eligible purchases. Plus, you can shop member-only deals for your home and business every week. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. Program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
I am Maggie Beyer, a self-funded candidate for the Elgin City Council. My qualifications begin with a history of proven leadership and integrity in the private sector and in our community. My goals include improving public safety, supporting code enforcement, and to listen to the residents of Elgin. I will focus on fiscal responsibility and enhance economical development. Get more information on my Facebook page, Maggie Beyer for Elgin City Council, paid for by the Citizens for Maggie.
Hello, my fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show on WRMN, broadcasting live on the 1410 AM airwaves and also WRMN1410.com. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. We got some great new listeners here on the YouTube side of things, and some familiar faces over there, too. That's where the conversation keeps moving. There were a few jabs here and there. The news had the Gulf of something that was there. Dean DeLaley hopped in over there. Elliot, the Dutchman, Wendy, Rita, all these other people that are in there. If you are sitting there in the chat as well, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe. It's free. Both of those things are free. And say hi, wave at us, send something in, maybe tell us who you are, where you're listening. That way we can kind of put a little pin in the map and say, yeah, well, they got a listener right over there. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. What I mean by that is the engagement, not just the engagement on the YouTube, not just the engagement from the text line, 505-926-1410, if you want to hop in on the text line. That's the active engagement, right? We love it. We love active engagement. The passive engagement of thinking and reevaluating and making sure that your opinions are yours. Don't take my word for it. Don't take their word for it. Take your word for it because you did the research. You said, yeah, that person's telling the truth. Oh, man, that one over there is telling a big old fib. Now, take our suggestions, sure. Trust but verify, as Reagan once put it. And even then, if you want a really cool video, watch Reagan break down tariffs and how ridiculous they are. But that's okay. That's not me making fun of tariffs. It's Reagan. And there's very few things that I agree on that guy with policy-wise. That's one of them that I agree on. So we're going to talk a little bit in this hour about the social contract. Now, we did talk about the social contract in kind of like in kind of like an ethereal type of thing, kind of like a Magna Carta or the Articles of Confederacy or the Constitution type of style. But what we're going to talk about is the American side. So Rousseau came up with that social contract that like we all decide that we want to be governed. It was part of the Age of Enlightenment or the Age of Reason, I think is what they call it as well. It was the turn of the century. It's during the Gilded Age of really just thought. What time was that? Well, it was about 100 years before the actual Gilded Age of America, in that turn of the 17s to going into the 18s. That's when we got the Constitution. You didn't know that we were already a country before the Constitution showed up. A lot of people, 1776 is when we did the thing. Okay, yeah, the Declaration of Independence or the Articles of Confederation or anything like that. But until the Constitution really came out and was really ratified by all of the different states, we really didn't have much of a cohesion because the Constitution brought us all under one umbrella. Like they all agreed the Articles of the Confederation and was kind of like a soft outline. It wasn't until we really had the Constitution put in, and then honestly, slightly thereafter, putting the Bill of Rights, going all the way down to Article or Amendment 10, the 10th Amendment, which gives state sovereignty, which really, if you look back into it, just reiterated Article 4 of the Constitution. So let's step outside the actual words of the book and actually the words of the documents or even any of those. And let's just talk a little bit about the trust that the president or the founding fathers really had in the people. And so we're going to talk about today the social contract and a rise of the American monarchy, because with the way that societies and governments kind of walk through, you have that anarchy where there is just no rules or laws other than whatever your moral compass tells you. In that, now there may be some barter or some I guess marketplace type of things, but an anarchy is really supposed to be devoid of too many rules. It's not chaos, it's not there, but it's kind of like a soft, like, don't kill me, I won't kill you, like type of thing. It goes all the way down to that base reptilian type of brain to it. And then the next thing is that we've got our republic, and a republic is, okay, let's all agree on like these 5 rules, right? Let's not murder each other. Let's not steal from each other. Let's just basics, right? Here in the United States, we live in a republic. We have laws that we all agree on, and that was it. And that's honestly the Constitution. Any other law that stems after that is supposed to default back to the Constitution because that's what we agreed on as a republic. The next step is usually a democracy, or sometimes it'll move into an oligarchy. That it really depends. There may be some time for democracy, but at the end of the day, it eventually walks to that oligarchy where it's just a few people who rule it, right? Oh, small government. Well, now there's 6 people. Okay, well, no, small government. Now there's authoritarian, or there's a monarchy, or there's a single ruler. And so what we end up doing is we end up breaking that cycle again with a revolution. Revolution overthrows the authoritarians fall, then we're back to confused and having to live with each other without any rules until we get into a republic and a democracy and oligarchy, authoritarian, a rebellion. It's the cycle. It's the cycle side of it. I think it was Aristotle, I think, was the one that was no, not Aristotle. He was the scientist. It was Socrates. Sorry, Socrates was the one who kind of put together this side. I think he wrote a book about it. If you want to read some of those, there's also Plato in his Republic. So there's a few different ways that, I mean, the Greeks were the ones that gave us some of the very first literature of ruling and seeing all of the different ways in which the world had grown up, and kind of like prehistorian historians. Well, and then we get this age of enlightenment. Well, the founding fathers, steeped in the Enlightenment philosophy, they build a system designed to prevent consolidation of power. The Constitution of checks and balances, the separation of powers, and the Bill of Rights all stem from the belief that the Americans would never willingly submit to a king. Here in the 21st century, the nation has arrived to a point where we now have leadership that can wield near monarchy power. well, the president can't declare war on anybody. Oh, unless it's a national emergency and we need to just bomb somebody real quick. Well, we can't add a tariff. That's what Congress does off of that. Well, unless it's an emergency, and then we can just do whatever we want to. Because the other side of this is without impunity, where you're able to just do whatever they want to. The Supreme Court has even gone to the point where the President of the United States has always the benefit of the doubt, to the point where you're not even allowed to investigate them if it is even close to their, quote, official duties. And if I interpreted Article 2 as everything the president does is official, and if I interpret Article 2 as the president has the reins and Congress works for the president, as we've started to see in the last, I don't know, I would say 50 years or so, when we started to kind of fall away from what Carter or anybody else had kind of put there. Now, I'm not saying that there weren't tyrants or anything else of the other time, but at the end of the day, we had a president that said if the president does it, it's not illegal. We had a president say if someone is doing something for our country, it's not treason. It's not illegal. If you're saving our country, it's not illegal. So that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about the American social contract, where we all decided as a group 200 some years ago that we would not have a king. Now, I don't need to point fingers at a certain presidency. I don't need to point out this or that or whatever's going on currently in the news. Trust me, I'll bring up President Obama. I'll bring up President Reagan. I'll bring up other politicians, because we're talking about the Constitution. And that's beyond you, I, them, anybody. Because that's what was handed to us when we were supposed to take up the torch. And that's what we need to make sure that our children and our grandchildren and their children and the people that are here to come, our future, have that same Constitution. And if we give that up, if we go back to a king, because that always bothered me, that always like, who decided that this person or this family was anointed by God? When did that become a system of government? This is how it happens if we do not hold on to the Enlightenment and the age of reason in which our founding fathers gave us. You're listening to Apolitical Talk Show here on WRMN. We're going to be back right after this.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for Apolitical Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, Apolitical Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction?
Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That's Papa Sierra Yankee Lima India November Kilo dot November Echo Tango.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on the AM dial and WRMN1410.com. Hey, you want to check out the YouTube video? That's me. I'm over here. I'm waving at you. You can check out the amazingly new IMS podcast studio. What's IMS? Well, that's the Illinois Media School. That's where I'm broadcasting from today here on A Political Talk Show. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. Hop on YouTube and find WRMN over there. Type in WRMN Radio, WRMN 1410, WRMN live stream, WRMN 1410 live stream, whatever you want to do. You put it in there and you will find us here. Thanks for being here again. I really appreciate it. Without you, we do not complete the broadcasting triangle. I say the thing is said on a tower, and the tower is listened to by you. If you don't have a receiver, what good is having a transmitter? If I've got a transmitter and a receiver and I don't say anything, then there's nothing to do. We just go home. So thank you for being there, you listening, you watching, you being a part of the show, because it completes that entire loop. If a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound if there's no one around? Nope. Sounds need to be observed like most things. Otherwise, they don't exist. Talk to Schrodinger about that. Anyway, we're going into a different heady subject other than quantum mechanics, maybe just as entangling. We're going to be talking about the social contract, but of the American side of it. The social contract, a theory developed by thinkers like John Locke and Jean-Jacques Rousseau, posits that legitimate government is based on consent of the governed. We didn't like the king. We didn't want to be governed by the king. So we are no longer governed by the king, right? Now, if you want to be governed by a king, then by all means, change your social contract, which is may be where we're walking towards. This idea is directly opposed to divine right, which justified autocratic rule. In America, the revolutionaries rejected the British monarchy in favor of a republic where the government would serve the people. Do you feel served? Do you feel like the government? My local side, okay, local side, we can argue back and forth, et cetera, with it. But do you feel served by your federal government? How's your 401k doing? Now, I understand that the government does not handle your 401k, but the government is the one that makes sure that the market is stable because the marketplace isn't in turmoil. What we've got are a couple key pillars of the social contract. Democratic participation. The people, not a sovereign, would determine the leadership. You don't just arbitrarily appoint a thing and have that person or that thing just be the thing. Even to the point where in the Constitution, part of the articles, I think it's Article 1, I think it's section if I had to guess, it's probably like 7 or 8, is how all appointments are ratified by the Senate, appointed by the Senate, confirmed by the Senate. And how does the Senate get their job? Well, from us. So we vote for representation. The representation then gets to vote for the appointments. The people, not a sovereign, would determine the government's leadership. And that's the mechanism of how the people can determine that. So just to arbitrarily anoint a person isn't really constitutional, or what we would assume would be the American social contract. The other one is, because we are a republic, we do have laws. And the rule of law, the universal rule of law, that no one, including the president, is above that law. Now, can the president maybe get off on a couple speed tickets here or there? And, oh, you know what, I'm the president. Yeah, because you've got police officers leading the way. There is no speeding ticket for it. You have a escort. A police escort who's going to pull you over. So I get it on that side, but like we had talked about in the last hour, the corruption aspect of it, the enforcement. If there's no enforcement on a president, then what good is the rule of law to begin with? The third one is a system of checks and balance. This is to prevent the rise of a despot. And what that means is even if you're wearing the same color jersey as the person who is committing the crimes, you still need to hold them accountable. Somebody on your football team is constantly, blatantly breaking the rules, sportsmanship, or the contract of sportsmanship, the ethereal morality of sportsmanship, would encourage you to point that out. And so we'll talk about the American social contract. Thank you, John Locke and Mr. Rousseau, for bringing up this legitimate government power is based on consent of the governed. How long are you going to keep getting royally screwed and continue to offer consent? We'll discover that after this.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by The Green Gobbler. 2 people are dead and 2 are hospitalized following a collision Sunday night in Kane County. An F-150 trying to avoid an oncoming deer collided into head-on traffic, with a GMC Sierra taking the lives of 2 passengers. Meanwhile, the drivers of both vehicles are currently in serious condition. Authorities are continuing to investigate the crash. Naperville residents experienced a staggering loss of nearly $5.5 million to scams in 2024. The Naperville Police Department urging the community to educate themselves with a webinar that is now available, offering insights into the tactics that scammers use. The webinar can be found on the Naperville PD social media pages. The Naperville Senior Task Force is organizing a city candidates forum on March 20th for the upcoming April 1st election for the Naperville City Council. Scheduled from 7 to 8:30 p.m. at the Naperville Municipal Center, the event will feature candidates answering 4 rounds of predetermined questions, followed by rapid-fire queries from the moderator. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A fire weather advisory is in effect from Friday afternoon through Friday evening. Additionally, a wind advisory is in effect from 4 p.m. Friday to 4 a.m. Saturday, and a high wind watch is in effect from Saturday morning through Saturday afternoon. Currently, it is 60 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like frames. Because you found a classic 70s concert poster. But when you went to get it framed, you realized the frame will cost about 4 times the amount of the poster. Which is actually absurd because no one will be looking at the frame, and if they are, then you severely overestimated how cool this poster is. But then you remember by switching your home and auto to Progressive, you could save hundreds and put it towards a classic 70s concert poster in an absurdly overpriced frame. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show, the last half hour here on the discussion we've got about the American social contract. Now, this is something that was kind of brought up in the same turn of the century in which we were kind of founded as well. Now, John Locke, Jean-Jacques Rousseau, I'm not French, so I have a little bit of trouble saying names just in general. My goodness, words are hard enough. You throw a name out of nowhere. It could be anything. It could be any combination of syllables for anything. It's just it's itchy to say names wrong, but I can't help it. I can say Rousseau though. Let's do that. So Mr. Locke and Mr. Rousseau, in that same age of reason and enlightenment, came up with the social contract of the governed. And it goes something like this. A little ditty, picked it up. Legitimate government is based on the consent of the governed. Right? We all wake up every day not wanting to burn the place down until we do. Then we wake up every day wanting to burn it down. And it's that consent of the governed that we all decide, look, I like these laws. These laws work for me. These laws work for you. It's pretty good. As soon as the laws don't work for the regular people anymore, you try to change them. You vote in, you try to put different people in there. But as another president said, we cannot, when, what is it? How does it go? Let me pull up the Rolodex of quotes in my brain. When passive resistance or peaceful resistance is removed, all that's left is violent resistance. Kennedy put that together. And so I like the way that Rousseau puts it a little bit better. I mean, because there shouldn't be any quote by any president other than don't do violence that should have the word violence in it. Legitimate government is based on the consent of the governed. I like that. That's way better. That's way nicer. As opposed to Thomas Jefferson, the tree of liberty must from time to time be watered with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Yeah, that's a little scary. I like this one better. I like that. I like this one's a little nicer, right? This is something that you won't get banned off of a social media platform for saying. But let's talk about the erosion of the social contract. And honestly, it's post-World War II. From post-World War II, national security state to the war on terror, presidential powers have expanded dramatically. And a lot of it is because Congress ends up in a gridlock. As the American people become more and more divided as parties divide, which is exactly what George Washington warned us of. We end up in this equilibrium of either I did this during my term, so you can do this during your term, and this is there, or we get what we've got, honestly, for the last 10 years, a Congress that doesn't do anything. And so if the Congress doesn't do anything and the people demand change, we're going to elect a strong man. We're going to elect a leader that can whip them into shape. We're going to elect so that daddy can come home. Yeah, that's what you sound like when you say those things. Just so you know. But presidents can now wage war without congressional approval. Yeah, you remember that 60 days of how we have to wait for things? Look at Iraq, Libya, drone strikes. Multiple countries in which we're allowed to arbitrarily bomb people. Or even then, the proxy wars. I don't need to declare a war on somebody when I could just fund the rebels. I don't need to start World War III with Russia. I'll just give their opponent weapons. I don't need to get into the holy war and let Congress decide if we should be in the holy war. I'll just give all my money to one of my friends. Then I don't need to declare war. Then I can loop around the Constitution. If you are at the point where you are finding ways of loopholes in the Constitution, we've already lost you. When your default should always be, what does the Constitution say about this? Not how does the Constitution say something about this? Not was the direct verbiage of the Constitution for this. My goodness, you interpret your holy books in different ways. But you want to have an originalist view of the Constitution, which Alito has absolutely, Judge Alito, I want to make sure we give the title. If it has not happened during the time of the ratification of the amendment or of the Constitution, then it does not come under the umbrella of the Constitution. Now, they talk about that a lot with the Second Amendment, but they are now starting to do that with some of the other things that are in there, including the articles of, well, you know, at the time they were taking it from the king and this is where it was. And yeah, they didn't want the president to be king, but they wanted him to be really, really powerful. Just like King Light. The other thing that we're getting is we are now being governed by executive orders. And it may sound like I'm picking on the one that's here, but President Biden set record of executive orders. President Obama set record of executive orders. President Bush set records of executive orders. So each president is putting more and more of the high score, executive order high score. Instead of going through Congress, USAID, Department of Education, EPA. Why can we not use Congress anymore? It's because they have a stalemate, and they want a stalemate because they get paid whether they work or not. If you got paid whether you showed up for work or not, yeah, you might get bored. Yeah, somebody might bust your chops a little bit for not doing something. Yeah, you might show up 1 or 2 days out of the week just because you're, I don't know, maybe you feel a little bit guilty about it. But the reason the Democrats will not call quorum, the reason the Republicans will not call quorum is because they do not want someone else to call it on them. And what does that mean? That is roll call. You legitimately cannot even have the meeting without enough people there. And so they float in and out. I got a flight here. I might do over there. I'll tell you, if I was in Congress, I'd call it every time I was in front of that podium. Every time. You want to talk about the filibuster? We no longer have to have the filibuster, which was a physical thing. Look, you want to delay the vote? Delay the vote by actually talking. Don't just turn around and say, you know what, I'll filibuster that if you do it. And that's where the 60% or the supermajority has to come. The other side now is directly influence of judicial appointments that will outlast their terms. While previous presidents expanded executive power incrementally, we've now seen this full embrace in the role of autocrat. And the reason that so many people have voted and so many people will continue to vote for the strongman position is because the Congress will not do its job. Now, we can't go 2 weeks without summoning this person. And that, of course, is Noam Chomsky. And this is where manufactured consent comes in. And my industry is the leading cause of it. And what do I mean by manufactured consent? Well, the concept of manufactured consent was developed by Chomsky and Herman, Edward S. Herman, if you're playing at home. It explains how media and the elite institutions shape public perception. Corporate media consolidation. The vast majority of news outlets are owned by a handful of corporations. You want to talk about Fox News? You want to talk about CNN? You want to talk about Paramount? You want to talk about Nexstar Group? You want to talk about News Corp? Disney? They're able to shape the narrative. They frame them within false boundaries. When it's Trump versus Biden or Harris versus this, or the EPA is destroying that, or these damn terrorists are everywhere, even to the point where people that are held captive by Israel are called prisoners, and people held captive in Palestine don't get that luxury. Hostages. Now, granted, yes, hostages from a terrorist group, but that terrorist group runs the country, just like the terrorist group of the Zionists run the other country. And this is where propaganda and misinformation is there. Propaganda, you're going to get propaganda. Propaganda is a poster. Propaganda is an advertisement. Propaganda is support the troops. It's nothing of substance. It's more of a catchline, a bumper sticker. Eat the rich, defund the police, support the troops, like I said. Those are all sides to things, hyperbole. When you merge that with misinformation, you get phrases like, only I can save America. And by leveraging the manufactured consent, you can reshape the public perspective that, oh, we don't need to be taxing the higher up because you may be one day. And surely you don't want anybody to tax you so much. Trust me, give me $1 million and I will easily give up half of it to the tax man. Right now. Here you go. Thank you. And this is what brings that myth of the strong man, which really puts us towards that position of voting in the monarchy. Now, we can have a dictator or have a military coup. We've talked about coups before here on the show. We've talked about the mechanics of a coup, especially a military one. And yeah, that's by force. That's there. But what I'm really afraid of is just handing the keys over. I'm really afraid that we voluntarily jump into it, where we believe the story of the lady in the lake. Only I can save this country. And that is why the lady of the lake threw the sword towards me. As it's phrased, strange women lying in ponds is no basis of government. Many Americans are disillusioned with government gridlock and, of course, the economic decline. I've never heard anybody say skinny and happy. It's always fat and happy. Feed you, make you nourished, make you have multiple things, decide where to put your pool next year. What vacation am I going on? Let's buy this and go to that and see these things. When you are struggling, when you are hurting, when you are forced to toil without any benefits, the first strong man that comes up and says, I will rescue you from this. Follow me and only I will save America. It lets Americans embrace the idea that a single, decisive leader could fix everything. Maybe somebody that's not even in government, maybe a businessman or an outsider. Caesar in Rome. Republic fell when the Romans embraced the strong man. Napoleon. A revolution meant to secure democracy resulted in what? Emperor Napoleon. And of course, a struggling post-war nation placed faith in an authoritarian savior, and it caused the Second War. And what happens is the checks and balances that we rely on crumble in front of us. And we are once again left with the social contract. We are once again put to terms that legitimate government power is derived from the masses. Dennis, there's some lovely filth down here. One of the biggest reasons democracy has eroded is the unwillingness of government institutions to do their job. Work together for the American people. Hold politicians accountable. Don't just put on the jersey and say, yep, we're going to get behind this one no matter what they do. If they foul, if they cheat, if the refs aren't looking, what will our integrity tell us? And the only one that I've got right now, the only one who is principled. Now, granted, you could put AOC or you can put Tim Walz or any of these other Democrats that are there. But I want to give kudos to a guy that I absolutely disagree with a lot of the time. And that's Massey. Congressman Massey is the only one who continues to hold to his principles. Now, do I like his principles? Yeah, not so much. Do I like his policies? Do I like how he just wants us to all just go back to a pure laissez-faire, unregulated type of, not necessarily democracy, but market. Don't like it. That's too libertarian for me. It's borderline anarchy. But the bribery and the lobbying, this is what disenfranchises us. And disenfranchisement is not consent. Consent is yes, that leader. Yes, that system of government. Yes, the system may not be what I want it to do, but it is working and it is moving and it is fair. And hopefully next time, maybe I get to vote for the next thing and hopefully change some of the things that are here. But when we are blatantly being hit with weak enforcement, even when the laws exist to prevent the abuses, they are rarely enforced. Like we said in the first hour, the Hatch Act, the annulments clause. All of these different legislations that say stop. The Stocks Act. Or Stock Act, sorry. This is how we fix it. We strengthen the Stock Act and ensure real penalties for insider trading. Let's just start with that one. You want to ask, how do these legislators only make a couple $100,000 a year, end up being millionaires for everything? Yeah, insider trading. Whether you get that information from your committee or from your elite friends. And reforming the annulments clause. Actually putting some teeth on it. Not just a slap on the wrist of give it back. And the independent oversight agencies. Not independent as if it's Congress, but as an independent department, like the Justice Department is supposed to be independent. We also need to continue to not let the executive branch run away with our country. And I'm not saying this executive branch in particular. None of them have given up the power. President Obama has deported more people and blown up more people with strikes than any other president. Tariffs and trade wars. Thanks for listening to Apolitical Talk Show today. Really appreciate the first responders jumping out over there to the tower to get us back on the air. We'll be back with you tomorrow with some more Apolitical Talk Show here on WRMN.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with the Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance